Yo, 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 welcome everybody. How you guys doing? Yes, the queue is up already. I'm sitting at 114 right now, bros. Welcome everybody. I hope the hype is real. What's going on? I wish everybody a fantastic start in the week and a fantastic start in Echoes of Angmar, bros. There it is. Yo. Guys, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, 112 now. It's kind of going slow though. We have to be patient, guys. We waited for years. We can wait another 2 minutes. So, guys, how are you doing? Thanks for all the follows here. We got a lot of followers. What the fuck, man? Oh my god. Let me read all those names here. Damn, bro. Spock Shineda followed. Pesiliation followed. Azurgoth. I like that name. Azurgoth. That's actually very Lord of the Rings like. That's nice. Okay, then we have Klaxis Place and Kaiju Nox and Die Petrischale. That's a German name. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you are lucky, Skazzle, man. What the fuck? You probably hit the button the moment it went green, right? Yeah. Oh, you couldn't get the names you wanted. Damn, bro. What's the queue number? Right now, it's 112 for me.
Stay a while and listen.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, bruh. Very, very appreciated. Bamo Wamo. Thank you very much, my brother. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's kind of going slow. 110 now. Yeah. Hope has been kindled. Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah, 20 more to hit the goal, by the way. Yeah, thank you very much, man. I very appreciate it. Welcome everybody. Man, I'm kind of in a hurry and kind of in a rush here because that's not my usual streaming time. Usually I stream like at 6 p.m. So that's like 2 hours from now. So, you know, like I had to rush everything and prepare everything and all that stuff. So I hope everything is working here on the screen and shit like that. So yeah, while we are waiting, guys, if you have any questions regarding the game or something, I know that a lot of people are playing this for the first time. I know that a lot of people have not touched Lord of the Rings Online for maybe even a decade. So, you know, just to refresh your memories or whatever it is. If you have any questions, bros, I am not an expert, but I have been playing since launch. And the first 3 years more or less without a break, but then, you know, like some breaks here and there because the game changed so much over the years. I'm not an expert, but still I probably can answer a lot of questions. A bit weird, the realm is already full. It's not full. It's not full. They have limited the capacity, let's say, willingly to reduce the server load. It's not full. Diablo 2 today, it's possible, yes, Merc, it's possible. It depends on how fast we can go through the introduction with the characters, and that's it. Because the release of this game, Merc, will be in phases, right? So today is, let's say, phase 0, where we can enter with our pre-created characters. We created the characters on the 2nd of February. 3 characters, we couldn't create more, but that's because it's phased. And today we will be able to log in with those characters and play through the introduction. It's like a tutorial area, right? Up until level 5, level 6. And that's it. And I have 3 characters to play through. And maybe after that we will continue with the Holy Grail, yes. Server is down? Yeah, it looks like it, yeah. Yeah, there's probably some issues or whatever. Let's try to... Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna close the music. It's probably better for you and me. Let's launch the launcher and see what happens. Yeah, you can, it actually works again. You can queue again, but the queue went up, of course, a little bit. Yeah, that's the nature of the thing today, bros. It's always like that. Even if this was an official release, right? Let's say by the actual, you know, publishers or whatever, it would probably be the same. There's so many people in the starting town. Yeah, I can figure. Going to walk out of there with 5k heights. Oh man. I'm online. Yeah. Bro. Yeah, it's going slow, unfortunately, for me. It's 165 right now, so yeah. We have to be patient, guys. By the way, if you haven't read... Yo, thanks for the follow. Halt dein Maul! Yeah. Big salty nuts, thanks for the follow. Oh, but guys, if you haven't read, make sure to go to the official Discord and read the latest Echoes news post. When you are in the queue, make sure to go over there and read it carefully. It's very important for the phase 0, what we have today. It's very important. And it's also very important for the phase 1 that hopefully will start like maybe this week. So make sure to read that. It's very important. Okay. Okay, what's my queue? 163. Yeah, it's kind of slow, guys. It's kind of slow. Wargrey Mon? What do you mean, Wargrey Mon? It's Darkwing Duck. Who was Darkwing Duck? Was that from DuckTales or something? I remember something like that. Man, you are so lucky, man. Scassel, you are so lucky. Can you count like how many people are there? Okay, so there is another official post now, guys. There's another official post. The server has officially launched. It might take some time for everything to settle in, and there could be long queues, so please be patient. The server is kept at level 6 until things smooth out. So no worries if you decide to log in a bit later, you won't miss anything. I'll post important updates on server status in the server status channel. I won't ping anyone unless it's something serious, so make sure to keep an eye on that channel for important updates. You can also follow the channel to get notifications directly in your personal discount. Yo, there it is. There it is. The server is up. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Darkwing Duck. Archet on 29 people. Yeah. Most of the people are in the queue. I am personally in the queue. It's not getting... I mean, it's... Yeah. Yeah, but it's very slow. It's 160 now out of 300 something people. So hopefully, yeah, hopefully we will be able to join very soon. The problem is, bros, they said 4 p.m. and the server did not start at 4 p.m., you know? So I was kind of still in my preparations in the background. My stream was already running, of course, right? The kind of the intro. And then I think like 5 minutes to 4 p.m. or something, the server went online, but I was not at my desk at that moment. You know? So yeah, I was a little unlucky. It goes down, but it's very slow, guys. Oh my god, it's very slow. So again, if you have any questions regarding the game, classes, characters, world, lore, whatever, crafting, you can ask me. Hey, haha, long time no see, man. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. By the way, guys, I'm dual streaming on Twitch and on YouTube, so sometimes I'm answering YouTube questions. So don't worry if you think like, hey, who's he answering to? Yeah, it's YouTube, probably. Matsurama, hi, welcome, welcome. And Shuriken, thanks for the follow.
What the fuck is that?
Loop Troop, thanks for the follow. Me too. Time to finish work 10 minutes before start. And immediate then server start right now. Missed the first wave, but now 11. Oh, you're lucky. You are actually lucky. Yeah.
What is that? What the fuck is that?
I'm at 145. It goes down a little bit now. Yeah. Queue is crazy. Yeah. You know what? I don't mind the queue because eventually we all will be able to log into the game and stuff. I'm worried about server crashes, right? I can wait here for an hour and talk with you guys about the game or something. Yeah, it doesn't bother me at all because I love my community and talking with you guys is like the highlight always anyway. But what I'm worried about is, let's see how many people are in Discord right now, bros. Like 1,500 people are online. So I'm worried about finally making it in the game and then the server crashes. And then you have to queue again for an hour or two, you know? That's what I'm worried about. I'm a noob. I'm gonna go burglar. Can you advise me on which vocation? Tinker or explorer? Okay, Yggdrasil. I can talk about that a little. If you plan to have only one character, you have several options. By the way, guys, thanks all for the follow. It's crazy today. We already got like 15 followers or something. So, if that's gonna be the only character, it crashed once more. Not for me. As a burglar, yes, of course. I mean, you can go tinker, right? Because the tinker has also access to cook. And you can create your own jewelry. You can, you know, produce your own food and buff food, which is going to be very, very, very important in the late game. So you can definitely do that. But if you are not into crafting and you do not like crafting, you do not like farming resources, I would probably not go tinker. I would probably go explorer, because the reason is with explorer, you can harvest 2 resources at the same time, which you cannot do with any other class, vocation. So with the explorer, you can harvest wood and ore. And if you are not into crafting, what you can do is gather those every time you, like, you know, see them somewhere on the field while you are questing or whatever, and you can sell them on the auction house. And you can make a lot of money like that. You can get really, really rich just within a couple of weeks, because so many people are going to be crafting in this game, because crafting is very, very strong in this game. You can craft incredible items. And so they will need a lot of ore and they will need a lot of woods, right? So you can make a lot of money going explorer. But if you are into crafting and you only have one character, then yeah, you can go tinker, cook. But if you have several characters and the Hobbit is your the main character, I would still go explorer, because that way you can gather all the resources for your other characters. That's what I would do. You found Darkwing Duck in the game? Okay, so yeah, let's see how long his name will be available. But it's a little bit laggy. I mean, of course, there's hundreds of players, yeah. That's why we are going with faces, you know? Okay. Yeah, better to wait for a bit than crashing for sure. Yeah, big salty nuts, yeah. I agree. It's crashed once already, right? Yeah. I had to actually, like, abandon my queue and re-queue, actually. I cited Chilzor after he posted server starts in 43 minutes with a server down in 44 minutes. Wasn't that wrong, except for the 10 minutes, yeah. That's probably going to happen a lot, guys. That's the thing. That will probably happen a lot, because this is the final, actual, full release, right? Before that, we always had some events going. You know, closed beta, open beta, hardcore event last year, for example, which went for like 2 months or something, or 3 months. You know, so it never was the full official release. This time around, it's the full release. So expect like 3 times the numbers that we had during the other events, you know. What exactly is the Legends legal situation, by the way? Why isn't SSG just going to locate the servers and sue them? Because they can't. Simple as that. It's not possible. Shuriken. The devs of this, let's say, private project, whatever, they know what they're doing. And SSG tried already 2 years ago, I think. And yeah, they just can't. And maybe, let's put it also this way. Maybe, I mean, everything is possible in life. What I mean with they can't is also they probably don't even care that much. Because if they went the legal route, it would probably cost them way too much money, you know? That's why they say, like, fuck it, you know? That's my personal opinion. If it was a big project with hundreds of thousands of players, then they, of course, would do something, you know? Can I search for wood and ore at the same time? Not at the same time, but, Petrischale, I would always look for wood and track wood, because ore is such a huge object in the world. You can't even miss it. You don't have to really track it, right? If you deliberately want to farm ore, though, then of course you should track it. But if you go explorer, always track the wood, because the wood is lying on the ground, on grass, on bushes, and like under a tree. It's sometimes very, very hard to spot. You can miss it very easily, especially when there are like hundreds of players. So make sure if you go explorer, track wood, because ore, you can't really miss ore. Even like 15 meters in front of you, you can still see the ore, right? So I would always track the ore for, I was always track the wood first, definitely. Thanks for the follow, guys. Very appreciated.
What the fuck is that?
So what am I else missing here? You're in, Loop Troop. Congratulations, man. I'm still sitting in the queue, unfortunately. Guessing it's all protected information outside of their jurisdiction. Yeah, probably, Wearyman. Yeah, welcome back, by the way, Wearyman. Tinker needs 2 twins, Farmer and Explorer. I mean, it doesn't need it. You can buy those things from other players, right? That's why I said, like, if that's his only character and he wants to go Tinker, he can perfectly do that. It's fine. And any other things, for example, ingredients or something, he have to trade with other players. But hey, this is an MMO, right? Trade with other players, guys. Yeah. No way AoE gets shut down with how anonymous they have kept things. Best way to do it. Yeah, I mean, this project is like for five years or something. They are working on it, and yeah, is in Russia or something. They can't do much. True. Yeah, nobody really knows where it is, and I don't want to speculate, you know? It could be anywhere in the world. It could be even that SSG is behind this. I mean, can you tell? Is there 100% guarantee that SSG is not behind this? You know, like, you know what I mean? Everything is possible, bros, you know? Yeah. Made it through intro. Nice, nice. If Blizzard can't do it, I doubt SSG can. The only WoW servers that are ever shut down were willingly shut down by the devs. Yep. Yeah. If the server starts making ton of money, that's when they get involved. Yeah, yeah, that's true, Ghosty. And that's why they don't accept any donations or something. Let's go through the follower list here, guys. Loop Troop, Phoenix, Fadel, Leon Zombie, Enders, Korik, shout out to YouTube, and Game Xav and Brightside. Guys, thank you very much for the follow. Oh my god. Wait a second. We already got like 20 plus followers here. And a sub. Damn, guys, thank you very much. Very appreciated. Welcome, welcome everybody. Okay. So, there is no reason for a legal route, as it doesn't really benefit them in any way, and it's expensive. Only way they can combat is if they open their own Angmar Classic server. Yeah, I mean, you know, the community has been waiting for this for like maybe a decade, and they haven't done it. And the excuse always was, it's not possible, we lost the source code, or whatever the excuse was. But hey, we have this now, so, you know. It means it is technically possible, you know what I mean? It was just a poor excuse, you know. Cyclone and Hyde, thanks for the follow, guys. Seems like SSG should work with the Echoes guys to their benefit, similar to how EQ Let's P99. So actually, I was talking about that like a couple of years ago. You know, I was like, hey, why aren't they just hiring these guys and make this shit official and make even money? You know, like, but who knows, man? Who knows? It's easy from the other side to talk about that shit. You know, it could be a few rogue developers. You know what, Wearyman? I swear to God, if this ever gets kind of revealed and behind this project there were like maybe official, you know, Lord of the Rings online developers, I wouldn't be surprised at all, to be honest. You know, I wouldn't be surprised at all. Enders TV, what's up, man? How you doing? Lawmaster Echo, don't they have a Bitcoin address at the bottom of the website? No, not that I think of. I mean, we can check together, but I'm pretty sure they don't. Let's check it together. Okay. Again, I'm pretty sure they don't, but let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. By the way, this is very important, guys. Read about this, okay? Yeah, go to Echoes of Angmar and read about this. And also multi-boxing and stuff like that. It's very important. Nope. There's no such thing, you see? There's no such thing. Would have surprised me a lot, to be honest. If there was. Would have surprised me a lot. There's nothing.
What is that? What the fuck is that?
The only donations I would accept is the cost of keeping the server open, then shut it down for the months when it gets fully fied. I don't know, Ghosty. Like, they said like years ago they won't accept anything. So maybe that's the best way to go, you know? Zevron, thank you for the follow, bro. Welcome, welcome. How you guys doing, by the way? I hope you had a fantastic start into the week. And I hope you are hyped as much as I am, because I have been, like, this was my first MMO, by the way, guys. I played this on launch in 2007. Actually, I played it even, like, before launch, because there was, like, a pre-release event going on. So you could create your character 1 week before the actual release. And I created the character, and I still have that character to this day, because like, I think 4 weeks into the actual release, I actually bought like a lifetime account because I was so hyped about this game. I loved it so much because I read the books when I was like a little kid, you know? And I've been always a huge Lord of the Rings and Middle-earth fan, especially dwarfs. I love dwarfs, by the way. So when the game finally came out in 2007, I played like 2 weeks or 3 weeks. I was so fucking sold, you have no idea, you know? Like, I was kind of addicted, you would probably say. And there was the offer to get a lifetime account for like 250 euros, but I was lucky. I only paid like 160 back then. So I still have that character. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have said that out loud. Oh, it doesn't matter, Lawmaster. Who gives a... 11 hunters and 2 LMs in Thorin's Gate. Nice. But what is best for burglars between Tailor and Jeweler for leveling an endgame? Probably Jeweler. As a Tailor, you can craft your own armor, because as a burglar, you will wear medium armor, you know. But I would probably say Jeweler, because the endgame jewels, the endgame, you know, like rings and like bracelets and stuff like that, they are very, very, very strong. Because like armor, you can also get like as quest, not really, like, I mean, yeah, they are quest rewards, but like, you know, in the dungeons, Khal Doom and Urugath, the 6-man dungeons, you can get like very, very good pieces. But if you really want to go and craft as a burglar, I would probably definitely go Jeweler, because Jeweler will also be some kind of income for you, right? You can not just create your, like, craft your jewelers for yourself, but you can sell them, because everybody, doesn't matter if it's heavy armor, medium armor, or light armor, everybody's gonna need jewelry. So that's probably the best way to go if you only have one character and you want to craft. I would probably go Jeweler. They definitely had one. I never saw that, Lawmaster. I never saw that. But maybe they had, like, years ago, maybe. Have they announced when Phase 1 comes out? No, Zerion, they haven't. It depends on the server stability now in Phase 0. Yeah. They deleted it, Matsurama? I never saw that, yeah. Champion all the way. Greetings, hey, what's up, Scottish? How you doing? Yeah, champions are great. My brother was playing a champion, and I was playing a guardian. That was kind of nice. I personally never really like seriously played a champion. You know, like my main for like almost 10 years was a guardian, a tank. You know, pieces are BOE in this game. Not all pieces, but for example, the things that you craft are not. The things that you get as like quest rewards, they are. And some items are not even bound when you find them in dungeons and stuff. I don't know exactly from top of my head which items, but some items are bound, some items are not bound. So for example, you can find something in a raid which will not be bound, but at the same time can find something in the raid that will be bound. So it kind of depends on the item. Yeah, and that's true for like, I think from the start to the end game. Which class will you start with? Shoop. I will have 4 characters, but unfortunately, right now we can only go with 3. But I will have a guardian tank, a dwarf guardian tank. I will have an elf hunter. I will have a burglar, hobbit burglar, and I will have another elf lawmaster. And my elf hunter will go into explorer. So she will be the first character that I will probably start playing. So she can gather all the resources for the other characters. My guardian dwarf will be the armor smith tailor. My burglar will be a jeweler cook. And my lawmaster will be a woodsman, woodworker, and farmer. So there's a very, very nice synergy between those 4. Yeah. The server has had 1 failed launch. I hope the new one that launched today will be the phoenix rising from the ashes we need for classic Lotro. I hope so too, Zombie. I hope so too. Eating dinner? Yeah. Enjoy, man. I'm drinking my first cup of coffee here and I'm waiting for the queue. It actually went down to 77. So maybe like 10, 15 more minutes or something. Zavrion, I played almost every single MMO but Lotro, and I would rather a classic version than Ga. And oh yeah, I mean Zavrion, I had a very similar experience. I have never played World of Warcraft in my life until 2019 when Blizzard actually released the classic servers, right? Because back then when World of Warcraft was released, I was so much into Quake. I started playing Quake in 96 up until Quake 4 in 2004, 2005. That's why I totally missed it, you know. I knew World of Warcraft was going to get released and stuff like that. But again, back then I didn't really know the concept of an MMO, right? So I kind of missed it. And then a couple years later, this game got launched. And I almost even missed this one. I was at work and my colleague was like always talking about World of Warcraft, right? And he tried to kind of convince me to try it out. We're talking 2007 here, guys. And I was like, man, no, I don't like the graphics. It's too comical. What the fuck? Children's game. And then he said, wait a second. You are a fan of Middle-earth and Lord of the Rings, right? And I was like, yeah. And he said, like, if you don't want to play World of Warcraft, there's going to be like something very similar very soon, but it's in Middle-earth. And I was like, holy shit. Like, even hearing that, I was like, what? Tell me more, you know? And then he said, yeah, the game is called Lord of the Rings Online and stuff. And we were at work. So I Googled it quickly and found the website, and I was like, oh my God, this looks amazing, you know? But I still didn't know anything about MMOs. I was reading through the website, and there were terms like instances, and I was like, what the fuck is an instance? You know, and my friend was sitting over there in our office, and I asked him, bro, what is an instance? And he tried to explain me, and I was like, huh? That kind of sounds weird, you know? Like, I couldn't understand it, really. So, yeah. That's why I missed World of Warcraft. And in 2019, another friend of mine who was there right from the launch, World of Warcraft, he said, like, bro, you have to give it a try at least. Now it's classic time, right? I was like, okay, let's give it a try. And I have to admit, I loved it. World of Warcraft Classic is great. It's a great game. I kind of missed it even. Yeah. But Zerion, you will have a lot of fun, man, because like I said, Lord of the Rings Online, this version is very, very old school. You don't have a quest tracker. You don't have any, like, anything else regarding quests. If you open up the world map, there is no indicator. You just see the world map. You don't know where to go. You have to actually read the quest text, else you're lost. There's no group finder. There's no dungeon finder, right? The combat is, compared to retail, probably 10 times harder. And everything matters so much more. Like, even like if you get like +5 to some main stat or something, that matters so much, you know? Like, it's very, very old school in that sense. Sleepy Fresh, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome, welcome. So you will love this game. I looked for a private server for a few times over the years. Can't believe we are finally here. People used to speculate it would not be possible to create one. Yeah, Rary Man, same here. I didn't even know about this project. I kind of stumbled upon it very like randomly. And I saw a video first on YouTube and I was like, huh? Classic Lotro? Why I never heard about this, you know? And then I watched the video and I was blown away. I almost had like tears in my eyes, you know? Like, no, this can't be real. This is probably fake. This can't be real. This must be fake. And then I went to the Discord that was like 2022. And since then I'm in the Discord. And it's actually real, you know? Like, yeah, it's crazy. Is weaponsmith not a launch profession? It is. You can go weaponsmith, Dick Dack. You definitely can go weaponsmith if you want to. You can, yeah. A classic version is better to understand the game. Retail is always way too complicated. Yeah, and it's also like kind of like, how do you say that? Dumbed down also a lot, right? It's not as challenging and stuff like that, yeah. Yeah, but some say, regardless, that the retail endgame dungeons and raids are so much more difficult than the endgame raids and dungeons in Classic. So I don't know if that's true. I'm hyped about Battlefield Labs. Took me about almost 24 hours to get through the 285k queue. What the fuck, man? How many hours did you wait, Ghosty? Sleepy Fresh, I'm coming into Lotro as a new player. I never really touched it. I'm cautiously optimistic to casually play this private server. You can totally do that. And I always say that to new players. You can't really compare this to World of Warcraft. Of course, like it's the same genre, right? It's both are MMOs. But the good thing about Lotro is you really don't have to rush it until like endgame or something. It's fucking Middle Earth. You have Gandalf, you have all the hobbits, you have Legolas, you have Gimli. It's Middle Earth, right? So every single quest, if you want to, you can go very slowly and read every single quest, enjoy the scenery, enjoy the world, because the world building in this game is amazing. Until this day, by the way, right? If they have done one thing right through all those 18 years, it's the fucking world building. The world is amazing. And I really encourage you, if you want to go slow, read the quest text. Take your time. There is no reason at all to rush this game if you're playing it for the first time, right? Because again, this game is launched in phases, right? So for example, we can't even go up to level 50 right now, up to endgame. We even can't, right? So it's going to be released in phases. So take your time, go slowly, enjoy the world, enjoy the quests. Like, this game is absolutely beautiful. Oh man, you guys are going crazy here in the chat, bro. So I need a secretary. I just found my first yellow weapon, Swiftback Long Axe. Nice, Castle. Let me guess, it was probably during the fights with the goblins. Yeah. Look pretty amazing. Okay, what classes and races were OP back then?
What is that?
Lawmaster.
What the fuck is that?
Hey, Tamriel, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Tamriel. Yeah, it's not Tamriel, but it's Tamriel. Tamriel is like, wasn't that Elder Scrolls or something? So, which classes are and races are OP? I mean, races, a lot of people think like men race is probably one of the best. That's what they claim, but I don't agree. I think Dwarf is the best race, especially if you want to go tank. But in terms of classes, I would say probably if you like talking about the most powerful in terms of how much can you solo with this class, it's probably going to be the Lawmaster. Yeah. Lawmaster was broken back then and it's probably still broken. But it's not easy class. Lawmaster, it's not an easy class, right? You really have to know what you're doing. Yeah, but if you can master Lawmaster, you can solo a shit ton with that class. It's crazy how powerful it is. And also, the good thing about this version of the game is every single class, every single one, is actually needed in the end game. Every single one. So it doesn't even really matter which class you pick. Just pick with something you think you enjoy, you like the fantasy about the class and the character and the race, and just stick with it. There's nothing you can do wrong. Gonna be so nice to see the old map, the new ones. When I tried out retail, so busy I stopped around Moria. Yeah, I was thrown off. Yeah, it's the old maps. There is even Fog of War, if you remember. Back then there was Fog of War, and in this version, of course, we also have Fog of War. Yeah. I logged into my Rift account. I'm so pissed that we can't have a private server like... Oh yeah, Rift was great. I was a community manager for Rift. Yeah, I worked in the games industry for many, many years. For Electronic Arts, for with BioWare. Not for BioWare, but with BioWare. For Dragon Age, Origins, and Rift, and stuff like that, yeah. ArcH made a classic server. There's a couple actually. I never played that game, Ghosty. Hey, Coconuts, how you doing? Yo, Mentor, it's me, your guardian buddy. Yeah, I remember you. What's up, man? How you doing? All right, gotta get back to work before I get yelled at. Yeah, Ghosty, man. Couple of more hours. Dig Dag, I'm also a new player in Lotro. Started about 6 months ago and have 370-ish hours on the main server. I'm only level 57 and love just questing and doing deeds out in the world. Yeah, the world is very, very big, by the way, guys. And okay, for all the guys that have never played this game, you have to reach level 35 and have 5 gold, around 5 gold. It's 4 gold 700 or something, or 4 gold 200. And that will be the time you will get your first mount. Up until level 35, guys, you will have to walk and run. Yeah, congratulations. That's why I pick a hunter. Why? Because the hunter at level 14 gets an out of combat movement speed buff, 15%, and everybody else in his party or in her party gets the same buff. So you will be so much faster than anybody else in the game until level 35, and you can afford your first mount, right? So until then, bros, you're gonna it's gonna be slow, guys, because the world is huge. From one map, from one corner to another corner in the map, just one map, it can take you up to 6-7 minutes to walk from point A to point B. That's how big the maps are. It's crazy big. The game encourages slow pace too. Is that MMO era where part of the game was just leveling, not just endgame? Yeah, especially, yeah, that's so true. Endgame literally in this game is literally endgame. It's not like I started my character, get some boosts, and then everything else is gonna be endgame. It's not true. It's like so much, bros. You have no idea. So much you can explore and do until you hit level 50. Or maybe 50, 48, 49, 50, and then the end game will start. And it will probably take you months, guys, to get there. Months, not weeks, months. Yeah. Dragon Age Origins was absolutely awesome. Yeah, I know. When it was released in 2009, it was great. Yeah. But then they fucked it up. But the first one was amazing. Yes, we had the world premiere was in London, and I was also invited there. It was called Warden's Quest. You can probably still Google it. There's a lot of clips on YouTube. It was called Warden's Quest, and BioWare invited many people, and I was there as well. It was world premiere, and at the same time there was some event going where you could win $50,000. But since I was for BioWare, in the BioWare team, I was not allowed to win the $50,000, but I was there and I met all the BioWare people. I even have their business cards today. So it was great, man. It was great. It's 4.5 gold? Yeah, something like that, right? Matsurama, yeah. But it's a lot. Don't think like 4.5 gold. That doesn't sound much. It's a shit ton. It will take you... If you're new to this game, it will take you a lot of time to even get your first gold. BioWare is dead, same with Blizzard. Yeah, I mean, almost every AAA company nowadays is dead. Almost every single one. I can't even name one company that is still like, you know, as good as it was like 10, 15 years ago. 46 guys, position 46. From software? What do you mean, J-Mold? J-Mold. By the way, welcome. How you doing? Oh, Ubisoft is almost completely out of the door. That's so fucking true. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Blizzard, the best thing that probably did Blizzard the recent years was probably two things, in my opinion. Guys, it's just my opinion. World of Warcraft Classic and Diablo 2 Resurrected. Leveling one of the reasons that we fall in love with this genre. Yeah, I love leveling. That's true. But in this game, I also love the end game, guys. The fact that nowadays all the new MMOs try to skip this fast. Yeah. I completely agree. It's been dumped down so much, you know, like you do one quest and you get like 5 fucking levels and you level so much. Bro, in my opinion, the leveling process is the funniest thing ever. It's the same thing as in Diablo 2. Leveling a new character in Diablo 2 is so much fun. Endgame is also fun, don't get me wrong. I have started my first Holy Grail run in Diablo 2 like 2 weeks ago. Also on stream, by the way. And I am in Endgame right now. And just yesterday, I found a Shaco, I found Ariad's face, I found Andariel's visage, I found my Oculus. So Endgame is also fun, but getting there is also very fun. And I think it's the same thing with at least with this MMO, you know, leveling in this particular MMO, Lord of the Rings Online, and the classic version is a lot of fun. I love it. Like I love it very much. If anything, let the AA studios have time to shine. And also indie devs, of course, right? Don't forget the indie devs, yeah. They're just as good as they were. Then again, Dark Souls 1 was a great game. Never played it, by the way. I have never played it. Yeah, the only reason you have installed Battle.net is play World of Warcraft Classic, you see? Yeah. Yeah, I know, Korik. I mean, that's nothing new, though. Even back then, like 10 years plus, people were complaining about leveling. They were like, just give me an item that I can buy from the shop, right? Use the item and get max level. And I never understood that. Like, huh? That's like going to the cinema, paying for the ticket to watch the movie, and you don't want to watch the movie, you just want to see the end credits. What the fuck? It never made sense to me, right? But hey, it's just me. You do you, right? I never could understand that. You need to try Project Diablo 2. You will love it. I play it. But for my Holy Grail run, I decided to go with the Resurrected because it just kind of looks a little bit better. That's it, you know, because I'm streaming it and I was thinking, let's play the original one, you know? And but yeah, once there is like a new leak or something in Project Diablo, there's a ladder reset, I will probably definitely play that. I know Project Diablo. Yeah. You know, a new game is bad when they have XP boosts and stuff, means the content is just copy-paste filler. Yeah, again, it's not for me. There's actually a new game, like a new MMO out right now. It's called Pantheon. Have you heard about that? It's very, very old school. Like, very old school. They don't even have a map. That old school, you know? I hope you're doing well. And you're hyped. Yes, of course, man. Again, this was my first MMO back in 2007. Even having the possibility to go back again kind of in time and relive those moments and experience the game how it was back then. I mean, it's not the actual original release, right? Because crafting is a little bit different in this version, but still, it's the closest we can get to the original version. So, of course, I am hyped. I consider Lord of the Rings Online one of the best MMOs, if not the best MMO. Because Blizzard is incompetent and fired all the old school devs. Yeah, that's what companies do nowadays, unfortunately. It's also happened with Larian Studios, right? They made such an incredible game with Baldur's Gate 3. And Sven, I think the boss of the company or something, he refused to like put more resources and money into like an expansion pack, because I think the publisher or whatever it was, I don't know the details, but fired like so many people who originally worked on Baldur's Gate 2 and Baldur's Gate 3. And Sven said like, bro, how am I supposed to create an expansion now if you fired half of my staff? Now I have to hire new guys that don't even know anything about the game. And I have to teach them and all that. He said, like, fuck this, I'm not going to do it, you know? And yeah, I like it. I don't like it that we don't get an expansion for Baldur's Gate 3, but yeah, I totally can understand Sven though. It's supposed to be Iku's spiritual successor. Mac Quid was making it, but unfortunately he passed, and honestly, the whole project with him. Oh, really? Yeah, some people are streaming that, though. I watched some streams, but it's very old school, you know? It's very, very old school. I never played Iku back then. So, like, even Lord of the Rings Online, right? This version is partially inspired by EQ, by the way. Partially. Yeah. But I never played the original EQ, so I can't really comment on that. I just saw a couple of streams and videos and all that stuff, and it looked very, very, very old school. Kind of reminded me also of Dark Age of Camelot a little bit. And I played Dark Age of Camelot, but not back then, here in the private Eden server. I think like last year or something. So yeah, like Dark Age of Camelot is also very, very fun. Oh my god, guys, since I started my stream 1 hour ago, I have been talking without a break. You guys are crazy. Let's drink something, my mouth is dry. Rip, final intro instance server inside the server also full? Oh my god, yeah. Loop troop. Yeah, I don't know what people are doing, man. They posted something about this on the official Discord. People are probably parking their characters or something there and trying to log out and, you know, try to log in with another character. But you shouldn't do that, you know? You shouldn't really do that. But yeah, people are doing it. You can't really help. Yeah, I know, JMO, but you know, like what's funny, like a lot of people, maybe not today anymore, but back then they actually thought like World of Warcraft was the first MMO. You know. I'm gonna wait and do mine later tonight. Yeah, I mean, of course, the longer you wait, the more, like, the smoother the experience will be, right? Of course. But I am so hyped. I can't wait. I have to do it. I wonder whether Cordovan will mention AoE this Friday. No. I wonder how they will handle it at all. I mean, there's probably a lot of people going to talk about this, right? In world chat, maybe even on the forums. Let's see. Let's see what will happen. I don't know. I can't tell. But it's going to be very interesting. Oh, we got a new member here. Nice. Guys, by the way, if you're looking for a new home, we have a Discord here for my stream and for my community. And we are sitting at 60 members, by the way. It's crazy. We just created this Discord for like 2 or 3 weeks ago. And if you're looking for a home, if you're looking for a kinship and you want to play with other people, we have a very, very nice community over at Discord. Join my Discord if you want. We will reveal the kinship name very, very soon. And then we will have a kinship. And we will group together, we will quest together, we will run dungeons together, we will craft together, share resources, everything, help each other out. So if you're looking for a new home or something, you're very, very welcome to join my Discord. And yeah, and if you have any questions, you know, ask them in chat, ask them on Twitch. I will try to stream every day. Why do I say try? Yeah, I do say try because first of all, I don't want to make any promises, but I'm a human being, you know, I can get sick or God forbid something else can happen. But I have been streaming for 56 days now, more or less in a row. So I plan to stream every single day. And you can always ask me questions. You can join my Discord and stuff like that. I also plan to create a lot of YouTube videos. There's already a lot of YouTube videos on my YouTube regarding Echoes of Angmar. And I couldn't really do all the videos that I wanted because there was no launch, right? But since when the game actually fully launches, I will be doing a lot of guides and all that stuff. So yeah, you're very welcome. I think phase 1 starts this weekend. I also think so, yeah. What's the queue now? I'm at 6, Meta-Orc. By the way, welcome, Meta-Orc. How you doing? I'm at 6, so I guess like 5 more minutes or something, then I can finally join. What Preto? What's up, man? Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How you guys doing? One day, Norm Cows finally got the Monarch. Damn. Grats, man. Grats. Anyone know what the phase 1 server player cap will be? No. They haven't talked about the server cap at phase 1. No. There is a server cap right now for phase 0, you know, to smooth it out and even it out a little bit. But for server phase 1, they just said they will increase it to the normal level. But I think nobody really knows what the normal level is. But I think it's going to be like 1500. I'm pretty sure it's going to be 1500. Yeah. Videos will really help out a lot on folks unfamiliar with Angmar phase. Yeah, Korik. Yeah. Again, I have already a couple of videos. I can try to link my YouTube. I don't know if what's going to happen if you type YouTube. Let me see what's going to happen. It might be the wrong one. Okay, I mean, you can go there, but it's the stream right now. It's the stream. But you can still go there because that's my YouTube channel. And there's already some let me see, like Echoes of Angmar videos. There's actually playlists. You can click on the playlist and then you can get the Echoes of Angmar videos. You can do that. Shakes, thanks for the follow. How you doing? Yeah, but I think he talked about player cap. I think he didn't talk about level cap. But maybe I misunderstood him. Yeah. Yeah, phase 0 was our smart choice, definitely. Yeah. Finally enough, so much documentation is archived, so somewhat is like a new game launch. Yeah, that's true. It is completely like a new game launch because most of the people have forgotten everything, you know. I mean, I'm not an expert again, right? I also forgot a lot of things, right? I remember many things, especially in terms of crafting, but like min-max, I was never into min-maxing anyway. I'm not that guy. I was never into min-maxing in any game. I don't like that. But yeah, I also forgot a lot of things, especially like mechanic-wise and all that stuff. They don't need a player cap because it's in the open worlds. It's only the intro instance that cause problems. Yeah, probably right, Rary Man. Yeah, but I think like there's probably still like a technical kind of limitation or a cap or something. We'll see about that. Yeah, meant population. Yeah, that's what I also thought that you talked about population. Yeah, I think it's gonna be like when I look back at the events that we had. a hardcore event and like the open beta once, right? And then we had the closed beta. There was like almost every time there was like 500, 600 players. And now this is the official launch, so it's probably going to be like triple the numbers. Maybe. I don't know. It's just speculation at this point, guys. Guys, 3 more, and then we can log in. Seem very, very, very try-hard min-maxing, though. Doesn't feel like they forgot anything. There are some people in the Discord that are trying to min-max, yeah. I mean, hey, bro, if that's your game style, and you enjoy it, and you love min-maxing, bro, go for it, right? Go for it. But don't call other guys stupid or bad players if they don't, right? I was never min-maxing, and I have several server-first titles on retail, right? I was the main tank in one of the best kinships on my server, and we have several server firsts, and I never min-maxed in the game. Lotro is not a game where you have to min-max, right? You just don't. It was great when no one was min-maxing. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Or maybe, yeah, 1K players or something. Yeah, I think 1K is very, very likely, because the last poll on the official Discord, there was like 800 something votes. And if you think about it, not everyone is active on the Discord that wants to play the game, right? So if we already had like 800 votes, yeah, it's probably going to be around 1,000, yeah, maybe even more. I don't think it's going to be an issue, though. Hopefully not. Hopefully. We will see. So through the next minutes might be enough for you. It went down to 2. Hopefully the server is not going to crash now, right? So a couple more minutes, guys. 500 to 600. It probably will be more, guys, very soon, because phase 0 is again something that probably most people are not participating. Because they don't want to sit in the queue for an hour or 2, you know? So they like, okay, let's let the other guys do the work first until the server is stable, and then I will log into my characters and play and have my fun. So I'm pretty sure not everyone is joining today. I'm pretty sure. A lot of people are min-maxing from Moria perspective, though, I've noticed, which is very different. Yeah, the Guardian in Moria was actually very fun. It was my main, but it's so much more different, yeah. In Moria, there was actually almost no way to get the aggro once the Guardian... Like, if the Guardian knew what he was doing... Yeah, I'm launching the game right now, guys. Yeah, I'm in the game. If the Guardian knew what he was doing, there was no way to get the aggro back. Even as a hunter on strength stance, you had no chance. Because I played it. Okay, I'm logging in right now, guys. Let's change the scenery here, so you guys can see. Let me log in. We probably have to play around a little bit with the UI here, guys. So these are my characters, as you can see. Hunter, Dwarf Guardian, and Hobbit Burglar. Unfortunately, I couldn't do the 4th one, but yeah. Okay, let's enter with her first. And let me adjust the UI. I mean, the UI might be a little fucked up here.
The refuge of Ethelion has come under attack by dwarves and goblins, led by the cruel Skorgrim Dowerhand.
How does it look so far? Yeah, I think we have to change a couple things. That's what I'm gonna do first. Because I don't like how it looks up there, and we have time. There's no reason to rush this. Just take your time, you know. Adjust the UI the way you want it. There is no real reason to rush this. So I'm gonna do what I always do. I'm gonna kind of do this here. The chat over here. I don't need this. So let's do this here in peace. At short bar, home. What's my frame rate? 130, 140. Okay. It could be higher though. Guys, how is the music? Is the music too loud in the game? I can adjust it if it's too loud. Okay, let me see. Let's go here. Let's go here. Yeah, it should be more. I don't know why it's not more. Refresh to sync. Yeah, it's probably changed. It should be more, but it's okay. UI settings, item names, very important. And then we're gonna go and enable the connection panel. That's also important. What's my ping right now? My ping is 34 something. Yeah, that's okay. Quick slots. Always show bar 1, always show bar 2, always show bar 3, always show bar 4, dock, and always show bar 5 and dock. Okay, these are here. Let's put them over here. And organize this a little bit. Unfortunately, there's no way to save this, so with every character you log in, you have to do this with every character, unfortunately. The feature to, you know, save your UI settings were introduced a little bit later, unfortunately. Actually, let's do this up here. That's the main thing I always do first, because that's very, very important. Let's put it over here. This is not really important. Then we have the itemware. The itemware could go here, I guess. Or like here. Itemware is very important. Then we have these. I'm gonna put this over here. I wonder why it's not showing. Is it because of docs? Let me see. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah, okay. Much better. I'll put that over here, yeah. Is this project open source? No, it's not open source, no. I imagine an installation guide would do very well on your YouTube channel. Yeah, I also thought about that, J Mullet. Yeah, I actually thought about that. Yeah, that's something I have to keep in mind. And I left the instance. I have the same 3 characters. Yeah. Yeah, it's very important too, but I would finish intro instance first, to be honest, in terms of crashes. Yeah, it's true, but I don't care too much. I just finished the last quest. See you later this week for some Elven Ownage Mentor. Yeah, man, hopefully, bro. Hopefully. Hopefully. Destiny wallet is not important. I can put that over here. So, okay. We can leave it like this. We can definitely play like this. Now, let me see the stream now. Is that okay? It looks okay, right? Everything is on the screen. Everything is visible. The chat is kind of blurred. Yeah. Okay.
Gray is the shadow.
Let's go. Does it run on a 64-bit server? Yes. Yes. See documents, load to user preferences, maybe? No, it's not saved. It's saved server side, unfortunately, in this version. There's no way you can save it. You have to do this every time with every character, but you have to do it just once, you know? Is the sound okay, guys? It's not too loud? Sound is fine? Okay, thank you. If anything is too loud or too low, guys, just give me a heads up and I can adjust it.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Oh, thank you very much for the Prime, bro. Very appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, brother. 81 now. Nice, thank you. Very appreciated. Welcome, welcome. And if you have joined my Discord, by the way, and you are a subscriber, make sure to link those, right? You can link your Discord to the Twitch and you can get a special role on my Discord and you have access to special channels. And will have access also to more special channels in the future. So make sure if you are in the Discord to link your Twitch to the Discord. I think I have to go up here, right? Man, I can't believe that we are like in the game again, bros. I swear to God, man. I can't believe this. You die, bro. You die. Ah, thanks for the bits. Very appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Sound looks great. Okay, thank you. By the way, someone's new. Oh yeah, we have a new stream boss here. You can see on the top right. And he has some health, and with every interaction, like with every follower, with every sub, with every bit or whatever, you kind of destroy his health, right? And then you can become the next stream boss. So yeah. Who is that even? It's Leon. Leon is the next stream boss. Okay, there you go, guys. Kill him off. Thanks for the bits, bro. Very appreciated. Man, it's very smooth, by the way, guys. I mean, I have 26 ping. Like, my ping is crazy good. What the fuck? There's no lag, no nothing. It's crazy. Oh, shit. Oh, Imi just came home in an hour so I can start playing. Hey, what's up, man? Don't tell me you are the boss again. No. Are you? Oh, there's some missing. There's some missing. Thanks for the bits, bruh. Welcome, Imi. I was thinking about you. I was like, oh man, this poor guy's at work. He can't play. Yeah. Now you're the boss again. Oh, there you go. Thank you very much, man. Imimis. So my assumption was true. When you went early to bed yesterday night, I was like, is this guy going early to bed because he wants to return home early for the game? So I think I was right in my assumption, right? Yeah. Good choice, bro. You are the boss. Yes, you're the boss, man. It actually felt great again, although I played basically a lot of betas. Man, this game is awesome, bro. I swear to God, this is probably the, like... I can't put this to words, but of course, hey, I know, there's a lot of nostalgia attached to it. I know that, right? But I don't mind. Nostalgia is not a bad thing, bro. Nostalgia is a good thing. It means that you have experienced something very nice in life. And you can experience that again. And in this case, we are lucky. We can experience it again. So it's great. And it also looks great. Look at this, man. What the fuck? But guys, by the way, if you are not playing this on full screen borderless, you should. Especially if you have more than one monitor. I am playing this on borderless right now. And it's full screen. And even if I move my mouse out of the window, let's say I go to OBS, look at this, what happens? Look at the FPS and check out the sound. I'm on OBS now. You see? It does not lose the focus. And if you know how to install this, go to the official Discord. There's a link how to install the... It's a little add-on, but it's great. It works perfectly fine if you have more than one monitor. You should definitely install this. Megovanen. Can I get my title, by the way? Ah, wait, I don't have my key. I need to get my key. Let me try this, actually. Where can I get my key now? I want to see if I actually can do this. Wait a second. Ooh, I don't know where I put it. Here, maybe? No, that's not here. I can't remember where I put it, bro. Here, maybe? No. I can't remember where I put it, so... We'll have to see about that. Okay, let's go. Wait, full screen add-on is an full screen border is an add-on? Yeah, it's like a little add-on you install, but it's like very straightforward. and you can play this on full screen borderless without any problems. And it's perfectly recommended if you have more than one monitor. You should definitely install it. It's somewhere on the official Discord is the link. Not really. Had hard work today. My legs are killing me. Had to work on a green roof. 4 stories high. Fucking stairs, man. Oh, and if there's four stories, there's no elevator, right? I think you get elevator like when there's like more than 4. Yeah, poor guy, man. You can't get it? Yeah, I have my hardcore key somewhere, but I don't know where I saved it. I hope I didn't delete it, but I'm pretty sure I didn't delete it. I used it during stress test, so yeah, I can get my title and my cloak and stuff like that.
The old refuge of Athelion lies abandoned, a ruined testament to the greed of Skorgrim Dowerhand. 600 years after its fall, dwarves inhabit the ancient halls in the mountains, and Elrond of Rivendell, sensing a threat, has sent his sons Elrohir and Eladan, along with a company of elves to investigate.
Elrohir and yeah. Oh man, we're gonna meet these guys a lot. Oh, guys, it's happening. Oh my god, man. Ah, look at this. There's someone running here. Hey. Let's wave to them. It's crazy to be in the intro and there's people running, bro. I haven't seen this for 18 years. What the fuck? Bruh. I'm getting very emotional right now, bro. Damn. You can go DirectX 11 or Vulkan if you install the add-on, and it's recommended to go Vulkan. Yeah, but you have to what you have to do though is this, guys. You have to choose. Don't click here, right? Don't click this. This should be disabled, because the add-on is gonna do it, right? Don't click this. Make sure to go full screen and then install the add-on, right? I think I have installed DirectX 11, but it's officially recommended to go Vulkan, but I don't have any issues with DirectX 11, right? So yeah, again, go to the official Discord and install it, and just follow the guide and install it. It works perfectly fine. Yet another few hunters, yeah. I wonder if I inspired a lot of people with my videos, because I think my video has like 500 something views or something. So maybe I inspired some folks, I don't know. Never DirectX 10, it's broken, yeah. That's why you need to install the add-on. Oh my god, there's so many people here, bros. Look at, these are all hunters. What the fuck?
What can I do for you? Will you lend me?
Guys, this is crazy, man. Oh my god, so many people here, bros. Damn.
Greetings to you.
Greetings to you.
What do you need?
What do you need?
Stay a moment.
I need loot. I need loot. That's what I need. Give me loot, bruh. That's what I need. Put that over here. Oh, there was an elevator, but we couldn't always use it. Ah, okay. But I think there's like some kind of rule or law in Germany, right? If a building only has like 3 or 4 levels, you don't need an elevator. It's not must. But I think if a building has more than 4, they actually have to have an elevator. I think that's some kind of law in Germany. But I might be wrong, though. Dozen times also to get our cuttings down. We could at least throw our shit down in bags, but had to go down and bring those back up again. Oh man. Yeah, you're not the youngest anymore, right?
Will you lend me your ear?
Stay a moment.
But at least it keeps you fit, man. It's better than just sitting in the office for 10 hours. Believe me. Believe me, it's better.
Stay a moment.
And if you also would work out a little bit, I don't know if you work out, like go to the gym, it's so much better in the long run. And just sitting in the office for 10 hours, maybe even more, you know? So, yeah. We have to do this, right? Talk to Elodan. Oh, talk to Elodan. I think Elodan is down. Look at these, man. So many people. They're already like stealing my leather here. My hides. What the fuck? Bro, I was in the same queue as you, but I got disconnected from the game when I logged in because I was using exit lag, I think. Now it's turned off. Damn, back in queue. Oh, what's the number? The crackbacks. I think Elf Hunter combo is the most popular. Not if you look at the poll. If you look at the poll, the Minstrel is the most popular. I'm surprised there's so many hunters here. But yeah, it is what it is. I don't care, man. It's great. I don't care. Like, look at this. There's a dwarf running around. Is that a champion? Yeah, it's a champion. Yeah. Oh, man. This actually really feels like 2007 now for the first time since 18 years. Because if there was like the open beta or stress test or hardcore event, there was not so many people here, you know? This is crazy right now, bros. Damn. Oh shit, I'm so hyped right now, bros. Defeat Cave Claws. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I'm starting Dwarf Guardian. I don't know what crafting profession I'm going through. Dwarf Guardian, definitely Armor Smith. There's not even a question. Go Armor Smith. That way you can craft your own heavy armor and your own heavy shields. And the Armor Smith also has access to tailor. So that way you can craft your own cloaks as well, right? And also you have access to Prospector. So that means you can harvest or collect the ore that you need for crafting your heavy armor. So it's very good to go Armor Smith. It's very good. Definitely do it.
What is that? What the fuck is that?
I want to start Minstrel Hobbit. You can do that. You can do that. Thanks for the follow, Master Munch. Master Munch. Yeah, it's 5. Yeah, 4x max with no elevator. Yeah, I was pretty sure there was some law like that. I heard that once, like years ago. Yeah. Most buildings have 4 stocks, e.g. mine, and I live in the 4th. Oh, damn. Yeah, it's same here. Same here. We have like 4... oh, light height. There it is. We have like 4 floors, and there's no elevator. But thank God I'm living in the 1st floor, so I don't give a fuck. Yeah. But Sparkasse Zentral of our city, they have elevator because those bankers always run around with papers and shit. Yeah, okay, I get it. Okay, let's actually go inside here. I think there's also some cave claws inside. Okay. Just a heads up that the main issue with DirectX 10 and 11 from the Discord is that the 3 LODs are upside down. Yes, that's true. But not if you go Vulcan. If you go Vulcan, you don't have that issue. Yeah. I actually like the death notes on hardcore beta and paying respect. Yeah, and also all the like the tombstones, right? That was a great idea to implement those tombstones, by the way. I only died once with my Hobbit Burglar. My hunter actually got level 50 and got the title. I just need to find my code and then I can redeem my title, I guess. Yeah. Mini LM were tied in the poll. Yeah, you see? Yeah. It's definitely not the hunter, so I'm kind of surprised. Maybe min-maxer, I think of what you recommend, lol. They are using hunters as their gatherers to make... Yeah, it's like, it's the best thing to do. It's just the best thing to do, because the hunter will be so fast, right? Compared to any other class. So it's the best thing to do. You will be so much faster. And especially also later, if you have access to the maps, you can just port through the whole world, bro, without cooldowns. I mean, it's just crazy. It's just crazy to not go hunter with explorer, you know? It's just crazy. You should definitely do it. You would like to see those again? It's probably gonna cause a lot of server issues, though. Server performance issues with all those tombstones everywhere. But it would be kind of nice to see that, to be honest. I remember in Edit Luin, where that signature dwarf is, there was like hundreds of tombstones. Not hundreds, but it was probably like 20 or 30 or something. Yeah, it was very fun to watch that. I have to be careful here, bro. I'm almost dying here. Yeah, of course. But it's not that you need one yourself. You can always trade with other players, right, guys? This is an MMO. Interact with other players. Yo, Shape, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Krak, my first character, for example, was a dwarf guardian, and I mained that guy for like 10 years, and that was my only character. Right? So when I needed hides, I was just in the appropriate channel, or in my kinship, I asked people, hey, can someone process the hides? I need leathers, and done, you know? Because interacting with other players is also very fun sometimes. You don't have to do everything yourself. At Duel? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. At Duel, that one guy, that signature dwarf that you need for the bow quest or something. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, after a final instance of intro client crashes, now I have the queue again. Damn, man, really? Yeah, Archer Spider Cavern. Yeah, that was probably the most brutal. Graveyard. Anyone knew about Chatwood? Yeah, the Chatwood was also crazy because of that work. There's actually not a signature work. It's actually an elite. That will just one-shot you. Do we need more here? Yeah, let's get this. Let's actually get this one over there first. Elf Champion Shapeless, nice. What's your queue number? I almost waited like an hour in the queue, bro. Yeah. You're playing for the first... If you have any questions, shoot, man. If you have any questions, shoot. If you're looking for a new home to join a Discord, you can join my Discord. We're gonna have a kinship ready. Especially for all those new players. Right? So if you're looking for a home, make sure to join my Discord. We're gonna play together, we're gonna craft together, we're gonna hunt, farm, group up, quests, dungeons, raids, everything. Everything. So make sure to join my Discord if you're looking for a new home or something. Everybody's welcome. You don't have to have any experience or something. We are here to help you. Don't worry. If you're new to this game and you don't know your way around, don't worry. I will be here every day. I will be streaming every day, stream more progress and stuff like that. So don't worry. We got your back. Newcomer hazard, yeah, I do remember that. That's why I didn't start there. I started in Erit Luin. Erit Luin is also dangerous though. But the spider cavern is brutal, yeah. So we have done this and we need to pick up something, and I think it's over there, right? Yeah. Look at how many people here are, man. It's crazy. And you know what's funny? The performance is great. I have not experienced any lag so far. I have 40 ping. It's great. Let's get out of here. We are done here. By the way, did you miss to buy Swift Bow or just to equip it in Q bars? I think I didn't buy it yet. Yeah. I think I didn't buy it yet. It's the you know, the thing is, if you are trying to do a couple things at the same time, play, focus on the game, and focus on the chat and interact, sometimes you miss something, and that's why You are there now, you know? You have to help me. Hey, Mentor, you forgot to pick this up. Hey, Mentor, you forgot to do this, you know? It's a community effort, bro. I might miss something because I love interacting with my community, you know? I'm not that guy, and never was, that just plays the game and kind of ignores the chat. I think the chat is even more important to me. So it's possible that I miss something or fuck up something, fall down the bridge or something like that while checking the chat, you know? Yeah. But sometimes it's the most funniest moments, though, when something like that happens. My yellow pieces of gear found at level 7, and we can't get XP past 6. Yeah. Yep. We have to wait until phase 0 is over. He's checking out that door. That is exactly what I did 2007 as well. I was like, oh, there's a door. Let's go. But yeah, it's just cosmetics. You can't enter it. Oh man, I can't believe this. Look at this. I'm so hyped, bro. Ah. Why is this game so good? Damn.
What can I do for you? Stay a moment.
Give me my rope. There it is. I look like a lore master now though, but it's okay. We need the Lynx pelts as well. Good luck finding Lynx now here with hundreds of players here, bro. The server's really solid. It's crazy, man. There's no lag, no nothing. I have like 30 ping. It's fluctuates though. It's between 20 and 40 always. Okay. Now we need to find these guys. There's one over here, I think. Yeah. Let's go. That would help a lot, to be honest. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I just want to finish these up as well, and then I'm gonna get it. There's a funny image on Discord of dozens of people waiting for blood tusk spawn. Oh, that's an Archet, right? That's that boar. Yeah. My hobbit will be there. You know? Shout out to YouTube, the Ruin Maniac. Shout out to YouTube, man. Thanks for the follow on YouTube. Very appreciate, bruh. The music, especially in Edit Luin, guys, believe it or not, when I kind of stopped playing, sometimes I took a longer break, right? Especially during 2014, between 2014 2016, I took a longer break. But I swear to God, guys, although I was not playing, I still many times logged in, ported to Thorin's Gate just to listen to the music. There's so much fucking nostalgia in Erit Luin, especially because of that music. It's very emotional to me. I can listen to it every day. It's fucking emotional. I don't know why, but that one track in Thorin's Gate always gets me. It makes me very emotional. Now it's time to play KCD2. Have fun, man. Yeah, we need 2 more. Oh, nice. There it is. Well, yeah, my nearest death on a hardcore beta was also unconcentrated. Since I played Guild Wars 2, I jumped off a cliff and pressed space to open my glider, but then noticed no gliding in Lotro. Well, you know, Gap barely survived with max possible broken bones before dying. Yeah, my Berg died in Highmore to some stupid shit. It was definitely my fault. But my Hunter survived until level 50. So I have the title. Yeah. Nice, Castle. Yeah, but you were lucky and you could enter the game already very early, right? Yeah. I had to wait in the fucking queue for an hour, bro. Damn. But the server is very nice. Very stable. I don't have any losses, no packet loss, nothing. It's very nice. How many do we need? We need like 1 more, I think. Yeah, we need 1 more. There's 1 more here. Okay, let's go. Oh shit, man. I can't believe it's finally happening after all those years. I actually can't believe it. It's hard to believe that this is not an event. Like closed beta or stress test or whatever. It's hard to believe. That's the actual release. I still can't believe it. Oh, damn. Do we know if LM gets a sword in the current patch? Wow, that's a good question, but I think yes. But I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. Hopefully I'm not gonna talk bullshit right now. But I think yes, but again, I don't know. If you really wanna have an answer to this, make sure to go to the official Discord and just ask in the game discussion channel. You will probably get an answer within seconds. So I don't want to like say like yes you will and then you won't and you will be disappointed. So I can't really tell for sure. I think yes, but I might be wrong. The wait will be worth it. Yeah, you have to be patient, man. Just like with everything else in the game, in life, you have to be patient, bros. In the end, we all gonna make it. We all gonna be. We all gonna get rewarded, bros. It's a legendary trait. Ah, you see, I didn't know that. So yeah, so it's in the end game. In the end game, you will probably get your sword. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you see, I didn't know that little detail because I didn't main a Lawmaster, but thanks for the information. Now I know it as well. That's pretty good. So yeah, let's level up here.
The sorrows of the Eldar are never...
Oh, whatever. Let's go with the cold one.
What can I do for you?
It was not a level, though. But there's another quest that I have to turn in, and then we probably get the level.
How can I be of service?
Yeah, whatever. There's the level. Let's put the potions here now. And put them over here. Because they're gonna be very important, especially early on.
What is that?
Now, let's go.
What the fuck is that?
Yo, Oasis, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Let's learn some skills now. Train hunter skills. Yeah, there it is. Now, guys, for all the guys that are playing this game for the first time or have forgotten something, let me tell you this. Be careful when you level up, right? Every even number, you're gonna get a new skill. Sometimes even 2 skills, right? But be careful not to just buy and learn on all the skills. The reason is this. Money is very, very scarce in this game, right? Very, very scarce. Now look at this. I have just 6 silver, and these cost me like 30 something bronze or copper, right? Later, they will be even more expensive. So if you just go ahead and buy every single skill that is available, especially also the passives, you will run out of money very, very quickly. So, for example, I'm going to give you an example. I'm a hunter, right? This skill here is a melee skill. I really don't need to learn this right now. I can skip this for now and learn this way, way, way later. So I'm not going to learn this. So just because it's available doesn't mean you should learn it, especially early on because money is tight, right? So what I'm going to learn, of course, is the swift bow, because that's a very strong one. And I'm going to learn my first stance, the strength stance. That's going to help me. Later, I think level 5 or 6 or something like that, I don't know, you will get some passives with instruments. Those instruments you can completely ignore. Because they are like just to make some music, role-playing stuff, right? It's not really important. Don't learn them because they're too expensive early on. You don't need them. So always make sure to really look at the skill, read the skill, and think about, is this going to be useful, yes or no? It's kind of like in World of Warcraft Classic, where you shouldn't and couldn't just buy all the skills available. You have to also check with your money. Later, those skills will be like 40, 50, 60 silver, so be careful with this, okay? Can't imagine the wait for most that's been in the project. Yeah, I have been in the project for almost 3 years, man. You know, I participated in the closed beta tests and stuff like that. I helped with ironing out some bugs and all that stuff. It was crazy, man. It's like fucking 3 years almost, you know? So I can't believe it's happening. I really can't believe it. And if you have learned your skills, it's in the character journal, right? And then you have to go to skills and then move the skills that you have learned into your quick bar here. For example, this is a stance. I'm going to put that here because this is always going to be activated. And then my swift bow wherever you want. Okay, there it is. Now we have both. All right. What do we have to do? Pick the axis. Bring the pickaxes to Dwalin. Okay, we can do that. Is there a new quest here somewhere? No, right? But what we can do is we can sell some stuff maybe.
What do you need?
Sell. We don't want to sell this. Show locked. And we want to sell everything else, but not this one, of course. And we don't want to sell this. And we don't want to sell the cloak. 5 armor, 2 armor, 5 armor. Okay, we can sell the rest. We can put on the cloak now. Now we look a little bit better. That's crafting mat. These are the first items we got. We can destroy them. We don't really need them, and we cannot sell these, so we're gonna just destroy them. These are like the basic items we get when you start the game, kinda. So always take some time to organize your inventory, because the inventory slots are very limited. You can get like very confused later. There's so many items, you don't know what's going on here. I always take some time, like 10 seconds, 15 seconds, always like organize my inventory. It's like WoW Classic, exactly, yeah, exactly. And for the new players who will play Hunter, your shots will miss a lot until you get Endurance Stance Toggle skill, if not mistaken. Yeah, they do miss a lot, that's true. Yeah. That's why it's kind of also dangerous with the Hunter. Especially if you pull more than 2 mobs, it can be very dangerous. This skill is one of the best DPF skills? Definitely, yes. It does bonus damage. Yeah, but you know, I don't bother with this early on. That's what I'm saying. You know, early on, money is tight. And you don't really need it. Later, of course, you should buy it. But early on, you shouldn't really. Because you don't really need it. Right?
Dwarves consorting with goblins. Come and stay a moment.
Ah, search the Prowler. I do remember this quest.
Welcome. You have come at a most fortuitous
Jerky. Now I'm getting hungry, bros. What level am I actually? 4, okay. You should really buy this and replace with stroke. I mean, it was just an example. You can do whatever you want. Right? It was just an example to not just buy every single skill just because it's available. Because it can be very, very expensive early on. You have to be careful. That's what I was trying to tell you. You can do whatever you want. I don't buy the melee skills early on because I just don't need them. You know, so I can save some money. So I think we need a Prowler, and I think the Prowler is over here somewhere. Goblin. A goblin should be over here somewhere. Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Yo, Chimp Stilly, thanks for the follow. Oh, there. No, that's not one. Let's go up here. There's also some goblins up here sometimes. If you play Dwarf Hunter, you miss Uber a lot. Yeah, they have -8 agility in there. Yeah, I know. That's actually true. But it's still fun. I played a Dwarf Hunter, and it was still fun. For endgame, it doesn't really matter. Ah, there's a goblin, but they pulled it. Okay. Oh, by the way, yeah, let me activate this here, guys. That's very important. I think it's in combat. Show the vitals of your selection's targets. Yeah, that's very important. Okay, now move this over here. It's over here. He's gonna die. I'm gonna help him now. There it is, bro. I don't want him to die. We have to stick together, elves and dwarves, bruh. Okay, let's go down here. There's another dwarf guardian. Hello, I'm new to Lotro. Any tips you can give? Lol, I just made a lore master. Yeah, you picked a good choice, but that class is gonna be a little challenging if you're playing this for the first time. But it's a very good class. It's very powerful, very strong. If you have the dedication to learn the class, You have definitely picked a good one. And for endgame, the Lawmaster is very, very, very important. And early on, it's very strong. Mid-game, it's very strong. And end-game is also very strong. So you picked a very good choice. It's a pet class, by the way. You will have a pet. So you will have to organize your pet as well and micromanage here and there a little bit. But it's a very, very good pick. What can I give you tips like general? Lotro, especially this version, it's the classic version. You can compare it to World of Warcraft Classic, right? It's a very old school type of MMO. There's no quest tracker, there's no group finder, there's no dungeon finder, nothing. If you open the map, it's just the map. There's no, here's the quest, here's the indicator of the quest, now I have to go there. Nope, it's not working like that. You have to figure it out yourself. You have to read the quest. If you're playing this game for the first time and you do not know the quests, you have to read the quests, else you don't know where to go and what to do. So, and if it's your first time playing, I would suggest take your time. Nalin. Take your time, enjoy the game, enjoy the scenery, enjoy the world. The world is amazing. Let's see if I can invite this guy. Is already. Frost Mantle is here. But I don't know if I can survive this. Ah, nice. We are in a group now. Okay, attack, 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 attack. Okay, there we go. And if you have any questions, any further questions, don't hesitate. Just ask, you know, like I will try to answer all. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you guys. That's it. We did it. Perfect, perfect. I can loot this here. Yeah, don't forget to loot this. That's the quest item that you need. Search for the Goblin Prowler. We still need the Goblin though. Yeah. Wait, is DirectX fine or broken? It's broken. Don't pick it. Don't pick the DirectX 10. Go DirectX 9. And on the official Discord, there's like a thread where you can install like an add-on that will enable you to use the game and go like full screen borderless. And you can install DirectX 11 version or the Vulkan version. And the Vulkan version is recommended. So if you're having any kind of issues, try to install that add-on. And if you have more than one monitor, you should definitely install the add-on. Man, I cannot find the Prowler here. We actually have to wait for the spawn. I can't believe it. Yeah. My tip to new players to learn combat easier, to do this option, UI settings, enable show skill queue. Yeah, you can do that. I never done it. I never use it. Once I think I tried, but it confused me more than anything else, and I disabled it again because I was already used to the kind of the cooldowns and stuff like that. That's why I didn't use it. There should be a goblin here, but I can't find it. Yeah, what else do we need? We also need meat. Okay, then kill these guys here, I guess. I hope I'm not gonna pull like two of them now. Let's see. Okay, that looks good. And it's a very slow game, especially early on, right? And it's very like old school. The combat is not easy as in other MMOs. So it's very old school in that sense. The game itself is very old school. Yeah, but I personally love it. Ah, you come from World of Warcraft Classic? Yeah, then you will not have any issues, I think. You will also love this game, though. If you play Classic, you can compare it to Classic, to be honest, a little bit. Yeah. It's definitely like an old school type of game. But beware, there is no add-ons. There's no such thing as add-ons in this game. The possibility to install add-ons in Lord of the Rings Online came like years later. So in this version, we do not have any add-ons, guys. Nothing. It's very old school. There's a lot of group quests here, a lot of group content. You can solo some, but most of the quests, especially later, you will need a group. And so group playing is very, very emphasized, and I love that about this game. How do you have the target of the target display? You go into the options. When you are in the options, you go to the combat options here, and then you can choose show the vitals of your selection's target. Okay? That's very important, especially if you are a tank. But I think for every class it's very important. Tank and healer, I guess. It's probably the most important though. But I always enable that with every class that I play, so I can see the vitals of the other player and stuff like that. We need one more, and then we need a prowler. Okay, 6/6, nice. Now we need a prowler. Usually the prowler is here. Ah, there he is, you see? Good. Crazy, actually we had to wait for a fucking spawn. Yeah, man. There it is. We got shoes. Yeah, it has a little bit more armor. And now we can turn in those. And I think after that we will get like a couple of more quests. And no chance to play. Can't even get into the launcher. It times out trying to get the rail list and verify. Oh, really? Could you... But you could log in yesterday, right? Yesterday and the day before to create your characters. Damn. Anyways, I can encourage you to go to the Discord and open up a ticket, a technical ticket. And see what happens. Maybe there's a solution to this or something.
At your service and your families.
These are the same boots. Oh no, it's a little bit better. Okay. Let's pick them up already. And don't forget about it. We're gonna put this over here as well. Yes, I created my characters. Yeah, like, go open up a ticket, man. Like, you know, like, the mods are always looking for those. And they might be able to help you very quickly. Because the mods are very active right now, of course. Because it's the launch. So you can definitely try it.
We're met.
Should I go with a sword or should I go with a dagger? 5 to 6, 3-1 DPS is fast, critical, but this one gives me a chance. Yeah, probably go with a sword. Okay. Let's go with a sword. We got some titles and shit like that here, which is not really that important. Talk to Elro here, and I think Elro here is in the cave. Yeah. Let's go. Now comes the funny part, guys. This is a little scary now, because there's so many goblins. And they can just kill us if we are not careful. And we got, like, more quests from her. I think 2 more or 1 more quest. I can't remember. I think 1 more.
You may be of service to me.
Yeah, yeah. There it is. And this guy also gonna reward us with a nice bow. Still 223 in the queue. Damn, bro. But I told you guys, I told you, once the full release will happen, there's probably gonna be hundreds, if not thousands of players. Yeah. How is this game in terms of population? Is grouping easy? Yeah, grouping will be very easy. Don't worry about that. I mean, you can join my Discord if you want. Right? We're gonna have a kinship ready once phase 1 is over. And we will have a kinship for every new player or some, like, veterans. I don't even care. You don't have to have any experience, but we will play together. We will group up together, run the dungeons together, raid, of course, craft together, farm together, everything. If you're looking for a kinship, you can join my Discord. So, yeah, I think we have like 60-something members already. But not everyone is going to play this game, right? Just a heads up. But I think there's like 15, 20 people or something. Maybe even more. that are interested in this game, and yeah, we will have a kinship. There was a poll running, so we already chose our kinship name, but it's not official. Just the poll has ended, right? And I still reserve the right to make the final pick and the final choice. So we have to think about the kinship name. But we have some very nice options. So yeah, once we are out of this phase here and go into the phase 1, we can create the kinship. We cannot create the kinship now. It's not possible. Why is this guy? Okay. We have to get out of the intro first to create the kinship. And then, you know, like everyone will be invited, and there's going to be a lot of grouping anyway, because you can't solo this game much. You need a group at one point. There's no way you can solo. And even solo quests sometimes are very hard, and you need like people to help you out, right? So there's going to be a lot of grouping in this game. In that sense, it's also very old school. I need like how many more? 2 more, okay. Yeah, I think I'm picking it up. I don't know if he can pick it up at the same time. It will probably disappear. Yeah, it probably disappears. I need 1 more, and then we have to go up here to fight the goblins. But thankfully there's also other players here that kind of like clearing the way for me. That's very nice. But usually there's so many goblins here, it's very, very dangerous. You have to go one by one by one by one, and while you're like fighting the third, the other one's already respawned. So look at this, there's so many players here. That's very great. In terms of XP, it's not great. In terms of items, it's also not great, because this is the path where you can find a lot of yellow items if you kill all the goblins here. So in terms of XP and items, it's not great, of course. Yeah, I'm level 5. Let's go here. There's the elf that we have to talk to. Yeah, look at this. Like, all the enemies are already dead. We have to go this way, I think. There might be some patrolling here, though. Yeah, there. Yeah. You see? Let's kill these, because we also need some XP and a chance to get like a nice item or something. You can even farm this, you know, like a little bit to get some items, because these guys tend to drop good shit sometimes. I have to be careful here, boys. Holy shit, I one-shotted him. What? Ah, okay, these guys are level 1, that's why. Okay. I was like, what's going on here? I got a chest piece, though. Is this better? No, it's even worse. Okay. Elrohir, one of the sons of Elrond. Did the server just crash, guys? Oh shit. Oh shit, guys, the server crashed. Oh shit. Guys, server crashed. That's not good. Yeah, the server crashed. That's not good at all. Thank God I was not in the instance, but yeah. Let's see. Like, the queue could be like, I don't know, hundreds again. Oh man. I hope I'm not the only one, guys. I hope I'm not the only one that just crashed. Welcome to all the new members here in Discord, by the way, guys. Very appreciated. Hello. Welcome. Yeah, it looks like I crashed, definitely. Let me check Discord here. Yeah, it's crashed. Okay, I'm not the only one. Good. I'm not the only one. Yeah. That's what I said. Like, that's probably going to happen a lot of times. Yeah. Yeah. If you can click play, the server is probably down. Yeah. Yeah. It's going to happen a lot, unfortunately. That's what I was talking about earlier. I'm not worried about the queue. I'm worried about getting into the game and then crashing. That's probably going to happen a lot of times. So what we have to do is, guys, launch the launcher and watch the play button. The moment it gets green, click it. Meanwhile, I can actually look for my AoE key here. And I hope I did not fuck it up, man. I don't know where I put it. I have to look for it. Let me do this here. Where is my AoE? Ah, here, I found it. Okay. Now I found it. Yeah, great.
What the fuck is that?
That's my key. Very nice. Fotofigas, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Very appreciated. Oh. Even though it was limited to 100 players. Yeah, but it's not about a player limitation. It's about sometimes a player does something that crashes the game. For example, what happened a lot during all those tests was, for example, a player entered a specific area, opened a door and entered that area, and that crashed the server because something was going on technically, right? And it's probably something like this again. I don't think it's because of the population, because there was no lag, there was no nothing, there was no packet loss, nothing. So I don't think it was because the server was full. I think someone did something that triggered the crash, and that has to be fixed. Yeah, thanks for the follow, guys. Dabinder, what's up? Kind of glad I'm not trying to play at the moment, so they can work out the kinks when I get home. Laugh my ass off. Yeah, it was a good decision, by the way, Ghosty, to not stay at home. It was definitely a good decision. Yeah, because it was obvious that the server will have some issues. It's typical, though. I mean, even in the official launch back in 2007, there was a lot of server issues. The servers went down for 8 hours straight sometimes the first couple of weeks. Oh, there's the play button. Click it, boys. Click it. It's back, yeah. 150Q, 114. Oh, it goes down very fast though. Oh, okay, good. Finger painting, I'm triggered. I triggered the crash. The game saw me log in and just couldn't handle. I'm that great. Don't say it too loud, bro. Don't say it too loud. You know, you will get blamed, bro. Damn, I was fast. 16, man. I'm 100 something, but it goes down very fast. I'm at 88 already. Yeah. Maybe the devs found a prop and took down the server. Might be reasonable too, since they won't make any calls for that in phase 0. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. You need red and green emotes from Lotro group moves. What do you mean? You need red and green emotes from Lotro group moves? Ah, you're talking about the fellowship maneuvers, the conjunctions. Yeah. Yes. As a guardian, you should always press green. As a guardian, you should always press green, man. Most people do, can't remember, most people do 3 green, 3 blue. Or was it 3 blue, 3 green? I can't remember exactly. Yeah. But there's some very, very nice combinations later for endgame. Okay, now I'm sitting at 78 again. God damn it. Oh, guys. Okay, if you have any questions about the game, shoot. I think I'm gonna eat a banana here since I have to wait anyway. A second. Yeah, I also closed the window, man. It's getting close, like really, really cold here. Damn it. I'm from Germany, by the way. Man, it's fucking cold already. There's even rare combos that summon oath ghosts. Yes, there's a lot of combos. Especially for endgame and for raiding will be very, very important. For some reason, my position don't change, or doesn't change. It's 78. It was going down from 130 to 88 very, very fast, and now it stopped. Your call come to Indonesia. Yeah, I don't know about that. You're from Indonesia, bro? Oh, very, very far away. I'd like to visit one day, though. And we have to hope that those guys are in the game near the end. If only new people, it would take a bit until people are through. Damn, my queue is not moving. From France, Denmark, but I live there at the moment. Ah, okay. Man, that's a huge difference, though. France, Denmark is like kind of Europe. Different standards, right? Indonesia. I worked and I lived 2 years in Istanbul, Turkey. It was a completely new world. I think Indonesia is also Muslim, right? It's a Muslim country.
What the fuck is that?
Yo, Barry, what's up? Yeah, some people probably crash it during the instance. There's something weird going. Indonesia culture is different. It's rough, yeah. I can imagine. How are the women though? Are the women great? Oh, it's moving now. Now the queue is moving.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Yo, Barbarian, thanks for the resub, bruh. Welcome, welcome, Barb. How you doing? 2 months in a row and 16 months in total. Holy shit. Yo, how you doing, Barbarian? Are you back from work, bro? Hello, Mentor in chat. Hello, Barry. What's up? How you doing? 16 months in total, Barbarian. Can you believe it, bro? Yes. Nice, nice. Damn, bro. Did you get DC? The server crashed. Everybody got DC, but I'm at 32, 30, 13, 29 right now. Like, the queue is going down very fast. At least. And I was not in the instance. Hopefully, I will be able to finish the instance. Some girls are the prettiest things I've ever seen, but overall, meh. Denmark average is way higher. But they talk marriage and kids before the first date here. Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, it's more like traditional. Yeah, you have to, you know, it depends. If you like more traditional, that's probably the way to go. If you don't like more traditional, then probably Denmark. You know, it's two completely different worlds. 23 now at the queue. Damn, now it stopped again. It's not moving. Ah. Guys, come on, do something. Do something. Do some magic tricks. Cast some spells. I don't know. Make the queue move. It stopped at 23, bro. I need to find a nice Danish girl. Or a nice Swedish girl. I think Swedish girls are also very, very pretty. But if you reach my age, you don't care that much about beauty anymore. You care about other things. You know? Because her beauty cannot make me, like... how do you say that? How do you say that? If you're hungry, right? If I'm hungry, I need something to eat. I can't eat her beauty, right? So I would prefer a woman that can actually cook. Right? That's more important. Well, 22 now, it's moving. Beauty doesn't make a sandwich, exactly. Yeah, that's a good one. Well, guys, be right back. Okay, Beauty fades with time. Yeah, exactly. Beauty is a nice thing, but it's not everything. Believe me, I know what I'm talking about. Beauty order sandwich. Yeah. If you're lucky, you pay less, but yeah, that's the only thing though. Yeah. It's hard nowadays, bros. If anybody of you guys are in a nice relationship with a nice woman, you are very lucky. Because nowadays it's very, very hard. 21.
What the fuck is that?
I was married, you know. I know what I'm talking about. Yo, T-Cole, what's up, man? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, the queue went down very fast up until 20 now, and it stopped again. 333 players. Yeah, hopefully it will get resolved very soon and we can log back in and finish the hunter. And then we still have the burglar, hobbit, and archer will be a pain in the ass, I think. And then we have another hunter. No, not a hunter. We have another elf, lawmaster. No, that's not true. We don't have the lawmaster. I didn't create the lawmaster. I created the dwarf guardian. So it's another Ered Luin, yeah. Yeah, Ered Luin is my most favorite starter zone, man. The music, the atmosphere, the graphics. Oh, what happened? I think I logged back in, guys. Let's change. Yeah. There it is. There it is.
Our worst fears have come to pass.
Nice.
The One Ring has revealed its...
Let's hope there was no rollback or something. Level 5, okay. Very good. Yeah, that's not good. I have to be careful not to pull more here. Okay, that's okay. Wow, very bad positioning. Very bad positioning. Let's hope I'm not gonna rip arenas. Points should work. I don't know why points not working. Points should work. Let me check here. It's not working. It looks like there's a issue with a bot or something. I don't know why it's not working. Yeah. It should work. I don't know why it's not working. Okay, let me see. I think I have to go up here very carefully. I think it's Streamlabs. So yeah, I will check this. Like once I'm finished here, talk to Elrohir. And then we can see. Maybe like the bot is not in the channel or something like that. I don't know. Let me change the position here before I pull more. There we go. Oh, you see? I told you. This is a very nice place to farm the goblins. You see? There is my first yellow item. Unfortunately, it doesn't have any stats on it, but it has way more armor. And sometimes you can find even a yellow item with some stats. So, like, farming those goblins is actually pretty good. And it's worth it most of the time. Now we have some more armor here. Great. Okay, let me quickly check here what's happened. Wait a second. Let me see if I can claim my shit. Oh yeah, it worked. I claimed my shit. Look at this now. You see, now I have also the title. Here, the insane. That's from the hardcore event, right? Now I have the insane title. I can do this and turn the name into white. Looks better. And now we have also this cloaks here from the event as a reward. We can put this over here. We have this ring. This earring, it's just melee crit chance. It doesn't really matter as a hunter, but as a Berk, that's very great here. This one here, and now we can just, you know, like use any other, like, whatever cloak. I usually like to go with this one. It fits to the hunter. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. All right, let's go. Isildur! Throw the ring into the fire! Isildur! No. This guy only had one line, bro. One word, not even a line. Just one word. No. Oh yeah, Isildur fucked it up, boys. He had cooldown. he couldn't throw the ring into the fire, bro. He had cooldown. Where did you get all the clothes from? It's from the hardcore event. Last year, there was a hardcore event for like 2 months or 3 months. If you reached max level and finished some achievements during the hardcore event, you could get a title and those rewards. And I was lucky enough that I didn't die with my hunter, and I achieved every possible achievement during the hardcore event, and I was rewarded. And now I can claim those even for the full release. It's very nice. Okay, let's go. What's the server doing here now? 33 ping, and there's no loss, no nothing. It's great. Oh, I think I pulled both now. This guy is level 4. And the other one is level 3. Okay, that's not going to be easy now, but I think we can manage. Okay, the first one is dead. Let's get some dot on him. Yep, the dot is there. Now it should be easy. I misclicked though. Okay. Just have to watch my back here. Let's risk this. Ah, he's already dead. You're already dead, bro. Drop me something. Yeah, you see? Another... You see this? This one even has 2 agility. Like, this is just perfect for my hunter right now. I just had to hit level 6 and then I can use it. It even has 2 agility. Very, very nice item. And gloves as well. Damn, but it's medium armor. I think I need to be level 10 or something to be able to wear medium armor as a hunter. But yeah, 2 nice items.
There is an evil power at work.
Okay, let's get the fuck out of here again. Before the respawn happens. Kind of strange that I'm the only one here right now, because this is not instanced. There's one spawn. Let's kill this guy. It's just level 2 though. Goodbye. There's another one. This might be level... No, it's level 4. Okay. Sometimes they spawn as level 1, then it's very easy to kill them. You can just one-shot them. They watch my back here. I have a dot on me, but let's try to run out as quickly as possible. Now the quest, like the difficult part is this now. You have to be careful here getting outside. There's probably some spawns. And if you are not careful, you can like pull all of these here. So I'm gonna just fight this guy all by himself. Because if you make the mistake and run this way, you will probably pull all 3 and then you will die. There's no way you can survive that. Of course, unless you are in a group. And be careful here. Don't just jump down here. That will kill you. You can jump down, but you have to jump down from here. This is not as high. If you jump down from here, this is too high, you will die. You can actually jump down from here. This should be okay. I should not die here. The famous last words, bro. Yeah, I just broke my legs. Now I can run for a couple seconds. Yeah, it's like 20 something seconds. Be careful. Stick to this side and then you're fine. Yeah. And these are not aggressive. Like yellow, you see this? If I click this, he has a yellow life bar. If a mob has a yellow life bar, it means he's neutral. Or she, whatever, right? So that it means like even if you get very close to it, it will not attack you. It will only defend himself. If you attack it, then it will of course defend itself. If it's red, if the health bar is red, then it's aggressive. Has like an aggro range. If you get too close, he will just attack you out immediately. So we have to be careful. There's a lot of players here. I like it. Hey, Restrained, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Restrained, for some reason points are not working. Do you have any idea what might have happened? I couldn't check right now. I was in the fucking dungeon over there, so it was a little dangerous to check. But I will check now and see what happens. Maybe the bot is like broken or something.
Hail, friend, and well met.
Yeah, we get this one and then we have to choose the bow here. The bow is very good. Now we have a new sword. Although, the one that I'm using right now is better. Yeah, the one that I'm using right now is better. So I'm not gonna switch that one, but the bow is way, way, way better. I'm gonna switch the bow here to this, okay. The points are not working. Like if you enter exclamation mark points, it's not working. Yeah, you see? So there's something off with the bot. Let me check. Now I can check actually. I couldn't check earlier because I was in the dungeon. I think it was Streamlabs, right? Ah, is that the reason? Wait a second. Wait. There's something happened here. Yeah, wait a second. Cloudbot, I think it was. Yeah, for some reason the bot is not in the chat. Activate Cloudbot. Okay. Yeah. It works again. Yeah, for some reason the bot got disconnected, but it works again, guys. It works again. Okay, we fixed it. Yeah, it works now. We can also probably do a heist, right? Or did you start? Let me see. Heist 5,000, whatever. Yeah. Okay, it works again. Good. We have to turn in a quest, or was that the final quest? I think it was the final quest. Let me see. Yes. Now we have to go to the dungeon.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Might you lend me an ear?
Yeah. Let's get the helmet here. And that's the final quest. Okay. Let's hope we're not gonna crash.
Lord Dwalin's investigation has uncovered the treachery of the Dowerhands.
I do its beard.
Prepare to drive the Dowerhands from Thorin's
Now my character looks decent. Hi.
his forces to stop a darker threat.
Finally. Let's hope we're not gonna crash now and we can finish this. Yeah, Dwalin is getting some damage over there. We have to be careful to not lose him. But we did it. Good. Okay, this doesn't look good. I think the server actually crashed again, guys. Oh no. The server crashed again. That's not good. Yeah, it crashed again. Yeah. There's definitely something going on in the instance. I think someone like tries to enter the instance and does something maybe in the instance that crashes the game. Unfortunately. Let's check the Discord if there's any news. Yeah. Fuck. Damn it. Yeah, it crashed. It crashed, unfortunately. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure it's the instance. I think that some people are trying something in the instance, and that's what's causing the crash. Yeah. Damn it. Well, that is exactly what I was worried about, guys. I was like, yeah, you know, I don't care about the queue. It could be an hour, it could be 2, I don't care. But once we are in the game, there will probably gonna be a lot of crashes. So hopefully they will fix it. Hopefully they can kind of figure out what it is. That was bad timing, yeah. It's okay though. I mean, I just started the instance, so it's... Oh yeah, there it is, guys. Play button. Let's go. Let's see the queue. 17, okay. It's okay, it's okay. 60 something, it's okay, yeah. Too many elf rangers crashed the server. Like, I don't even know what's really crashing it. I personally believe it's not the numbers. It was always like this, guys. Always like this. We always had hundreds of players, but it was never the numbers. It's always that somebody is doing something that crashes the game, right? Tries to jump off a ledge. I don't know. Tries a certain skill at a certain situation or whatever that can cause the crash, right? So it's probably something like this. I don't think it's the numbers, but because the server itself is very, like running very smoothly. So I don't think it's the population. Yeah, I think it will be fine once the masses are into the open world. Yes. Yeah, because every time right now someone is in the introduction, there is a new instance created for that player, right? So once everybody is kind of out of the introduction, there's not gonna be any more like hundreds of instances. So I'm actually back in the game already, guys. Very nice. You know, so that will be way more stable. But right now, unfortunately, during the introduction, that's what it is. It's technically, there's nothing they can do about it. Let me see where I am right now. I think I'm outside. I should not be in the instance. Yeah, here. Okay. You should be seeing this in a second here. So there it is. Yes, travel now. Okay, let's do it. Before the fucking server crashes again. Let's finish this up. I will wait and enjoy intro at slow pace. Yeah.
Lord Dwelling's investigation has uncovered the treachery of the Dour Hands.
You can definitely do that, of course.
Prepare to drive the Dour Hand from Thorin's Hall.
So let's see.
Gathers his forces to stop a darker threat.
The server is doing great, actually. Like, the performance of the server actually is great. There's no lags, there's nothing. No skill delays, anything. No packet losses. Very great. But it was clear that we will get like a lot of downtime, you know? And it's probably gonna be like this for... I don't know, the first couple of weeks probably even. Okay, nice. Let's get this. Okay. There was a rollback, right? Yeah. Can be a rollback. But 3 minutes isn't really a big deal. The most important thing is not the introduction here. The most important thing is that we won't have those crashes later during the actual 6-man dungeons, right? Because those 6-man dungeons, bro, they're not like 10 minutes dungeons. If you're new to the game, it can take you hours to finish those, right? The dungeons in this game are very, very big. And that's gonna be a pain in the ass if you get a rollback over there then, you know? Shouldn't happen, hopefully it should not happen, but it can happen. You know, like imagine there's a dungeon that takes you like 2 hours to complete, and then 1 hour in you are almost finished, and then you get a rollback. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. Come on, bro, run a little bit faster. The server is about to crash. Run. Let him tank a little bit here. Yeah, let's get this guy. Okay. Dwalin, don't die, man. He's an old dwarf. He doesn't have the strength anymore. Oh shit. Almost done it though. Almost done it. Let's get this. By Durin's beard. Kazat. Baruch Kazat. What's going on? It sounded like it came from this way. Yeah. Yeah, we have to go there now. We must hurry. Now we have to fight some undead and shit like that. You're strong. Still that old rock geezer? Yeah. Of course, man. It's the original fellowship here from the hobbits. Yeah, we have to pick some water now. Elf? What elf? His name matters not. All that matters is the great honor we will confer upon him. Skolgrim will take the elf's life and herald our return. Don't be a fool. Such actions could lead to... What did he say? To war? Yeah, that's what they want. Yeah. Yep. We need to get this water thing going now here. Douse these flames. I was so impressed back then. I was like, oh my god, she's actually carrying a bucket, you know? Yeah. For some reason that impressed me back then. Okay, this one is dead. The other one is also dead. Good. No, not bad, not bad. Yeah, now we have to fight more. But there's no ghosts, right? I think in the retail version you have to fight ghosts here. In this version there's only dwarves, okay. The only thing I don't like about Lothar Classic is the lack of quest directions. I know it's supposed to be like that, but I prefer quest markers, etc. Yep, you don't have them. And if you're new to the game, you don't know the quests, yeah, it can be a pain in the ass. Then you have to read them and try it out and stuff. But you can always ask, you know, back then, we asked a lot in the advice channel. Hey, I have to do this quest. Where do I have to go? I can find the NPC. I can find whatever. And it was kind of fun because the interaction was nice in the among the community. So it was great, right? And later you joined a kinship anyway. And then you ask in the kinship, like, hey, bro, I have to do this quest, but I can't find it. I don't even know where to go. And then you get some help, you know? So it was like, part of the experience was interacting with the community in regards of the quests. So that was a lot of fun, actually. I liked it a lot. And it helped learn the game and helped learn to navigate in the quest log and stuff like that. And at one point, you got a feeling how the quests work, and then it was so much easier. I personally like it like the way it is, but of course for me it's easy because I know the game and I still remember most of the quests. Yeah, I had to look them up to find out where the dead NPCs were. Yeah, but in the future you don't have to look it up. You can ask in the kinship, of course, right? Big help is der Widerstand. Yeah, it's a German and not completely correct for classic Lothar, but a lot of help still. Yeah. Widerstand was one of the best websites back then. Yeah, that's true. But, you know, like the way to go is actually join a kinship and play with other people. I have to kill the small guy here as fast as possible. Okay, nice. He actually stunned him. What the fuck, man, Dwalin? What are you doing, man? I have to be careful not to lose him over there, though. But I think he's fine. Okay, let's go. Yeah, he's fine. Okay, good. Ooh. Ooh. That's a nice sword. Good. Now, please, don't roll me back, man. Please, server, don't crash and don't roll me back. I got like very nice items here. I got like 3 or 4 yellow items. 4. Stand back. Yeah. I have 5.5 hours until I get home to play. Can't wait. Whoa, 5 hours. 5.5 hours, bro. Ooh, that's a lot of coffee. That's gonna be a lot of coffee, bro. Can I pull them from here? I actually can. Let's go. Yeah. The moment you try to come up to me, bro, you're already dead. Bam. Nice. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? A nice yellow fucking bow, bro. Damn. Dwalin, wait. I have to loot, bro. What kind of dwarf are you? Are you not greedy? Bro, you have to be the first looting here everything, bro. This dwarf is not greedy. I found a very nice bow, though. What the fuck? Okay. We're almost done, boys. We're almost done. I don't like coffee or tea? Oh, you don't like coffee? How can you not like coffee, bruh? Best thing ever. I have to drink at least 1 cup every day, else I'm getting headaches. I'm not even kidding. That was the wrong skill. Okay, whatever. That was the wrong skill. Come on, Dwalin, don't die. We can do this. Okay. No Lutherino, though. Yes. Come on. Finish this up.
Thank you, my friend.
Common steel. Common steel.
Done. I wake up with water. Sounds like caffeine addiction. Yeah, I mean, it's not really an addiction, but maybe it is. Maybe it is, I don't know. So guys, if you have finished this, the instance, you will get this loading screen, and it's an eternal loading screen. So what you have to do is Alt F4 and go back to the queue and log to the other character, right? So that means this character is finished now. This character is technically in the open world now, right? So what you have to do if you have several characters, if you have finished the instance, press Alt F4 here. I'm going to change the scenery here first. And then log back in. Unfortunately, we probably have to wait for the queue again, but thank God it didn't crash, so I have all my items. And there's actually a news on the launcher here as well. Yeah. Okay, let's try to log back in and see the queue. Oh, oh my God, 340? Oh shit. Damn. Oh my God. Oh no. Bruh. Oh shit. It's not an addiction to the sense of you need it constantly, but not having it at least once a day causes headaches. Yeah. It's actually like I feel like there's something missing. Oh, the queue goes down now very fast. Okay. It's the same with my mother. I think I like kind of have this shit from my mother or something. My mother is the same. If she does not drink at least 1 cup coffee, she also gets headaches. So it's the same with me. It's also like the same with not taking a shower. Like if I don't take a shower, let's say I have some business to do, you know, I have to go outside and do something. And if I don't take a shower, I will never get like, I don't know how to call that, but my engine's not working, you know. I have to take a shower first, and then I have to have a coffee. And then I function 100%. If I don't take a shower, because sometimes some shit happens, you don't have time to take a shower. You have to just go outside immediately, right? I'm talking about those scenarios. But if I can take a shower and I have a cup of coffee, then I function 100%. If I cannot do this kind of stuff, I'm at like 60%. You know, I always feel kind of dizzy. It feels like I'm still like kind of half asleep, you know? So that's why coffee and shower is very important to me. Shower coffee? I never tried that. I never tried showering and like drinking coffee at the same time. No. Shower beer, yeah. Yeah, so long as the queue's descriptions are qualitative, I'm not fussed about markers. Quest, not queues. Yeah, so let me read that again. So long as the quest descriptions are qualitative, I am not fussed about markers, but e.g. Classic World, the quest writing quality is meh. Yeah, it's not here though. In Lotro, most of the quests, not all, most of the quests, if you read them carefully, you know exactly where to go and what to do. Yeah. I mean, that's how it worked back then, right? We didn't have this. So we needed to read the quest and to understand it and try it out. Sometimes, since the game was new and it was my first MMO, I still had to ask in the advice channel or ask in my kinship and all that stuff. But most of the time, you can just read the quest and understand what you have to do. And also, many players nowadays have so much more experience in MMOs in general, right? Back then in 2007, not many people had the experience, the level of experience that we have nowadays. So yeah. There was one quest that said to find the dead bodies of NPCs. Said it's halfway between the 2 locations. I found them next to the location. Yeah. Like I said, in some cases you have to look around a little bit, you know. Yeah. But most of the time, if you read the quest text, that's enough. $270, man. Holy shit. A question from YouTube. Hey, Mentor, there is any way to know if there is a PTBR translation in the target? What is PTBR? Portuguese Brazil? Is that what you're talking? Is that PTBR, Portuguese Brazil? Yes. Okay, the thing is this. The developers of this project, they didn't translate anything, right? They're using the kind of original client from back from 2007. So all the languages available with this official client is available. Any other language, if it's not available, it won't probably be there. So you only have what's available right now in the launcher. Because they are using the original client from back then, you know? So yeah. I guess you have to go with English then, I don't know. Oh, you're streaming both on Twitch and YouTube. I was wondering why you were answering questions I couldn't see. Yeah. It's a dual stream. Yeah, it's a dual stream. I stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I can see both chats and I see where the question is coming from. So some people are on YouTube, some people are on Twitch, yeah. There is just French, German, Russian, and Chinese, yeah, you see? And I think that's how it was originally. I don't even know if the retail version has Portuguese and Brazil right now. Yeah. Done. But if your English is decent, you can just go with English, I guess, but I don't know. Retail has worse support, like no more Russian. Yeah, you see? Yeah. I didn't even know about that. No Chinese either. Really? They got rid of that. It's just English. What is it then? Like, it's English, French, and German? Damn, Mo. I wasn't aware. No problem for me, but I've been playing from Brazil. Oh, by the way, yeah, when I am at this screen, you can still see the chat, right? You can still see the question from YouTube, yeah. No problem for me, but I've been playing from Brazil, and damn, this is a great game, especially I think by the fact it's free. I'm in love with this game, to be honest. Like I said, and many times, and I will probably repeat this like for many more weeks and months. For me personally, Lord of the Rings Online, especially back then, is one of the best, if not the best MMO of all times. It's just for me personally, though, you know? I also love World of Warcraft Classic, don't get me wrong. But if I had to pick one for the rest of my life, I would definitely pick this. I wouldn't even think about it, not even for a second, you know? If someone came up to me and told me like, hey, you have to pick one, you can only play one for the rest of your life, it's definitely gonna be Lotro. Phase 1 might be hours or days away. It's days away. It's not hours. It's days away. So, for example, today is the 4th, right? The 4th February. In my personal estimation, right? Personal estimation, I might be completely wrong. I think it will not happen before Friday. This Friday. So I think phase 1 might start either Saturday, Sunday, or even next week, Monday. That's my personal estimation. I could be wrong, though. They could already start in 2 days. But I think it's not going to happen before Friday. Hey, Ethondinio, what's up? How you doing? But Echo's Lotro, not that retail shit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. The original Lotro. Like the original how it was 2007. And I played it back then. In my opinion, it was the best thing ever, you know? Like my most favorite game of all times. If I could only play one game for the rest of my life, it would be Baldur's Gate 2. followed by Diablo 2, and then it's Lotro. Yeah, these are like my 3 most favorite games of all time. If I remember, yeah, it's a great game and community. Yeah, I agree, Don. Yeah, the community was always so much more mature than, for example, in World of Warcraft or something. Yeah. If I remember, they said it'll be at least a week before they open it. Yeah, it could be. I personally think it will not be before Friday. Yeah. It's a monster. It's the curse of Morgoth. Yeah. 8 or 9 February, I think. Yeah, it's possible. It could be this weekend. It depends on the server stability. You know? It really depends on the server stability. One game for the rest of my life with active people would be the original Call of Duty. Oh, so you were into shooters, huh? Yeah, I played shooters like... I started 96 with Quake. Then I played Quake World. Then I played Quake 2, of course, 97. And Quake 3 was where it really started to take off in multiplayer, in esports, in sponsorships and all that shit during 99, 2000s. And we played that for until 2002, 2003. And then 1 year later, Quake 4 got released, but Quake 4 was kind of shit. And then I stopped. So I played like many years I played shooters, and even competitive, like not just like single player. We had clans, we participated in leagues, tournaments, European tournaments, German tournaments, all that stuff. It was a great time. Wolfenstein Enemy Territory. That was such a cool game. It was the first Battlefield style game. Wolfenstein Enemy Territory. I can't remember which one that was. I remember Return to Wolfenstein. And there was like a multiplayer Wolfenstein around 2001 or 2002, but I can't remember which one that was. The first shooter was the original Halo. Original Halo was, when was that? 99, 2000? Something like that? I can't remember. Well, it was something like 99, 2000 maybe, yeah. Ah, yeah, Enemy Territory is the multiplayer one. Ah, I forgot the name. Enemy Territory was great, especially the... What was that class called that could place those bombs, you know? What was the class called? Engineer or something? I love that class. Yeah, that was a great class, yeah. 2001, ah, you see, yeah. Return to Castle Wolfenstein was the best. I completely agree. I still have that installed. I'm not kidding. I still have that installed. I play it from time to time because the single player part, the whole campaign is just beautiful, you know? Yeah, I just love the scenery in those villages during the winter time, and you have to sneak sometimes, you know? Oh, it's such a great game for that time. I skipped work when this game got released back in I think it was 2002 or something like that. I can't remember when it was. I actually skipped work because I was so addicted. I called out, you know. Also, Sniper could steal disguise of enemy players. I can't remember that anymore. But I remember I played like the engineer or something and placed those bombs, you know. Fire in the hole! Yeah, it was great. Yeah. Going for second character? Yes, I tried to, but there's a insane queue right now, man. It's an insane queue, unfortunately. I finished my first character. My hunter is finished. We got a very nice bow in the end, even. I'm trying to log into my second character, but it's crazy queue right now. A Morrowind, Lotro and Warframe. I don't know Warframe. Never played it. Of course, I know Morrowind. It was great back then, Morrowind. Also around 2002, right? Yeah, like you see, like around 99 in 2002, we got insane games, man. We got Diablo 2, we got Morrowind, we got Quake 3. What else we got? We got Dungeon Siege, right? There's so many great games around that time. It's crazy. Probably many more. Neverwinter Nights, of course. Neverwinter Nights was also fucking great. I love the Neverwinter Nights. So many more games, man. I can't even remember them, but there were so many great games back then. Gothic, I think. Gothic 2 or something. Maybe also around that time. Or maybe it was 2003. I can't remember. But so many great games. Yeah. But guys, don't worry. This year, especially this year, 2025, will also be great. There is going to be crazy good games. First, like personally, I cannot wait for No Rest for the Wicked. I think No Rest for the Wicked will be an amazing game. I'm really, really looking forward to it. I played it during the stress test. It was beautiful. Graphics, the aesthetics, atmosphere, combat, like everything, skills, crafting, everything was fine. I liked it a lot. I'm waiting for the final release, for the full release. Currently playing ESO and League. Never played ESO, never played League. Yeah. Lojo is all I play in Marvel Rivals. Yeah, for me it's what I do play a lot is like old games, but I don't play them constantly. Like there is always some kind of like seasons going on in my you know, my playing, I don't know how you're gonna call it, a gaming career or something. For example, every 2 years, yeah, not every year, but every 2 years, I do like a CRPG marathon. And I start with Baldur's Gate 1, and then into Baldur's Gate 2, of course, import my character. And after that, I usually go with Neverwinter Nights, Neverwinter Nights 2. And then it depends. Sometimes I go back to Icewind Dale. Sometimes I go to Pillars of Eternity, because Pillars of Eternity is also like one of the best CRPGs of all times. And that, you know, takes already like 6 months or something. Did you play Baldur's Gate 3? I know it's usually different gameplay. Bro, what do you think is this here? What do you think is this here? Huh? What do you think? Should I let me show you? let me show you. Do you even know how fucking heavy this shit is, bro? Look at this. You see this? Now ask me the question again if I play Baldur's Gate 3. You know? So sick. Yeah, that's the collector's edition, bruh. That's the collector's edition. There's so much shit in this. And it's very heavy. You can kill someone with this. Yeah, it's great. But it was very expensive. But, you know, as a huge Baldur's Gate fan, I had to just get it. It's great. So, for example, let me show you. Look at this figurine here. You see this? I like that a lot. Muted, by the way? Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Wait a second. Okay, can you hear me now? Yeah, now you can hear me. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Vico, thanks for the follow on YouTube, man. Very appreciate it. Yeah. See, it's very nice. I'm still figuring like where to put this, you know. But yeah, it's very nice. Let me put that away. Fucking heavy as well, though. But for now, I put it here. And this is my treasure. This is my treasure goblin from Diablo 3. We farmed this motherfucker for months back then, bro. That's my treasure goblin. Yeah, exactly. That's where the icon is coming from, the emote. Exactly. Put him over here. 200 more in the queue, bros. Yeah, exactly. That's where it's coming from. The Gobo. We called it Gobo back then, if you guys remember. Shit, man, the queue is very slow. Is anybody else in the queue? 200 right now. God damn it, man. Maybe we should play some music in the background. I don't want to make it too loud though. Maybe can you hear it? Tell me if it's too loud. I gave up on the queue, man. Yeah, I also gave up on the queue since it was a couple of times and either got kicked out before logging in or kicked off as soon as I log in. Really? Wow, I was lucky then, I guess. I was able to finish one character at least. Yeah. I love this track so much, man. Wow, and a lot of... Holy shit, we got a lot of new members in the Discord, boss. Whoa, man, we're sitting at 64 now. Wow, guys. I can encourage you to join my Discord. We're gonna have like kinship ready for Echo's release. And we're gonna play together and all that stuff. So if you're looking for a kinship, bros, I can encourage you to join my Discord and join our kinship very, very soon here. Once phase 1 starts, we can create the kinship. We cannot create it right now. We have to kind of, you know, exit the introduction first, and then we can go to the NPC and create the kinship. God damn it. 196, 195. So it goes down now, at least. Let me see if I can find something nice here. Maybe we could watch something or something like that. I mean, look at this here. This is crazy. I guess I can show you. Wait, I'm gonna start this again. And I can show you here. Look at this. This is like a comparison video. Modern and classic Lotro, right? So you can watch this here. A comparison between the legacy and the modern version of Edit Luin. Look at this. Yeah. Yeah, this is the version we are using. Yeah, Echoes of Angmar emulator. Yeah. So this is the classic version how it looks, and this is the new version how it looks. The classic version that we have, and the new version. And it's great. Of course, the new version looks so much more detailed, right? So again, like this is the old one, and this is the new one. Just more grass, Kek? Not really just more grass, but it's different, completely different textures. I kind of like both, you know? For example here, you see? It's completely different textures. I kind of like both, to be honest, you know? Like, the graphics in retail are great, to be honest. But in terms of nostalgia, and of course, right, I prefer the old version, of course, right? But if the retail version was still close to the original experience, I would probably prefer the retail graphics. Just more grass. Yeah, there's way more grass, that's true, but it looks different, you know? It actually looks a little bit better. Like, just in terms of graphics, retail looks great. I mean, look at this. This looks fantastic. Yeah. Yeah. The world building was always great. Yeah. But unfortunately, they dumped down the game so much, you know, like it has nothing to do with the original experience anymore. Yeah, Gondamon looks pretty much the same. I mean, just seeing this, you know, like, yeah, I mean, the new graphics look good, right? But seeing the old graphics, it does something to me, you know? This is the version we have, guys. And this is the new version. Like, again, the new version might look better. But, you know, like, I don't know, man. Seeing the old stuff, actually, I don't know. It just does something to me. I don't know what it is. But it looks pretty, yeah. It looks actually pretty good. Let me see if I can find something else. It actually does really look good, but yeah, it's the only thing, right? It just looks good, and that's it. Unfortunately. Oh, man. Yeah. Oblivion, PoE. 183. Oh my god. We could watch a video that I've done. You probably don't know the video. Most of you probably don't know the video, but we can watch it now. Why not? Here. The shit out of it. Yo, what's up, guys? We can watch this. Why not? It's a little funny to see myself. But we can watch this. It's meant to hear. I am so excited. I have no words. When the patch notes dropped today, I couldn't believe my eyes. I couldn't believe what I was reading. And I read that for like 3 or 4 times in a row to make sure that I actually understand what it's all about. Now, I am going to read you the paragraph in the patch notes that got me so excited. When the game initially released back in 2007, Book 8 version, crafting the best endgame items required rare trophies from specific mobs. Acquiring these trophies was much more difficult than with the current shard system. While we can't fully revert to the old system, we are replicating the rarity of beryl shards by adjusting their supply. As a result, beryl shards droppers will now be a lot more difficult to find. The chance of encountering these rares will increase as we approach the B11 phase. So why am I so excited about this change? For all those who have not played in 2007 during the original Shadows of Angmar phase, let me just tell you this. So on the highest crafting tier, if you wanted to craft specific items, you needed specific rare mobs to find, kill, and loot that rare ingredient. And that is true for each individual piece of gear. As you can imagine, they were actually rare. If you didn't know how they work, where they spawn and stuff like that, you just literally didn't have any chance at all. I personally loved this kind of system back then. This game was my first MMO. And once I figured out how that system actually worked, I was blown away. That was like the best thing ever in any game I have played before. So I was like, oh my god, what the hell is this, you know? Now we know how it works, let's go! I'm recording this video especially for those guys who were not around back then and have no clue how it works and what they can expect. And if you like farming and you love crafting, you will have tons of fun if you kind of know how the system works. So anyway, let me just dive right into it, and I'm gonna show you, give you some examples how the system worked, and maybe we will be even lucky and we will encounter a rare mob that I can show you. And if not, well, when the game is gonna get released, I will be farming the shit out of it, bros. Let me just dive right into it. As you can see, we are in Gorovlad, and yeah, don't crucify me, I know it's the retail version, but even if I had access to Echoes of Angmar right now, I would still prefer the retail version to showcase you, because at least now I won't get attacked trying to show you something, okay? There was a rare fireworm. I think his name was Gnashmore or something, right? Now, how did it really work? This guy had 3 spawn points, right? So if he spawned here, he was always roaming. He would never stand still. He just walked up here, turned around over here somewhere, like a little east over here, and then turned around and stuff like that, right? So every time he spawned over here, he was roaming. The second spawn actually was down here where the campfire is, right? I think back then there was no campfire. So what I did was I actually used this little thing over here. You see this ledge? Because if you go here, you won't drop down. You see this? It's a little trick. So what I could do is, because back then we didn't have like the best hardware, so, you know, like I wanted to see as far as possible. So I discovered this little trick here. So I could track this location, and at the same time, I still could track this location. Well, this was actually the easiest part, because when he spawned over here, he was stationary. And that's also a special thing about those rares. So this... Guys, if you have any questions regarding crafting or something, or the system that I'm showing here, just ask them in chat and I will explain them and try to answer your question. Because for a lot of people that are new to this game, this system might be very, very confusing. But it's if you like crafting and you want to craft in Lotro, the information here is vital. Else you won't have any chance crafting in the end game. This was like his permanent roaming area, let me just put it like that, and this was his stationary area. But there was a third spawn, and I'm going to show you that as well. And the third one was actually over here, and this was not a stationary one, this was also a roaming one. So he spawned over here and then moved up this way. With that knowledge in mind, what you need to do, you need to check them for the placeholder, because if there is the rare immediately, you will see it anyway, right? But you will need to spot the placeholders. So unfortunately, this is right now the retail. That's what we did back then, because those rare spawns for the recipes to craft like the really, really end game high tier items, you needed specific mobs, and we didn't know about the placeholders. We didn't know where is the placeholder, you know, how does the mob work, how does the mob look like. So what we did was we tried to spot any kind of mob that was just roaming around, constantly roaming. And if there was one mob that was just constantly moving without taking any breaks, right, and does not pause, then we always went like, oh, wait a second, this could be the placeholder. Let's kill this guy for like an hour or something, you know, and see what happens. And sometimes we were lucky and we actually got the placeholder. So we killed that guy a couple hours and then bam, suddenly the rare spawned. So that's how we figured it out back then, you know. I always wondered what the purpose of trophies is in the retail version. Makes so much sense. Yeah, that's the old system. They still have the mobs and they still have the trophies, but they changed the description of the items and they changed the category of the items. Now it's just trash. You just sell them at the vendor. But back then, those items, they looked different. They had a different background color and the description was also different. I'm going to show that here in a second, by the way. Retail version. So the only worm that was actually spawning here was the placeholder, because all the other mobs, as you can see, are like wolves and stuff like that, but this guy was actually a worm. Yeah, that's this guy here, right? And what I mean with out of place was also an indicator. So for example, this whole area, and I think it's still the same in the retail, there is no worms here, right? They might have changed it in retail. But back then, there was no worms here. The only mobs that you have here are the wolves. Down there at the campfire, there are like goblins. And those crawlers here, the diggers. I don't know how they call, how you call them. There was no worm, right? So the only worm that spawned here was the placeholder. So that was also an indicator. If there was a mob completely out of place, it was also an indicator, hey, wait a second, this monster does actually not naturally belong here. It's not his natural habitat, right? What is he doing here? So that was always very suspicious to us. And then we were like, let's try and let's kill this over and over and see what happens. So that's what I'm talking about here. Coconuts. Mentor, my man. I'm back. It's me, that one guardian you played with. I remember you. Welcome back. How you doing? And down there we even have goblins. So he was out of place. The placeholder has the exact same behavior like the rare spawn. So if the placeholder spawns instead of the rare, he will also roam. So we need to check this area first to see if the spawn, the placeholder is running around here somewhere. And if not, if he's not there, then we're gonna go here and check if he's maybe spawned down there. And if he spawned down there, he's gonna be stationary anyway. Yeah, what I mean by this is this. The other spawn, right? If he spawned there as a placeholder, or even the rare itself, he was always roaming, right? Always roaming. But if he spawned down there at the campfire, he was not roaming, he was stationary. So checking that location was very easy. Like if there was a worm, you could spot it because he was not moving around. You cannot miss it. And if the rare spawns, it's the same because they both have the same behavior always, not right? So that's why I'm talking about the campfire. The campfire was easy to spot. I'm good. What about you? I'm also good, man. I'm always better if I see you guys when I stream. So thanks for joining, man. Very appreciated. Server will go down for maintenance soon. Will update ETA as soon as it was worth. Yeah, exactly what probably happened. You know, like they probably discovered a bug or something that crashes the server, and they're gonna fix it now. Yeah. Would everyone join a fellowship together or annoy each other over who gets that kill credit? Yeah, that's also something I'm talking about in this video later, but it depends on the mob. For example, this worm here, right? I could solo with my guardian tank. It was not easy, even at max level, right? It was not easy.
What the fuck is that?
Erthania, thanks for the follow. So I had already very good gear, right? But as a tank guardian, you don't really deal damage. The only advantage is you can survive, like your survivability is very, very great, right? Even endgame, especially endgame, by the way. So I could solo this worm. I didn't need anyone in my group. But there are some rare mobs you will not be able to solo, especially here in Angmar. There's like at least 2 I can think of, and both of them are dragons. There is no way you can solo it. Maybe as a lore master, but I doubt that even as a lore, maybe as a lore master, if you're really good, you could probably solo. But there's no way you can solo like Skybreaker and Kornor. Like, I think Kornor has like 55,000 life or something. There's no way he will just kill you. Hey Kakashi, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Oh, I'm in the game right now, by the way, guys. Yeah, I'm in the game right now, but I don't know if we should continue because it says like the game, like the server will go down here in a second. Let me change the scenery here. Yeah, it says connection successful, but I think nothing really happens here because I think there was news on the Discord, right? If I'm not mistaken. We can probably close this. Let me check the Discord quickly, guys. Server status. Server will go down for maintenance soon. Okay. Did you get in today? Yes, I finished already 1 character. I finished my hunter. My hunter is finished through the introduction, and I was just about to log into my burglar. And unfortunately, there's server issues. So, yeah. We have to wait. Let me see. Yeah, it doesn't work. Doesn't do anything. I think the server is going down here, guys. Yeah. So, Shuriken, to continue the story, let me go here again. The thing is this. If you are in a group, it doesn't matter. Like it's not about farming the rares. In general, if you are in a group, the kill credit is of course for the group. But in terms of rare mobs, the rare mob will drop an ingredient, and it will only drop 1 ingredient. And if you are in a group with 3 or 4 players, even if it's just 2 players, you will have to roll for it, right? So let's say we have a group of 3 people, and we are hunting those rare mobs all over the world because I know most of the locations, right? So we could just hunt them, right? But if we are in a group of 3, we will always have to roll for it. And what we did back then to make it a little bit more fair was we had a rule going on. So for example, if we killed one and I looted the first, I am not allowed to roll for the next, right? So it was like a, how do you call that, round robin or something? So it was kind of like a round robin, right? Every time I got one, I had to pass, and then the other guys had a chance, and then he got one, and the third one was guaranteed then for the other guy. And then it started all over again. And sometimes we did this for 8 to 10 hours a day. I'm not kidding, right? Because we were so much into crafting, and we loved farming those rare mobs back then. And it's very, very essential because you need to craft your like highest tier items, armor, jewelry, weapons, whatever. So it was a lot of fun. And at the same time, we sold those, right? If we critted and we got a teal item, we sold those in the auction house. And we made like a shit ton of money. It was between 10 and 15 gold per piece. Just think about that. So yeah, you know. Okay, I'm off eating something. Guten Appetit, Imivis. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy your food. There's like a login queues anyway right now. Let me see if I can log in here. No, play button is grayed out. Okay. Yeah, it's true, Gatisk. Yeah, it's true. At least they have sorted out like this with pre-release for smoother launch. Yeah. Green? Go now? No, it's not green. For me, it's gray. Yeah. I think the server is down. Check if he's maybe spawned down there. And if he spawns down there, he's going to be stationary anyway. Now, a very crucial information. How does the spawn really guys, work? This is really very important. If you don't know how those rare mobs work and how the mechanics work, you have to listen carefully. But I will elaborate after that a little bit better because I didn't really phrase it very good in the video. So let's rewind a little bit. Anyway, now a very crucial information. How does the spawn really work? If there is no one in the area, there cannot be even a spawn. So someone has to trigger the area into the memory. So what that means is this, guys. If there's no one in this area, there will be no spawn. But what happens if actually somebody entered the area not knowing about the rare? He just wrote this way for whatever reasons now. He triggered the area now. So now there is a chance that there is gonna be either the placeholder or the rare spawn. Now the area is loaded into the memory. I of course don't know the exact technical details, but I think the area will be in the memory for like a couple minutes, maybe 5 minutes. And I think it's actually more. I think it's like 10 or 15 minutes. It's not just 5 minutes, it's more. So let's say there is an area, right? A zone. And there's no one in the area. No one. And hasn't been in the area the last 10, 15 minutes. That zone isn't even loaded into the memory of the server. Since the zone doesn't even exist technically, of course there cannot be a spawn, right? That's what I'm talking about. The moment someone enters the zone is loaded into the memory of the server. And now there's a chance that either the spawn, the actual rare, or the placeholder will spawn, right? Because it triggers the spawn counter or whatever, the spawn mechanic. That's what I'm talking about here. But that's very important. Now listen. And let's say now, coincidentally, you also... So like Minecraft with chunks, I have never played Minecraft. I can't say. I can't say. I really can't. Come into this area. Let's say the other guy rode this way and he triggered the spawn over here, and now you're running this way and checking, there's nothing here. Okay. Oh, he's also not stationary. Okay, but meanwhile, the mob is already moving this way and I kind of know his path. I think when he's moving up here, he goes this path up here. And you only know about this spawn point, the spawn point down here, and the spawn point over here. Yeah. What I mean by this is this. If there is a player running this way and checking this way, and incidentally, you also come in and now you're running this way. The other guy rode this way. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. There is no one in the area, no one in the zone. The zone is not loaded into the memory, right? So that's why there are not even monsters, nothing. Now, someone rides into the area not knowing about the rare. He doesn't know that there is a rare, right? That there's possibly a rare. He just because there's some quests here in the nearby area, and he might be riding down there, right? And now he loaded the area into the memory. And of course, now there's a chance for the rare or the placeholder. And since he doesn't know about it, he will just ride and continue riding to his quest location. But since the area just got loaded into the memory, there will be either the rare spawn now or the placeholder. So what can happen is this. A few minutes later, you will join into the area because you want to farm the rare. And since it was already triggered though, there's a possibility that it got spawned on the spot point where it always roams. There is a spot point down here where the campfire is, and if the rare spawns here, he is stationary. He will not roam around. That's easy to find and spot. But if he actually got spotted over here and triggered over here, he will already start moving. Because you are also in the area now. And he will start moving. He will do his natural behavior. So he will start moving. And you will check this location, and he triggered the spawn over here. Yeah. And now you're running this way. And yeah, this is the first spawn point here. So you're checking this area, and you're not going to find it because it spawned the other on the other spot. And you will go like, okay, he's not here. Let's check the second spawn. Checking, there's nothing here. Okay. Oh, he's also not stationary. Yeah, this is the stationary one. So you're checking here. Is he here? He's also not here. Right? Because again, he already spawned. He's moving already, right? No. Okay, but meanwhile, the mob is already moving this way, and I kind of know his path. Yeah. So it could happen that he moved up already, right? So you're gonna check the third spawn over here. where he actually got spawned by the other player, triggered the other player, right? I think when he's moving up here, he goes this path up here. And you only... Yeah, and what you are doing is checking the first spawn, he's not there. Checking the second spawn, he's not there. Checking the third spawn, he's also not there. So what will you naturally do? You will still camp those 3 spawn points, right? Because he's not there. Then the placeholder is also not there. The placeholder cannot be there because the actual mob spawned. So you will check these 3 and you will nothing. You will find nothing. Now listen, this spawn point, the spawn point down here, and the spawn point over here. Now you are gonna check those 3 and you will go like, ah, he's not here. But he is here. Another player triggered him and he already went up here while you were looking for the other spawn points. So that's why this information is so crucial. So what you need to do is not just check the possible spawn positions. You also have to check where he is actually roaming if he was already spawned. So he could be roaming around here. So you also need to check that. If he spawned and he moved up here, he's kind of in a limbo. Yeah, and I'm going to explain what that means. Again, guys, if he spawned already as some other player triggered him, right? He is going to move to his destination. And you might miss him. He might be over there between the trees because that's the location where he goes when he spawns, right? If he spawns at that third location. And you might miss him completely. So what you have to also do is not just know where he spawns. The most important part is also, what if he already spawned? Where could he be? You know, so that's also what you have to check. Go and check where he can roam around, right? So in this case, he can roam around behind those trees already. He was already spawned. So he could be roaming around here. So you also need to check that. If he spawned and he moved up here, he's kind of in a limbo. Yeah, and what that means is this. What I mean with limbo is this. The other player originally triggered this guy to spawn. And the other player rode away because he didn't know about the rare. But now the monster spawned. So he's gonna move naturally, right? His roaming area. He could despawn because there's no one in the area, but you triggered the area as well. You ride into the area trying to find this guy because you know about him. Now what happens is this. Meanwhile, this guy is moving because you are in the area. The area cannot get unloaded because you are in the area. So the mob is also still there, right? So if you check those 3 spawn points, you might miss him. Since this area here, what I'm showing on the screen, is literally exists and it is literally his natural roaming area. If you stand and check the spawn points though, this little location here is too far away. So what that means is, although technically the mob is there, but there is no players around, it's possible that this mob will despawn after a while. And that's why it's so important to not just check the possible spawn locations, but you have to run around and check where he might be roaming when he already spawned, right? And if you don't check this location, he might be there, but he might despawn after a while, right? So that's why this is so important. The server is up? Oh yeah, it's true. Okay, let me try. This is important because of the shard changes. Yes. The queue is very high though. The queue is very high. Let's continue with the video. Kind of not moving anymore because there's no players nearby. So he's kind of in a limbo mode. He could even despawn after a while. And you are down here though and waiting for any spawn. You will go like, why is the placeholders not spawning? Yeah, the placeholders can't spawn because the actual mob is roaming over here. Now let's go and check where he is naturally roaming. Trigger this area and now he starts moving again. If you are lucky. If you are unlucky, he despawned out of the memory. Yeah. And if you haven't checked this location, right, and he was roaming here technically, and he haven't checked this location and there's no other player nearby, he will despawn out of the memory after a while, like maybe 5, maybe 10 minutes, something like that. That's it. I actually found a website. You got in really fast, you're lucky. My queue is very high again. Oh, I wish I could hit level 6 faster if this is going to be the queue for people. Yeah, probably. I think for the first 2 days it's possible. Dated May 18, 2007, guys. Rare crafting ingredients and single-use recipes. We call them, I think we call them now like one-shot recipes or something. I'm just gonna go briefly over it because I'm gonna tell you a story. Look at this here. This is a rare spider in Angmar called a catling. D2R. Spider den northeast of Himbar in East Angmar. So this is like a month after the release. I was looking for this guy because I had the recipe, and I think you needed a catling to craft your teal chest piece, one of the best chest pieces in the game. And in the recipe it said you need a catling's mandible. Now, I was reading the additional information. Is this guy a roaming type? It says yes. I was like, all right, let's go. Let's try. Guys, to make it short, believe it or not, it took me 2 months. I am not kidding. And I'm gonna tell you the story why. And I'm going to show you where I looked for this guy according to the websites from May 2007. So it says east of Himbar around the spider den. And there's only one spider den here. So I was like, of course, makes sense because look at this. There's so many. Not for me though. It's not 190. It started around 240, it's 190. I mean, it goes down. Yeah, it goes down. Yeah. I love how you are the most viewed LOTRO streamer on Twitch. I never check my viewer count. I have even no idea. And if I get the information, I'm getting nervous, you know? So that's why I don't like to check my viewer count. I kind of sometimes can tell, though. I sometimes can tell if there's like a lot of interaction or something. No. Don't worry, Weary Man. Don't worry. No, don't worry. Yeah, it's not a real issue. I was just kidding, kind of, you know? It's not that I don't check it because I'm getting nervous. It's just that I don't care that much. You know, when I started streaming years ago for the first time, I cared about the viewer counts. I don't really care right now. I'm just happy seeing you guys interacting with the chat, and that's enough for me. You know, I don't care if it's 20, 30, or 50. Once it gets to the same level I had before I stopped streaming, then it's gonna get crazy anyway. Then I'll not be able to even respond to the chat anymore, right? But yeah, but don't worry, be happy. Yeah. Many spiders here, and the website says it's a roaming type. What did we learn? That also the placeholder is roaming. This guy is not roaming. This guy cannot. Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about finding that rare spider here in Angmar for the recipe we found, right? And we needed like several months to find this guy, and I'm explaining the story why it took so long. And since the website said it's a roaming type, what did we learn? We learned that if the rare is a roaming type, the placeholder is also a roaming type. And this guy, for example, looked a little strange, right? He looks like red compared to the other ones. The other spiders look green. So I was like, hey, wait a second. This guy looks suspicious. This is probably the placeholder. But it cannot be the placeholder because the website says it's a roaming type and this guy is standing still. So he cannot be the placeholder. It's impossible. And at the same time, guys, I'm in the advice channel. I'm trying to figure out where she spawns. And then I got the information for days and days and days, guys. And even like in forums, I posted in forums almost daily. I was in the advice channel in the game for hours and hours and trying to figure out where the fuck is the spider, because I've never saw her. I just know the name, a catling, right? So I was always constantly trying to communicate with other players. Hey, does anybody saw a catling? Blah, blah, blah. For weeks and weeks and weeks. And then I finally got the information. I saw her behind the tent. There is only one tent close to the spider den. It's this one. And this guy said behind the tent. And I was like, ah, of course he means this area. I could already imagine, you know, like look at this. It looks like kind of a spawn point of a big spider, right? I mean, yeah, when I got the information, I saw a catling behind the tent. I was already so excited because, oh my god, finally some piece of information, you know, behind the tent. So I was like, okay, let's go to Himbar and check where is even a tent. So the only tent is this one here. That's the only tent here close to the spider den. So I was like, ah, this must be it, you know? This must be where this placeholder is, and this must be where the rare spider spawns. Already imagine, you know, like look at this. It looks like kind of a spawn point of a big spider, right? So what did I do? I killed these spiders for hours. Nothing happened. I tried to kill all the spiders here, and look at this. This guy is even lurking. Yeah, I accidentally, because he said like behind the tent, so I was of course not sure which direction he means, right? So killing those other guys over here, we did like for days and days and days, and nothing spawned. So I went behind the tent. I went behind this area here, right? And I accidentally saw this guy here lurking. You can't even see this guy if you're too far away. You have to get close, and then he kind of pops up, right? I was like, ah, I think I found it. This must be the placeholder. Damn, I found it. This guy must be the placeholder. What did I do? Kill all these for days and days. Nothing happened. And it's not easy. I'm a guardian. I don't deal that much damage. I have like maybe good survivability, but that's it, right? So we had a group though. Yeah. What? And this is the actual spider den, right? If you enter this area by yourself at level whatever it is, 48 or something, there's a very, very high chance that you will die. Because this lair is full of spiders. There's no way you can survive this, right? I mean, if you just ride through it, okay, there might be a chance to survive. But they spawn, they shoot like webs and stuff, and they root you, and they will attack you. Like 4 spiders is gonna like kill you probably. Because these guys are level 48, 49 here, guys, right? So I couldn't enter this by myself. One day, I was here with my captain because I needed help. I couldn't do it by all by a captain friend myself. And we tried to kill everything. And I was like, okay, this must be it. This must be the placeholder. Even now, 18 years later, this guy is still moving around. Yeah, this guy... This guy is always roaming, right? And when I first saw this guy roaming through the lair, I was like, okay, this must be the placeholder. Come on, right? So we killed this guy as well for hours and hours and days, and nothing happened. Still didn't spawn. I was almost about to give up, right? I was like, bro, this can't be real, right? Why is a catling not spawning? One day, we killed everything, God knows for how many times. And my captain friend ported out. He was like, man, it's getting late, you know, like maybe we're going to continue tomorrow. He's like, yeah, we're going to continue tomorrow. So he ported out. And I was all alone here in the spider den with all those level 49, 50 spiders. On my old hard disk, which is somewhere in the basement, I still have the original screenshot from back then, guys. And that's really true. Like, at one point, he ported out. He was like, I'm tired, it's late, let's continue tomorrow. But again, guys, don't forget, we are doing this already for weeks and weeks and weeks. And I was like, yeah, okay, you know, let's continue tomorrow. And he ports out. So I think he ported to Gabi Chatur. So I was all alone by myself, right? In the den, and it's also very deadly anyway. And at the same time, guys, always hoping, if the spider spawns, that there's not gonna be any group here, because there's no tagging. Anyone attacking that spider first will get the ingredient. And guys, that's the question, that's the answer to your question, Shuriken. I don't know if you're still here. That's why I was so worried, you know, because we are farming this guy, we're trying to find this guy. And it's exciting, but at the same time, I always worried, bro, we are doing the work here. We are killing all the spiders, right? For days and hours and hours and all that stuff. And I always worried at the same time, what happens if the spider will actually spawn now and there is going to be a group here and they will tag the spider first? That was like, I was very, very worried. Please... if the spider spawns, please let us get the spider, because that would be so unfair if someone else tags it, you know? You won't believe what happened. And I couldn't believe my eyes. A catling was walking down here for the first time ever. I saw her with my own eyes. Yeah, I still remember this, guys. Like, it's so, like, burned in my memory. I was actually just standing right here because I killed the 2 guys lurking behind me. And it's very dangerous, so I have to always, like, move one step. If I run through this area, I will get killed. And I stood here and I saw a catling for the first time in my life. Huge fucking spider moving slowly this path down here. And I was like in shock. I think for like 2 seconds, I was in shock. I was like, oh shit. She spawned. What am I going to do now? You know? But yeah, let's continue. There's no way I can defeat the rare mob and also like maybe I will get attacked by like 2 of these or something at the same time. There's no way. And then I quickly typed, bro, you have to come back. I got her, because there's no way I can survive that, especially because... Does anyone has the same problem? I can't see my Q position. If you cannot see your Q position, it might have fucked it up. Petri Schale, you might have to close it and restart. There's so many other spiders around here. But on the other hand, I knew if I let her go, there's a high chance that someone else and maybe a group, and they will kill the spider. And I was like, bro, please come here. As I will explain very shortly why I was so afraid that there will be a group here at the same time, right? Because the spider just spawned. And there's a very high chance that there will be a group here, and I explain why, and I also show like the kind of the information, because I think a lot of people to this day don't know about the secret. So I'm going to talk about that, and I'm going to show that as fast as possible. Then he told me, I'm in Gabel Chatur. I'm riding right now to you. Yeah, when I saw the spider, I texted to my captain friend. Luckily, he was still online, because he told me a minute earlier, it's late, I'm going to go off, I'm going to port back to Gabel Chatur, and then I'm going to be off, right? And I, you know, checked quickly my friends list, and he was still online. And I was like, bro, I got her, right? After weeks and weeks and weeks. Please come here. There's no way I can defeat the spider myself. You, oh my, do you know where Gabel Chatur is, bro? I'm here. I am up here. Gabel Chatur is down here. So that's like easily 4 to 5 minutes. Yeah. At one point. And that's 4 to 5 minutes with a horse. You know? And there is no stable master, right? There's, guys, again. I am over here. You see that, right? Yeah? There's a Gathfort Near is here, but a Gathfort Near, I think in this version, this is retail by the way, when I was recording this, you can see here the head of the horse. So there's a stable master in Gathfort Near. But in the original version, there is no stable master. So he couldn't just quick travel from Gabel Chatur to Gathfort Near and get to me. It was not possible. He had to ride with his own horse. And even risk it getting kicked down from the horse and getting attacked and all that shit, because there's so many signature and elite mobs around here, right? And I got the spider, and I was like, bro, you have to come here as fast as possible. It's down here. So that's like easily 4 to 5 minutes. At one point, I decided to attack the spider because 314 out of 360. Yeah, I started with 200 something. I'm down to 150 now, yeah. There was no other way. I started to attack the spider, so I tried to fight her around here because I knew there is no spawn here, and I tried to stay alive as long as possible. Yeah, because I didn't have any other choice, you know? I found the spider after weeks, right? So I didn't have time to really think about what I'm gonna do now. The fucking lair is full of spiders, and they are like level 48, 49. Like 3 of them can already kill you. Not only that, there's like more than just 3 of them. There's also the rare now, which is a fucking, I think it's a master elite or elite master. So, like, what the fuck, you know? And again, there's a high chance that a group will be here. And I'm going into the detail very shortly why there's going to be a group here. So I had to, at one point, I had to risk it and attack the spider and try to stay alive as long as possible. Because the survivability of the Guardian is actually pretty high later when you hit the end game. So that was my chance to, you know, and let's continue. And my friend actually made it in time. When he arrived, we had like 3 or 4 or something more on our ass. Of course, because he's riding down here from this entrance, not from the other entrance. And there's usually at least one guy, one spider, lurking in the webs. So he pulled that guy, and then he pulled like 2 other normal ones trying to come to me. So we had like 3 spiders plus the elite. And we are just the captain and me. But the good thing was, it was a captain. So if I died, he could battle rats me at least, right? And of course, he could also heal me a little bit. When he arrived, we had like 3 or 4 or something more on our ass. We did it. We looted it. If you loot it in a group, you have to roll for it. So the chances were high that my friend will get the ingredient. But I got the ingredient. I was so lucky. You just got your Shaco. Nice. Putting a P topaz in it. Yeah, there you go, bro. Congrats, congrats. Okay, then I went back to Thorin's Hall, attempted my crit craft, and I actually critted. And I saw here in the window that like a blue item popped up. It took me almost 3 seconds or 4 seconds to actually realize what was going on, because it was my first teal craft and it critted. And on my screen, like a search box, I could enter something, and I was like, huh, what is this now? I never saw that before. Reading it, and it said like something like sign your item. And yeah. I actually thought when I first saw that window pop up, I actually thought it's an error message. I thought there is a bug, because I have never seen that before, right? And you have to understand, we are not running around at this point with like the best gear in the world. This is just like a month or 2 into the release, right? So we are level 50, but we don't have gear. And I was so much into crafting, and I loved the system so much that I just wanted to find that spider, because with the ingredient of the spider, you could craft your own chest piece, the highest possible chest piece. And if you crit it while crafting, you get like the best version of it. Not only finally we found the spider, we killed it, and my captain rolled for it as well, my friend captain, but I was lucky enough to get the ingredient. So I didn't expect anything, because I didn't know how it really works with a crit, right? So I went back to Thorin's Hall, because again, guys, it's also be in Echoes of Angmar. You will only be able to craft the highest tier armor and weapons in Thorin's Hall, in Ered Luin. That's where the superior forge is. You cannot craft any other place. You have to go to the dwarves. And since I was playing a dwarf, it was my home anyway, right? So I had to go back to Thorin's Hall, to attempt to craft it. It's a one-shot recipe. If you fail the crit, the recipe is gone and the ingredient is gone. Now you have to farm the spider again, right? So I'm crafting it for the first time, and the crit chance is only like 21% at that point for me personally. 21% crit chance. And we farmed this motherfucker for weeks. So I didn't think about it. I was just happy to be even able to craft it. And what happened was I actually critted. And in my chat window, I saw a blue item. And I was like, huh? What is that? And at the same time, there's the window popped up on my screen. And the moment I saw the window, I was like, that's a bug or like an error message or something, you know? And then I looked at it again, and it said, sign your item. And I looked back in the chat, I saw the item, and I looked back to my screen. In the middle, it said, sign the item. I swear to God, guys, I'm not kidding. It took me 3 seconds or something to realize what's going on. I didn't realize that I fucking critted the item. And that's why I have the chance now to sign my item with my name. You know? Let's continue.
I signed it, I can't remember what I typed, and I went over my item, and there was my name, bro. Like, I don't know if I have... Oh, here, craft...
Yeah, you see? Like in this example, for example, it says crafted by, right? If you crit an item while crafting, you can sign it. You can give the item actually a name. And then it will say, below it will say crafted by blah, blah, blah.
Crafted by Findun, and it was crafted by Mentor. I actually farmed the spider. I found the spider. I killed it.
Wasn't Rivendell superior as well? No. Not in the original. In the original, it was only Thornsgate. For any kind of metalsmith, like armor smith and weaponsmith. And for tailor and jewelry, I think you had to go to Esteldine. And for cook, you had to go to Michel Delving. Yeah. Those were the superior, like, crafting stations.
Looted it, I crafted, and I crit. Now I have the armor. And believe it or not, bro.
Yeah, this was probably one of the first, guys. I'm not even kidding. Of course, I cannot, you know, like, I don't have a proof. But again, guys, this is like 2 months into the game. Most of the people didn't even know about how the rares worked, how the rare spawns worked. Let alone finding the spider, let alone crafting it and critting it. You know, so I was probably one of the very, very first that actually crafted the item by itself, or by himself. And if someone inspected me back then, I do remember it happened dozens of times, and they saw my gear, of course, like that, because they wanted to check my gear. That's something that we did always, right? When someone joined into the party, we checked the gear because the game is new. We want to see the items. We want to see the loot. So I got the comment so many times. Wow, where do you get that chest? And it says crafted by Mentor. You have crafted that shit by yourself, bro. You know, I got so many comments. And I was very proud, you know, I was like, yeah, man, it's unbelievable. But I swear to God, I found it myself and I crafted it myself. And that's exactly where I got kind of addicted to this crafting system. It was so much fun, you know, and then my kind of crafting career started on the server. And I did nothing else but exactly this for like 6 to 8 months because I was so into crafting. I did nothing else, guys. I didn't do Karn Doom, no Urugath, no nothing. I did like 6 to 8 months. I farmed all the rares and tried to craft as many possible, and I sold them. I think I had like 500 or 600 gold within the first 3 months of the full release. I was very, very rich, and it was a lot of fun. Name of the item is Fluch.
After
is it?
I actually know if I have.
Yeah, Fluch. Yeah. Yeah. But it's a very old item. I don't know from which. I think this is like 2016 or something, because this character is level 120. And I think 120 was like 2016 level cap. Yeah.
Oh, here. Crafted by Findun. And it was crafted by Mentor.
Only bookshelf thingy was Rivendell. Oh, yeah. Yeah, halt dein Maul. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Scholar is in Rivendell. Yeah, the superior one. Yeah. You don't have the character plus original item on retail anymore? I do have the character from back then. I still have the character. Maybe I'm able to log in, actually, guys. Yeah. Because the story is over anyway, but I'm gonna just show you something very important.
Actually, I crit by your crafting in a row. No, especially when you're a noob. Gonna tell you something. Doing this for 6 to 8 months in a row because it was so much fun. Gonna tell you something here, a little secret that you might not know, especially when.
And I'm pretty sure still to this day a lot of people don't know this. Now listen.
You're a new player. Why was the risk so high that a group will be here? Not what you think, but because of the secret passage. Now I'm going to show you the secret passage, which a lot of players don't know actually leads to Karn Doom. So a lot of players back then that knew about the secret passage took that road because it's so much easier and not as dangerous as the other one. I knew that and I was like, oh my god, please not. And if there's a group now going to Karn Doom, they will kill the spider. What also also happens here in the secret path, though, is something else. There is actually a spawn for a catling, which I didn't know back then. Maybe we're gonna be lucky and she'll be here. There is actually 2 spawns here. She can spawn actually here. And that's also a reason why we needed like 2 months to find the spider, because we didn't know about the secret passage, and we of course didn't know about the possible spawn points in the secret passage. So we were probably looking at the fucking tent or something while she was here, right? And move up here, or she can spawn here and be like kind of stationary, or she can spawn oh guys, yeah, while I was recording that motherfucking video, she actually spawned, and there she is. Oh guys, I don't have words for this. There she is. You see? And I didn't know about that. So that's why we farmed for weeks and months, maybe at the wrong places, right? But there she is. That's the proof. And this is the secret path which leads to this gate, which leads to Karn Doom. To this day, I have no... Now, this is the spider, guys, right? This is a catling. I swear to God, man, I get fucking goosebumps, man, talking about it. And this is the retail version, by the way, guys, and she's kind of nerfed, right? But in the Echoes of Angmar version, she will be way tougher. I think in Echoes of Angmar, she doesn't have 15k life. She only has, I think, 9k life. But bro, this is Echoes of Angmar. It's like as if she had like 50k life on retail, or even more than 50k. So what's important here is, though, is this one here, which leads to this gate here. You see? If you take the route through the spider lair and go through the secret pass, you can go to Karn Doom very quickly. You don't have to take the other route. The other route is way more dangerous and way more monsters, and also like way harder monsters. So a lot of people didn't know about the secret pass back then. Still, guys, context, we're talking about 2 months or 3 months into the game. And we certainly didn't know about it as well. So we missed the spider, of course. But there were still people knowing about the secret path, right? So that's why I was so worried that if the spider spawns in the lair, that there might be a group knowing about the secret path on their way to Karn Doom, and they will kill the spider, right? So that was the reason why I was so worried. Gate which leads to Karn Doom. To this day, I have no idea which one of those spiders are actually the placeholder. A lot of people to this day claim that a catling is one of those very few rare mobs that even don't have placeholder system. Yeah, because even 18 years later, nobody could confirm which mobs are the actual spawns, like the placeholders. And at some point, people in the community started to kind of speculate maybe a catling doesn't even have placeholders, because a catling is one of the very few, maybe the only one even, that has, let me count, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spawn points. 6 spawn points, and it's not just in the lair. There is 2 in the secret path. There is, I think, 2 in the lair. And there is 2 outside. Just around Himbar somewhere. So she has 6 fucking spawn points. And this is the way where everybody is going to go to the endgame dungeons. Again, guys, there's no group finder or dungeon finder. You have to walk there yourself. So that's why the risk was so high that someone is gonna spot the spider and kill the spider before we can find her and kill her, right? So that's why finding this guy here, the spider, took us 2 fucking months almost. Like, it was like probably 5 or 4 weeks, 5 or 5 weeks or something like that. No craft hall in Esteldin in this version, all workplace outside. Yeah, I know, but it's still in Esteldin. Yeah, there's no craft hall, that's true. The workbenches are outside, yeah. Rewind? or she can spawn. Oh, guys, oh, spawn. Oh, we need some soundboards, bro. We need some soundboards. Oh yeah, okay. 37. I don't know if I can do it, guys. Let me try. Let me try. Maybe if I'm quick about it, I can do it. Get that man voicing acting career. Bro, let me see. I mean, I'm planning to have some soundboards so you guys can actually redeem your points and like play some audio files, but I was just not able to, like time-wise, I was just not able to. Have a night, I think. I don't know where my character is, but it could be here. Oh, I think accidentally I actually joined both games now. Wait a second. Yeah, he's here. Let me log in. I'm in Wood. Yeah, I think I'm also in. Like, I joined actually the same time with both clients. Just trying to show you something here, and then we go back to Echoes. Trying to log in right now. I think it worked. Give me a second. Can't find the game here. Here. Yeah, this is my original character, Mentor. You see, I created this character in March 2007, right? So of course he's like level 120 now, of course. But what I can show you, for example, is titles. I mean, look at the titles I have here. It's crazy, right? Here, you see? Okay, you can here. Original Challenger of the Abyss. This is the server first title of one of the hardest raids in the game back then. It was a tier 3 challenge mode raid. The hardest raid in the game back then. And I was the main tank and I got the server first title. Our kinship was able to kill this and defeat the raid on the hardest difficulty before anybody else, and we got the title. Yeah. I think you can see it now, though. Yeah. So that's the proof, you know. I was not just a casual, you know. We were like in a progress kinship back then, you know, and I was the main tank and stuff. Do you save the old items? I think I do have some. I'm not 100% sure, but it's possible I do have some in my bank. We can check it out. We can check it out. I don't even have a fucking chest here. You know, there's no chest here. Okay, give me a second. Can I enter? No, wait a second. What we can do is we can probably port here quickly. Personal house. I have not logged into this character for such a long time. I can't even find my horses here right now. Okay, let's do this. Yeah. And this is my main, like you see, like I had the name Mentor before I even thought about streaming. This is 2007, guys. This is my original character from 2007. This is the guy. That is the guy that farmed the spider and all that shit. Now let's go back to the bank here. And let me see if I can find some of the items, because I'm pretty sure I have some original items. Let's see. Open your vault. Yeah. Yeah, for example, this one here, this is not original, but this item here, can you see that? Yeah, the fingers lost scale. I was the first on the whole server that looted this item. And why? Because we killed the end boss in the hardest raid, and we got a server first title for that, which I just showed you. And the end boss actually dropped this item. This is like a shield, but it's a cosmetic shield, right? You can change the style of your actual shield. So it's a cosmetic. And I was the first that looted this item on the whole server. But I have probably more here. You see? This is still the original drop because it says minimum level 50. You see this? This is not something that dropped at level 60 or higher. It still says minimum level 50. This is the original drop from the Rift raid back at level 50 cap, 2007. And we will have the Rift raid also in Echoes. And I still have the original Lash fragment from 2007 raid. Same goes with this one here. I don't know if you can see it. Okay, wait. I have to put it here so you can see it. You see? Let me close this. Here. Minimum level 50. This is also another original Rift reward, raid reward from level 50 from 2007. Yeah, and then I should have also this one. Wait a second. Here. Item level 50. The Ancient Explorer's Pack. This is the only item in the game, in Echoes of Angmar and in Classic Lotro, where you could forest and mine at the same time with just one tool. Because in the original Lotro, you need specific tools for your professions, right? Hammer, pickaxe, whatever. This is the only item where it was combined. And I got this also in 2007 from the Helgoth raid. And I think it's a quest reward. And it's the actual original one from 2007. So, and then I think I should have also some more here. Yeah, Ethes Halos, this is also original, level 50, you see? This is also from the Rift raid. So I still, 18 years later, have not deleted this item from my bank. Yeah, there's of course many more, but these are not original. Yeah, so there are still some items from the original 2007. It's crazy, right? It's crazy. And on my old hard disk, of course I changed my hard disk many times, but I still have my old hard disk. There's tons, like probably hundreds of screenshots. And the very moment I talked about in my video where we killed the spider, I have screenshots of that. So yeah, that's a little X-course. I hope you enjoyed it. Now let's join Echoes and see what's going on with Echoes here. I think I'm already in the game, to be honest. Oh no, it's 18. Okay, I'm not in the game yet. It's 18. We're almost about to enter, finally. Yeah. Fuck spiders in general. Horrifying beings, to be honest. Yeah, it's true. What server were you back? Belegar. Yeah, Belegar. It was my first MMO, so I didn't know what to expect. And I saw Belegar, and it was RP, role-playing, and I was like, yeah, why not? Because back when I was a child, we did a lot of role-playing. Dungeons and Dragons, Das Schwarze Auge, and all that shit. So I was kind of familiar with role-playing, right? Pen and paper role-playing. And I was like, yeah, why not? Let's go on a role-playing server. So I started on Belegar, yeah. These are super rare? Yeah. The what ogre? What do you mean? Belegar was the server. The server, my original server was called Belegar. Yeah, yeah. The Great Sea in Middle-earth. And you should not delete it. They're super rare. Yeah, that's why I never deleted them. You should do a video out of those screenshots. I don't know if anyone would be interested about this. I am pretty sure I'm not the only one that has still like original items in the bank. Yeah, but if you find them again in Echoes, that's gonna be something, you know? That's gonna be interesting for everybody. Oh my god, he found it? Like he beat the raid and found the items? Great, you know? Oh yeah. Ah, you said something about after D&D. Yeah, it's like a German version, kinda. You probably heard about it. The Black Eye. It's also like a pen and paper system. Very popular in Germany. It's called, I think in English it's called either the Black Eye or the Dark Eye. I think it's Dark Eye.
Our worst fears have come to pass. The One Ring.
So, okay, let's try this now. Okay, it works. Give me a second.
A distressing letter speaks of troubles beyond the Shire, leading a hobbit to take the long road to Archet, fraught with danger.
So we played Dungeons and Dragons, and we played Das Schwarze Auge, right? The Dark Eye, I think it's called. So I was kind of familiar with pen and paper systems. That's why I chose my my first server. I chose like a role-playing server, yeah. The pack is not a loot, it's a reward for the quest in Helagorn. Yeah, I said that. I think I corrected myself after that, yeah. You have guild up yet? We can't. We have to be out of the intro to create the guild, unfortunately. So during this phase, this is phase 0, we will not be able to craft the guild, yeah. To create the guild, unfortunately. Okay. And this is also very unfortunate that we always have to do this. But there's nothing we can do about it. We have to do this a couple of times. But the good thing is you have to only do this once and then that's it. Probably, like, you know, it's not a big deal. Once you know where you place your things, it's not a big deal actually. It's just a matter of minutes. And travel here. Sparring time is not important. Do my quests over here, probably something like this. And then we need, wait a second, quick slots. Always show, always show, always show. Always show, and always show. Okay, now we need to move the backs. In the later versions, you can just, you know, save the UI and then load the UI for your next character, but in this version, it's not possible, unfortunately. So that's why you have to do this once for all your characters. And this is usually the UI that I am using, so I am so used to this, I cannot go anything else, it's not possible. So we're gonna do also combat, show the vitals. Then we're gonna go UI settings, show item names, and we're gonna go and activate show connection status. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Frame rate goes here. Activate the frame rate. Yeah, I think that looks good. I think that's it already. Not a big deal, you see? But we have to... I don't know why I cannot see this here. Wait a second. Quick slots. I should... okay, now it works. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Now we can start. Found it in Google. Cool. Das Schwarze Auge. Yeah. Dark Eye in English, glaube ich. Yeah. I also think it's called Dark Eye. Yeah. Oh, you can't get out of the zone yet? No. We can... We created the characters on Sunday, right? And now we can play with those characters and finish the introduction. And that's it. And then, once the server cools down a little bit, then phase 1 will open up. That's the reason why they did this is because in the introduction, every character that is created creates his own instance. And if there are like 800, 900 players, there's like 800, 900 instances and the server will just crash. And that's why they did like, hey, you can play through the introduction and that's it, right? And then a couple days later, when like the first big wave of players have finished their introduction, it will be so much smoother when the first phase actually starts in a couple days.
Hello.
Hello. Let's go. Actually, do I still have it? I don't have it anymore. Okay, give me a second. Where did I go? Is that here? No. Nope, this is not this. YouTube. Projects. Oh yeah, old key. Let's redeem my items here, especially for the Berg. This one is very good because it has 1 melee crit chance. And we can just put on some cloaks here. It doesn't really matter. Let's see which one. Yeah, this looks funny, right? Even has a hood. Yeah, we're gonna go with this. This looks good. Okay. Let's start, boys. Let's go. Actually, we can also do this. RP on and then get our title here. Yeah. Now we have our title, you see? Oh yeah, we have to move this as well here. In the middle. Okay, now we are set. Let's start. I love hobbits, bro. Oh my god, a black rider. What the fuck? Talking about dark eye. Oh shit, what's happening? Let's follow this guy. There he is. There it is, boys. Shire. It's... There's no Baggins here. Man, fuck my life, bro.
Dear me, please don't leave yet.
Best movies ever. That would be the magic mushrooms you ate kicking in? Yeah, probably. It's true. Let's go.
Oh, gracious me.
Did I... like... wait a second? 2 to 3? Yeah, I did. Okay, let's put that over here. Put that over here. Let's go. We have to kill some spiderinos now. It's just whatever. Kind of slow, of course, right? But your main purpose as a burglar is not really damage anyway. It's just support for the group and stuff like that, you know? That doesn't mean that you don't deal any damage. You deal damage, but I think the main purpose is gonna be like support and triggering those fellowship maneuvers, CCing enemies, and stuff like that. The Berg is a very fun class. Very fun. I actually believe every single class in this game is very fun and has a very unique purpose. And I like that so much about the character classes. They're so unique.
Gracious me, I need your help.
Let's go. We need to kill more spiders now. And this guy is going to be my tinker and cook. Like, I will be crafting all the jewelry for all my characters and, of course, all the buff food. Because without buff food, there's no way you can do the end game. You need buff food. And I think it's also fitting. It's a hobbit and he will be cooking, so it's nice. Man, it's crazy how smooth the server is, man. No skill delays, no nothing. Unbelievable. Yeah, there should be 1 or 2 more. Ah, who? Man, I fucking love it, bro. Okay, 1 more, or is it done? Oh yeah, 1 more, okay. That's why playing with a dwarf feels so nice, you know, because the battle sounds and the battle cries, bro, you know, with the dwarf, it's crazy, you know. Shouting Baruch Khazad and all that stuff, man, it really gets your blood pumping. Let's go. Hey, Mento, I'm going with Tinker, but is all good to go with Prospector, Jeweler, Scholar? You cannot go Prospector, Jeweler, Scholar. You can't. You can go Prospector, Jeweler, and Cook. Runekeeper? There is no Runekeeper in this version. This is the original version from 2007. Like in this version, this is the original version from Lotro from 2007. There is no Runekeeper. The Runekeeper was released in 2008 with the Moria expansion. But if you're playing retail, that's a different story. Like, we don't play retail right now here. You see? Like, there's no shop icon here. There's no shop. This is the original version.
It's terrible. Just terrible.
Got confused, lol? Yeah, don't worry, don't worry. Yeah, retail is different. Retail, you can choose any profession you want and combine it any way you want. But in the original version, when it was released in 2007, you couldn't do that, you know? But for Runekeeper, yeah, I mean, Jeweler is always good. You cannot go wrong with Jeweler. Jeweler is always good. What did you say? Scholar? Yeah, you can also do Scholar. Prospector is probably not that really important, but you can also go Prospector if you want to go Jeweler. It makes kind of sense. Yeah. So it's not bad. It kind of sounds good, though, if you want to go with this. But in this version, if you wanted to go Jeweler, you have Prospector, Jeweler, and Cook. Yeah, it's so fucking slow for the hobbits. The Shadow of Mordor. I always wondered why this guy says Shadow of Mordor. Why doesn't he say Shadow of Angmar? It would be so much fitting, more fitting, if he said Shadow of Angmar. Because the game is called Shadow of Angmar, you know? Or Shadows of Angmar. I was wondering, why is he talking about Shadows of Mordor? The Tinker is Prospector, Jeweler, and Cook. Yeah, exactly. Ah. So much talking here in the Shire. Let's go. Amdir. Yeah, the poor Amdir, man. Oh, you cannot jump over here. Okay, that's funny. You cannot jump over there. Finish now.
the ranger Amdir travels with a lone hobbit to the village of Archet, only to learn that Celandine and her friend Mundo Sackville Baggins have been abducted by a band of brigands called the Blackwolves. Leaving his charge in Archet, Amdir begins a perilous search for the hobbits.
Finished queue 3 times, got disconnected after loading 3 times. Oh my god, really? Wow, that's very, very unfortunate. Is it possible to upgrade Cook without farming? Yeah, it's possible. But if you have access to farming, it will be so much easier.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Select a reward? I can't even select a reward. Ah, okay. Have to do it first. Look at this, there's another one over here.
It is good to see you hail. Would you do something for me?
Did I use it? Yes. Man, there's so many players here. Holy moly. No problem, bro. Is there any way to make the character tab menu bigger? The character tab? You mean the character journal? No. No. It's always been an issue in general in Lotro, the UI. Back when it was first released in 2007, we had only 19-inch monitors, most of us, right? So it was perfect, right? But now, of course, we advance in technology and stuff. For example, me personally, right now, I'm playing on a 27-inch. And of course, it's small, but I got used to it over the years. So for me, it's not a big problem. But if you're playing it for the first time, it can be a little confusing. Like, why is the UI so small, right? The only thing you can kind of do is you can, like, increase the chat, the font. The chat font you can increase and all that stuff, but the UI itself, you can't really increase it. I think there is an option to... Give me a second. Here, you can do this, right? You see? Yeah, you can increase the size of this one, but it's not gonna change the character journal. Yeah. Unfortunately. So the UI was always an issue, and the developers promised years ago that they will kind of, you know, like provide like a better UI, more modern UI, but it never really happened, unfortunately.
What is this world coming to?
Yeah, especially when you're playing on very, very high resolutions, it's gonna be a pain in the ass, I guess, you know. Yeah. Textures and stuff, yeah. This is so small it hurts my eyes. Yeah, what is the resolution you're playing with?
So Brackenbrook would not list your skills are lacking.
Again, I am used to it kinda, right? And I'm on 24, 27 inch, and I think my resolution is here, 1440. And it kind of works. Like, I don't mind that, you know? Like, again, I'm used to it. I know how it was back then. And I'm kind of used to it though. But yeah, I would, like, I agree, you know? Having a little bit more modern UI would be fantastic, but we don't have it, unfortunately. It is what it is.
A lovely day, isn't it?
Can I learn a skill already? Oh yeah, disable. Let's learn this. Disable is very, very important. Put that over here. Yeah. 1080p, but yeah, it's the same size than you on your screen. Yeah. The only good thing is you don't really have to look at it so many times, you know? Like, of course, if you have found a new item, then you will, like, compare it and stuff, right? But it's not that you, like, gonna be in the character journal, like, every, like, 20 times in an hour or something. That's not gonna happen, you know? The first times, probably yes, because you have to know the game and get familiar with it. But later on, you're not really that much in the character journal. Maybe just to check some stats here and there, the crit chance and shit like that maybe, and that's it, you know. But I agree, yeah, it's very small. It's true, but I'm kind of used to it, so I don't care really.
It's good that you have returned. You are ready.
Let's put that over here, let's put that over here, and let's put that over here. Oh, by the way, guys, a small tip that can help you right from the start. If you want to, like, whatever, compare an item or whatever, right? If you hover over an item... Wait a second. Here, if you hover over an item, you get the tooltip, right, of the item. So here, for example, and then here. What you can do, if you press the H key on your keyboard, it will lock the tooltip, you see? And then you can move the tooltip around. And then you can get another tooltip and move that around. And then you can get another tooltip and move that around. And then you can compare. You know what I mean? So H key is very important early on. Definitely make use of it. It's a very nice feature to lock these kind of tooltip informations.
Stay and have some tea.
What else do we have to do here? Talk to Dirk and leaves. Okay. Damn, bro, there's so many people here. What the fuck? I scaled my UI up to 1.4. Old man with the bad eyes. Does it work for you? Let me try this. 1.4. Yeah, that could work. Yeah, it depends on your screen resolution and shit like that. That can actually work. Yeah. But for me personally, I don't like this because I'm so used to the original, how it really was. Come on, look at this here. Look at this. Look at this. What the fuck? So many Hobbit Serenos here, bro. We're taking the Hobbits to Isengard.
Hello there.
Hello there. What do we have to do, bruh? Wolves. Okay, we have to kill 6 wolves. Nice, didn't know that. Yeah, don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Once the game gets finally released in phase 1, I'm gonna do a lot of videos. Like, you know, a lot of videos. I'm gonna do a lot of tips and tricks videos and all that shit. So don't worry. We don't have to kill these, right? We have to kill wolves. Okay, there it is. A cape at level 2? Not only one cape, bro. Look at my inventory here. You see these? All these. Yeah, of course. Thanks for the follow, by the way. That's from the hardcore event. And I also got a very nice 1% melee crit chance earring. But that's from the hardcore event, which happened a year ago, before the game got finally released. And the hardcore event was, of course, as the name suggests, if you died, your character was gone. But if you managed to get to max level and get some achievements on the way, you were rewarded with a title. I have the title here, the Insane. And you were rewarded with the items that you could claim now when the game finally gets released. And now the game is finally released, and now I can claim my reward because I managed to stay alive up until endgame during the hardcore event. Yeah. A big thing I found is the tooltip delay. By default, it's set to 3 seconds. Super annoying. Make sure to disable it. Oh, wait a second, really? Oh, where do I disable that? Also, something very important, guys. If you have... Sometimes it happens. If you have any kind of FPS problems, make sure to go to the options and then here, troubleshoot, right? Someone is sitting here. Okay. And go to troubleshoot and make sure that the max frame rate is set to max and the engine speed is also set to very high. Because sometimes it happens that it's not like this, right? And then you have way lower FPS and stuff like that. So make sure everything is maxed out here. UI settings, scroll down a bit. Ah. Completely forgot about it. Yeah. You're right. I completely forgot about it. That's a good tip. I found it. Yeah, thank you. I completely forgot about that one. Okay, let's grab these. The server is working so much more stable now. Holy shit. Looks like they really fixed something. Best of stream. Thank you. Man, I don't know. I didn't bind the fucking... Yeah, let's do this to... Oh, this is a minstrel. Nice. Yo, Miko. I think I found my new home. Lotro Newbie here. Yeah, you should also join my Discord then if you're new. Join my Discord. We will have a kinship ready. And there's already like a lot of players like in the Discord. So we will have a kinship and we will group up and play together and all that stuff, right? Quest together, help each other out, run dungeons and all that shit. So if you don't want to play all by yourself, and you should definitely join a kinship. But of course you don't have to join mine. Because this game is very hard and you cannot like kind of solo this or something. You need a group at one point. You can join the Discord and join my kinship here. Everybody's invited, of course. I think I need like 2 more wolves. I don't know if there are wolves up here. No. So yeah, let's go. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Thank you. Very appreciated, thank you. So guys, if you have any questions regarding the game, whatever it is, just shoot. I will try to answer them. We need 1 more wolf and then this quest is done. Die. Alright, let's go. There's nothing to loot though. I got a debuff. Talk to Dirk and to bring the Kingsfall leaves. Okay, that's the only 2 quests, right? Did I miss anything? No, I didn't. Okay. Good. Thank you for the follow on YouTube. Very appreciated. Thank you. What's the name of your kinship? There was a poll running for 3 days a week ago, and we could choose between 10 names. The poll ended, and we picked the top 3, and we ran another poll for the top 3, and that poll also ended. You can see that on my Discord. So there is gonna be yeah, like, you know, you have to pick.
There.
There's actually 3 names to pick because the poll was kind of very even. So it's not really decided yet, you know? It's not really decided. Oh my god, look at the amount of people here, bros. What's going on? Yeah, but we will definitely have a nice name. It's not going to be some random shit, you know? Like I actually put some thought into it because there's going to be a lot of people in my Discord and in the game here that has joined my Discord that I like gonna be very barbarian? Barbarian? Is that you, bro? Don't tell me that's all barbarian. Is that all barbarian here, bruh? This guy is called Barbarian. I wonder if that's all barbarian. It could be him, I'm not sure.
Lovely day, isn't it?
Yeah. Thanks for the follow, guys. Shout out to YouTube. It could be him, I'm not sure. Where's my power pots though? Usually you get also power. It doesn't matter. Okay. Did I miss anything? Is Burglar the worst DPS? No, the worst DPS is the Guardian.
Might I take a moment of your time?
Burglar's DPS is not really that bad. I mean, it's probably not as good as like the Champ or something, because Champ has AoE, right? And probably not as good as the Hunter, because Hunter is probably the highest single target. But Burg's DPS is not bad at all, guys. You know? But if you're playing the Burg, you should know that Burg is also support. It's not just DPS. You have to support your team, you know, by CCing the enemies, rooting them, like, you know, riddling them and all that shit. And of course, your main job will be to trigger those fellowship maneuvers, because you will be the only one who can trigger it kind of willingly. It can happen also randomly by other players, but it's random. You never know when it's happened. But the Burglar can trigger them. And they are very, very important for late game and end game. Without them, you kind of fucked. So you need them anyway. And that's going to be your main purpose as the Burglar, more or less. You know?
A lovely day, isn't it?
Ah, shit, we don't have it yet. Okay. We need one more level, and then we can get Sneak. Yeah. I'll pay you to kill all the light hide farmers so we can log in. Yeah, unfortunately there was like an official news about this, right? They said like, don't do it this, you know, like just finish the introduction and get out of the server. Because if you're just farming and farming and farming, people have a bad time not being able to log in. So I hope not many people are doing this, but there's probably people doing this, but how are you going to prevent it, right? Yeah. Hey Krookie, what's up? Hey Mentor, I'm opening my EOE right now. I just woke up. Nice. Hopefully it works. We had like a lot of queues, man. I waited probably 2.5 or 3 hours in total in the queue. But now, yeah, hopefully you can get in very, very fast. But get yourself prepared for some queues. Maybe like an hour or something. Yeah. It's a February 5th for us right now already. Oh, really? Oh, boar meat. We also need these. Can kill these as well. Dum-da-dum. Thank you. Can I also loot this guy? Oh, yeah, nice, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna follow Lunia here. Nice, we got the message. Let's kill this guy here. I still need some boars here, like 3 more. Yeah, we need like 2 more. Oh, there's one. Damn, man, the minstrel is like crazy powerful, bro. Nice, we need like, I need 1 more. Is there one up there? No, not really, right? No. Guys, if I'm missing something in the chat, I'm very sorry, but I'm trying to answer everything and I don't know. Thank you for the explain. No problem, bro. No problem. That's why we are here, bro. Just remove the hides from the loot table during phase 1. Literally database unlock. Oh, what happened here? What is this?
What is that? What the fuck is that?
Guys, what did you see that? I couldn't move any further. I got the fucking Yeah, there was like a wall here. Crazy. Okay, that's it. Let's go. Thanks for the follow, Druid. What's up? Hi, mate. Want to ask till what level you can play right now on EOE? Up until level 6. You can create your characters. Up to 3 characters, and you can play them up to level 6. And you can play them through the introduction. So you can finish the introduction. And the more people do this, and the more people finish this, it will take the load from the servers, right? So, and then when the servers kind of cool down, it will go into phase 1, and phase 1 will be kept at level 24.
How can I be of service?
So if you haven't, just go and create your characters and log in and play through the to the introduction. And I need bring the slabs of boar meat to Peck Burner or Pruno. Okay, have to go this way here as well. Yeah, delete all the heights from the phase 1. Yeah, but I don't know if it's really that easy though. Maybe it's not that easy, you know. Is the server US? It's EU hosted? It's, yeah, it's in EU because I have very nice ping. I have like 30 ping. It's EU. Yeah. 383 in the queue at the moment. God damn it. Yeah, it's probably gonna take you probably an hour. But you know, don't worry. An hour is passing very quickly. Just, you know, make some food or go and take a shower, make some coffee. There is a very nice guy on Twitch, I heard. I forgot his name, but I think it was like Mentor or something. So maybe you want to watch him while he is while you are waiting in the queue and stuff, you know. So there's some things you can do, and then the hour will pass very quickly. I promise you. Yeah. Yeah. Remove hide. Okay. We need a server restart though. Why would you need a server restart? Do you have issues? For me, it's very nice right now. There's no lags, there's no lag like skill issues, no skill delays. I don't even have like packet losses. It's perfect right now.
What is this world coming to? I do not ask much of you.
Yeah, we have level 4. And now we can actually... Wait. We can actually get our sneak skill. Now we can sneak behind the enemies. Invisible barrier, yeah, there was like some kind of invisible barrier. Never saw that before. It was crazy. I don't know where that shit came from. I think I have to enter here. That's the jail, right? The jail quest.
Will you give me a moment of your time, friend?
Man, there's so many players. It's crazy. It feels great though. Voldis, thanks for the follow. It actually really feels great. So many people, man. I can't wait for phase 1, to be honest, guys. Let me just... sorry when I'm slow, but I also have to take care of stream. Okay, let's go and talk to this guy and get our skill.
Would you do something for me?
Okay. And the 24 cap will be in a few days, or don't you know right now? It will probably be in a few days. There's no official like estimated time, but it will probably be in a few days. Yeah. There it is. You see, sneak, very important, and burglar's advantage also very important. The moment I crit, I get the other skill and I can use it. But sneak is very, very important. And I usually do this over here. Nice. There's a passive as well. Let me check. No, there's no passive. Schau doch auch. Okay, yeah. Yeah, but it's you know, it's kind of hard to focus on the game and on the chat at the same time. Usually it's not really possible. 400 now? God damn it. What is the most in demand class in raids or anything in multiplayer? There's no such thing, to be honest, in this game. Every class is very important. Every class has its unique purposes. Can I kiss this guy? Yeah. And there's really no such thing. You need tanks. You need healers. You need DPS. You need CC. Crowd control. You need debuffs, buffs. You need battle rests. Like, you just need every single character. You know? hunters, of course, to purge the poisons from the raid and shit like it's, you know what I mean. Oh wait, Cal Springy in Belarus? Okay, okay, we need to go here. So there's, like, not unfortunately, fortunately, every class is very important. Just choose whatever you want to play. Just choose what kind of fantasy you like. You cannot go wrong. Just do it. There's no way you can go wrong in this game. That's the best part about this game, you know? Every class is important. Every class is powerful in its own way, and of course also needed in endgame. Every single one. It will probably be at least a few days, just based on how big these queues are. Yeah, definitely, yeah. It probably into the weekend, yeah. Queue isn't gonna go up. People are just farming heights. Yeah, I suspect that as well. Yeah. That's what I'm doing, but I like to complain, damn it. Yeah, I could have done that as well, but I have a hunter, so farming heights would have been really, really easy. But I decided against it, you know. I want also other people's to join and experience it. So I just, you know, like, finished it with my hunter and that's it. Wollen wir Blood Task probieren? Stuck on local patching right now, Crookie. Oh, really? Yeah. Okay, let's go. There's another source to download the base game. The file from the site get corrupted and I can't extract it to run. I tried to re-download it and repair it with WinRAR, but nothing worked. Which link did you use? Did you use the link provided in Echoes of Angmar Discord? That should work, because everyone is getting that from that download link. So it should definitely work. And I think it's here. From the website? Really? You have problems? Corrupted? It should not get corrupted at all. Oh my god, are you kidding me? What the hell, bro? They're all waiting for it. There's no... What the hell? Bruh, they're waiting for the spawn. Rip. This is a screenshot, man. I have to take this. Like, invite, please. Boromir. Yeah, we can invite. I can't invite. Ich kann ein paar einladen. Ja, ja, lad die alle ein. Damn, bro. Yeah, phase 1 will be crazy. Vida, what I can, you know what? If you really have problems, go to the official Discord and open up a technical ticket. Since there's the launch right now, there's a lot of moderators checking those tickets, right? And I'm pretty sure they will help you very, very quickly. So just go, don't waste any time, and open up a technical ticket. And I'm pretty sure they will help you. We have like very, very knowledgeable and technically very like... Heimlich was dismissed? Why did you... Okay. So yeah, they will help you. Open up a ticket, definitely. Does phase 1 have a specific launch date? No, no specific. They said like once the server is kinda, you know, running smoothly and there's no hiccups and cool down a little bit because most of the players will be finished with the introduction, then they will open up, you know? So yeah. I'm sneaking right now. Let's see if I can get the fucking hit. But I will probably not get it because I'm checking the chat at the same time. So I will not be able to get the hit, I guess. Can any other character main tank as well? No. Not really. I mean, some characters can tank. Let's say there's like group quests, right? But we're not talking really endgame dungeons. We're talking group quests. Yeah. Captain can tank, champion can tank, but if you're talking end game raiding, end game dungeons, no one will be able to tank as good as the Guardian. The Guardian is just the main tank. It is what it is, you know? Don't get confused if someone else tells you something else. These are like very, very min-maxing characters, and they know what they're doing, and they have a lot of experience, and they are very, very good at the game, and they can tank with, maybe even with a champion. Because they also have the according CCs and heals and all that stuff. Like they have already like the perfect constellation of party members. So it's possible they can pull it off, right? But for someone who is new in the game, don't even think about tanking with a champion. It's not gonna work. You know, if you want to tank in this game, go with a Guardian. And I would even recommend going with a Dwarf Guardian. I want to play Captain, but my friends and I are missing a healer. Can Captain heal sufficiently? Captain can heal, but Captain is not the main healer. But Captain can heal, yes. And if you want to group up and you're gonna do like a, let's say, a hard group content, kinda, and you need a healer, you can always look for a healer, right? Because Captain is already a great choice. You cannot go wrong with Captain. Because Captain is gonna be the only one who can battle res, right? If someone died during the battle, you can res them during the battle. So Captain is always a good choice, right? Captain is the main buffer in the game, so yeah. And you will be able to heal, but not as good as the Minstrel, of course. Yeah. Little Huffy Puffy, I'm back, Mentor. Welcome back, man. How you doing? I'm like a dwarf from Durin's folk. Yeah, man. Baruch Kazat, man. From the website. Yeah, make a ticket, man, Vida. Make a ticket. Go to the official Discord and open up a technical ticket. They will help you, I'm pretty sure. Make raid. The raid wouldn't work. You cannot complete quests in a raid. It wouldn't work. You have to be in a group. Raid only works in raid quests. You cannot make a raid for anything else. It won't work. It's not working. With a pop cap 200 players, the mob's respawn timer should be 30 seconds, not 8. It's 8 minutes? God damn, bro. Really? Vertically challenged tanks. Yeah, quests don't advance in raids. Yeah, it has to be a raid quest, then it advances. But if it's a normal quest or a group quest, you cannot make a raid. It will not advance. Yeah. I just want to try other things before the ticket. Yeah. No, you can try other things. What I wanted to say is open a ticket so you don't waste time. So the ticket is already there. And then the moderator can already look through it and try to help you. In the meantime, of course, you can try other solutions, of course, right? I skipped it because I got a yellow X drop. Nice, man. What's the stats? We got it, boys. I think we got it. Yeah, actually we got it. Nice, nice, nice. Damn, bro. I don't know who hit the first, but damn. We fucking got it, man. Yeah, good luck, boys. Good luck. Let's wave over there. Good luck. We fucking got the kill, boys. Easy, easy, yeah. That was great. I don't know who got the first hit, but it was crazy fast. Oh, shit, man. Thanks for the follow, by the way, Romelin. How you doing, bruh? That was great. Oh, man. That's why, like, playing in a group with, like, in this game is so fun, man. You know? I have to watch the bot to actually see who got the first hit. It was crazy fast. I don't know who did that. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Currently sitting in 6-man for Frost Mantle. Oh, yeah. Thank God I finished Frost Mantle on my Hunter already. Now I'm thinking, should I get the sword or should I get the dagger? Auto crit attack. Yeah, maybe I should get the dagger. Dagger is great. Yeah, auto crit attack. Yeah. Guys, that was beautiful, man. Beautifully executed. Nice, GG, lucky son of a... That was beautiful. Oh, I need berries now. I need berries. I need berries. Let's go berries. Yeah. Yeah. 6-man frost metal. Man, it's you know why I have to laugh? I never thought, man. I never thought in like 100 years that we will ever gonna need a group again for frost metal. That shit was crazy back in release, of course, 2007. But just the fact that it's happening again brings like tears in my eyes, man. You know, like I'm so happy. I really wish for this project to be alive for years, and I really wish a very healthy population and stuff like that. Because, man, it's just one of the best MMOs ever, bro. Like, we're back in 2007. Exactly. Oh shit, bro. I can't believe this, man. I started back in 2007. Bro, who is this guy here? Barbarian. Is that really our guy? Look at this. The latest subscriber is Barbarian. And this is like, don't tell me it's our Barbarian here. Is that really all Barbarian, bro? I don't know who that is. Bro, look at my arms. This hobbit is like pumping. Why is this hobbit having like... Look at the arms of the hobbit, bro. This is not a hobbit. This is Hulk. Bruh, what the hell?
What is that? What the fuck is that?
Archet hasn't seen this many plays like in 15 plus years? Probably. Yeah, maybe even more than 15 years, to be honest. Thanks for the follow, Giraffe Cubed. What's up, man? Welcome, welcome. Lawmaster. Venture, this excuse getting on people's nerves. Now even you got name dropped in Discord due to leveling your second tune. Oh, I can't do that. I don't think it's an issue. I waited for 1 hour in the queue for my second one. I don't think that's an issue. Yeah, I don't think it's an issue if you want to level another one, because I waited another hour in the queue for my second one, you know.
Would you do something for me?
So I don't think it's an issue. There was no official statement that we're not allowed to level like many characters. I mean, we created 3, so I don't think it's an issue. I finished my first one. Alt F4, then I went back into the queue for my second one. And I waited like an hour to log into my second one. Everyone is trying to do that. Yeah, I guess. I'm not farming though, you know, I'm not farming anything. So I just finished my my first character, and then I went back to the queue for an hour. And now I joined with my Berk. Yeah. It is what it is. I mean, look at how beautiful the water looks, guys. This is from 2007. Yeah. It's crazy. Okay, there is something I have to turn in here. Wait a second. We have to do spiders and shit like that. Wait a second. I think this guy is inside, yeah. I was very lucky. Yeah, we just went there with the group and we got like the boar already. Greetings. That was great.
Might I take a moment of your time?
What did I get here? Shoes? Yeah, we got shoes. What about this? This is old. This is also old. No, I think I got spiders and shit. Yeah, the satchel and spiders. Yeah. The satchel and spiders. Water and character models were so impressive for its time compared to WoW, etc. Yeah, not just the characters in water, like everything. I mean, look at the textures here and how the world looks and the skies and shit. Like, this is from 2007, and compared this to the 2007 version of World of Warcraft. Lotro always looked better. Always. Ah, shit, he got it first. Okay. I got the aggro though. I hit that back. I hit that guy from back and probably crit it or something, and I got the aggro. Okay, there he goes. Okay, one down. We need more. Yeah, that's a very nice combination here. Like I have a minstrel in my party, so that's great. So I can just focus on damage, and this guy is gonna help us a little bit with the heals. Yeah, it's great. All right, one more. Do you need one more? I think I'm done though. Yeah, I'm done. We just need to find the dead hunter here. Okay. When you see level 6 LM, that's a farmer for sure. Yeah, probably, but I mean, I don't know. Like, what are you gonna do then? Are they gonna like ban the people? I don't think they're gonna ban them. It's a little unfair, you know? That's it. But I never farmed. Oh, let me actually get this over here. Maneuver display. Get my fellowship over here. Okay. Yeah. Oh shit, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours already. Are you kidding me, bro? What the fuck? It feels like 3 hours. How is it 5.5 already? Bruh. The trees in Skybox are amazing, yeah, and also like there's weather effects, you know, like night and day cycle or day and night cycle as well. It's not always bright like this, right? A 24-hour cycle in the game is in real life 3 hours something, right? So yeah, there's also some quests in the early stages where, wait a second, yeah, where it is required to actually have nighttime, else you cannot even finish the quest. So yeah. Okay, collect Un's satchel. I think we have to go to the brigands now, to the brigands camp over here.
What is that?
Yeah, yeah.
What the fuck is that?
The only thing I wish the older client had was more grass, but the game's gorgeous regardless. Yeah, but back then there were so technical limitations and shit like that, you know? I mean, look at this, how this looks. The water looks amazing. Look at this. And this is DirectX 9, guys. This is not even DirectX 10 or 11 or something. This is DirectX 9. It's crazy. It looks very good. When I played Final Fantasy Horizon launch, they had all the mobs in the starting zone spawning super quick. There were thousands of people only starting together with... Yeah, it's like classic World of Warcraft is the same, right? Yeah, yeah. Raychard, what's up? Thanks for the follow. That is a grim comparison. WoW was a 2004 release in US and 2005 with 2005 EU with Lotro having a good 2 years more. Probably 3 years actually. Yeah. I think 2004 US and Lotro was released in 2007 April. Yeah, but I mean, you're right in terms of that, but it's still, in my opinion, Lotro always looked better. Oh, nice. Always looked better than World of Warcraft. Especially now, if you enter retail now and look at the graphics in specific areas, I personally think it still looks better. Always more cartoonish, yeah, and that makes it difficult to rail down the better looking. Yeah, I kind of agree. Nice. We need the satchel right here. Oh, I have aggro for something here. Oh, fuck this guy here. Gonna disable him. Ah, shit, we have another one. I think this guy just spawned behind me. Okay, now we have some wolves. Be careful. I don't want to pull the wolf here. Okay, now we get the satchel. We need one more brigand and the satchel. All good man cannot wait to get into Lotro. Oh, it definitely has the realism vibe more important to something like... Yeah, that's always something that I said. It looks a little bit more realistic. I'm not saying the World of Warcraft graphics are bad. Especially nowadays, they are not bad at all. But if you compare them, I always figured, personally, Lotro looked a little bit more realistic, right? And that's why I liked it so much more. Okay, I think we're done here, right? Yeah, we're done. Everything is done. Okay. We're level 5. Yeah, let's turn them in and then we are finished here. Borami, you're gonna get attacked from behind now, you see? Yeah. Let's help this guy here quickly. Okay, he's not AFK. I thought he is AFK. Oh, okay. Bam, there it is. Spockshinada, I had to create a new Discord account because I couldn't verify my old one to get a key for my account. It has to be 2 days old, so I cannot play it. Oh, that's bad. Why did you couldn't get with your old account though? Guys, if you jump in the water like this, you will be faster. Like, if you have to swim, you can jump. And then you will be faster. Yeah, now you have to wait, bro. That's really bad. That's really bad. Some people have issues creating accounts and getting the keys and stuff like that, unfortunately. There's this guy.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, this is not bad, actually. Give me a second. Yeah, small chance of stunning your opponent. That's probably better. More than 2 days? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I personally think it will not happen before Friday, but we'll see.
What can I do for you? Would you do something for me?
No, don't accept it now. I have to go back and turn in the other quests first. Yeah. I have to turn in the other quests first, and then we can finish up the last one. My old email got, how do you say it, corrupted, so I can... Oh, shit. That's really, really bad, bro. Yeah. Oh, man. Now you had to create a new account, and of course you have to wait because it's a new account for verification, and without verification you cannot even get the key. Oh, man. That's very unfortunate, bro. That's very unfortunate. Yeah. I mean, what will you do? You have to wait now. Too bad. I might get level 6, but I'm not sure. Wait a second. This one? No, it's not going to be enough for level 6, I think. Some grinding is missing, but we're not going to grind. Is there even a reason for a Discord verification to get a game key? Yes, because during the open beta and closed beta and all that stuff, there was a lot of people trying to cheat and trying to exploit and all that stuff. And that's why they had to do this kind of security measurement.
Greetings.
It was not like this before, but again, people were kind of taking advantage and all that. And then they changed it, you know, they changed the system. I think we have a passive here, evade. Yes, let's get this. Not gonna learn the instruments. It's a waste of time. It's not a waste of time, it's a waste of money, to be honest. Talk to John and bring back the berries. Yeah, that's the final quest here, I think. And then we have to go back to John. Crazy how many people are here. It's like just really crazy.
How can I be of service?
Ah, okay. Now we got these here. Okay. All right. Won't start moving until they start force unlogging people who are 6 with one character already. Yeah, they could probably do that, but I'm not sure if they will do it, though. I mean, people waited for years to finally play this game. You know? It's possible they do something like that, but at the same time, I can imagine they're not gonna do it. They will just let the people play, you know? Naturally, it will kind of resolve the issue itself. But yeah, it's possible they will do it. Wow, that's a shame. Yeah. It fortunately is a shame, but it happened during open beta 2 years ago. Yeah, was it 2 years ago or 3 years ago? I can't remember. There was a lot of people trying to cheat and exploit and all that shit. You know, like, it's crazy if you think about it. It's such an old game. Why the fuck are you cheating? For what, you know? What do you have to prove? But yeah, and then they took down the server completely, shut it down completely, and then went with closed beta. Only invited people were allowed. And after that, now we have this system, you know.
What is that?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
The Merc one. What's up? Thanks for the follow. I just play on retail, mod up for the time. I'm excited that it seems like all classes are kinda equally played. Cannot wait to play PvMP with my guard and spider. Yes, PvP will also be in the game here, yeah. Spider is fucking brutal though. Like, I'm gonna go with my Berk into the Morse, right? Because I love Berk and Morse. It's just very nice. Let's go. But spiders are gonna be my bane, man. Like, fighting spiders is always... Oh, it's a challenge.
And the Black Walls renew their efforts to secure Mundo Sackville.
I don't like fighting spiders. They just kite you to death. Yeah, register, it always says game key invalid or already used. What game key are you using though? Ja, die brauchen wir eigentlich nicht, aber egal. Are you using the game key that the bot in Discord gave you? Oh, now you pulled a lot. Wait a second. I have to disable these guys if I can. Okay, both are disabled. Now we can just kill one here. Very good. All right, there it is. Very nice. Don't forget the loot, bro. There could be something very nice here. You see? You see? Told you. Okay, let's go. The kind of necessary precautions when it comes to gamers in 2025? Yeah. Ich vergesse immer? Yeah. I don't. Loot is very important. Oh shit, I pulled them. Oh, it's okay. I got a meanie, man. I got a pocket healer. I shouldn't worry. You see? Especially if you want the server to retain its authenticity, you kind of have to combat the people that ruin it. Yeah, definitely. Not now, but in an hour or there, 3 have moved a whole of 20 places in queue in the past 2 hours. Yeah, unfortunately, I experienced something similar. The first time I was in the queue for over an hour, and the second time I was in the queue for like an hour. Yeah. But you know what? I know, guys, I know it sucks. You have to wait and you cannot play. You're watching me playing and you also want to play. And it sucks. But overall, I think it's great that there's so many players, you know? It's gonna be a healthy server. Grouping up will be easy. Trading will be easy. Crafting will be easy. Running dungeons and all that stuff will be so much easier if we have like a healthy population. But I do understand you guys, believe me. You want to play and you can't, you have to wait in the queue, it sucks. I know. Glad to follow, just found out about AoE this morning. Made my first tune in January 2008. Oh, damn. Yeah. My first character is from March 2007, pre-release even. Man, welcome back, bro. That's a long time, man. That's a long time. Holy shit. So you created your character even before Moria was released. I disabled this guy now. That's good. Holy shit, that's a long time. Anybody got error? Game key invalid or already used? Yeah, the question is, which key are you using, you know? End of 2022 was open beta, right? Yeah. One dev reportedly left the team due to frustration burnout. Yeah, I do remember that, yes. I do remember that. Cheated and exploited, but super nice. We are at this point now. It's unbelievable. When this thing happened, I was there. And when it happened, I was like, okay, that's it, you know, the project has died. Now I was like very, very sad. And then I think a couple weeks later or something, it was announced, no, don't worry, we will be working on this. And we will finish this up, so, you know, like, we will make this reality. And I was like, damn, you know, stand still, so I can hit this, guys. So yeah, man, Lawmaster, I completely agree. It's unbelievable that we are at this point finally after all those years. It's actually unbelievable. I need to get water, I think. Such an awesome time to be alive, yes. It's still unbelievable for me, to be honest, guys, you know? Druid, make sure, Druid, go to the official Discord and make, create a ticket, an account ticket. And I'm pretty sure you will get help. I'm stuck at 74 an hour already, queue up to 460. Oh shit, really? That's really bad. Capacity, no? I'm not sure. When I first signed up, I got confused about game key because I wasn't in the Discord, and I tried to use the game key from my original Shadows of Angmar. Yeah, that's not going to work. You need to get a key from the Discord, not from your official key or something. That's not going to work. That is not going to work, guys. Why the fuck am I getting aggro here, bro? Bro, how many? let's disable this guy here. Okay, there we go. He can't do shit now. Well, until tomorrow, kicked from queue, place 47, back to 450. Man, even more are trying to log in now. God damn. Yeah, I think when it started, it was like very early in the morning in the US, right? 7 a.m. or something. I think we are done.
Please don't leave yet.
And of course, now everybody's waking up, you know, finished their breakfast and shit like that. Yeah. I think we have to fight this guy again or something, right? Or are we done? I think we are done. Maybe we are done. Yeah, we are done. Well, I just noticed there's no other cool surprise attack animation in this version. No, not really. Not really. The biggest thing I'm excited about is the grind to rank 15. Oh, that's going to take a long time.
Terrible, just terrible.
Yeah. That's it, guys. We've done it. Second character.
With the Black Wolf's grip on Archer
There's a
broken,
very old
the
Loto
hobbits
trailer
hurry
from
home to
Turbine
the
that shows
Shire.
the surprise attack
Eager to
animation, if you know what I'm
return to
talking
their
about. I
simple
think I know what you're
existence.
talking about, yeah.
But not all
Oh
is as
my god.
peaceful
No,
as
it's
it
late
seems.
afternoon, 4 p.m. or
Troubles
so.
stir at the bounds, and a shadow of fear is left
What time is it
between
here now? 9 p.m.? 9 p.m. 6 p.m. Yeah, you're right. It's around 4 p.m. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Okay, we are done, guys. That was the second character. That was the second character. Okay, nice. Okay. Yeah, I guess like trying to log in with the third character now is probably technically almost impossible. Right? Because if there's like a queue of hundreds of players, it will probably take me like 2 hours to log in or something. So yeah. Oh, we got even more guys in the Discord. Oh shit, so many people joined. Oh fuck. Okay, guys. Again, I have to make some advertisement for our Discord here. If you are trying, if you are planning to play with other people, please join my Discord. We will have a very nice kinship ready for the launch, and we will play all together and run dungeons together, group together, craft together, help each other out. Of course, end goal is like, you know, running also the raids and stuff like that. And wow, we got like 10 new members today. I think we're sitting at 72 members. What the hell, guys? I'm getting overwhelmed. Holy fuck. Guys, thank you very much. It's so appreciated. So if you're looking for a home to experience Echoes of Angmar in a nice community, make sure to join the Discord. We will help you out. I will be streaming, if God is allowing me, and if nature is allowing me, and my health is in order, I will be streaming every day, right? So we got your back. If you're newer to this game and you need some help, or maybe you just want to refresh your memory, you haven't played this game for a decade or whatever, this is the kinship, right? We were going to reveal the name very soon as well. We had a poll running with 10 possible names for the kinship. The poll has ended, and we picked the top 3, and that poll ended as well. So once we are out of the intro, I think hopefully maybe this weekend, and I'm going to go ahead and create the kinship. And then everybody who wants to join, of course, nobody's forced to, right? And then we can create the kinship. Everybody can join. We will group up and play together and all that stuff. So it's going to be very nice. And we have some very nice weeks and months ahead of us, guys. It's going to be amazing. Yeah. But do we have to sign up for the kinship? No. No. If you want to be a part of it, you don't even have to join my Discord, right? There's no like rule or something. Yeah, if you want to, you know, be a part of the kinship, then you have to join the Discord. No, you don't. You can. It's going to make life easier for like organization and shit like that, but you don't. The only thing that you need to do is just tell me, hey, I would like to join the kinship, and that's it. You know? There's no rules. We won't have any rules or something, guys. The only rule will be have fun and be nice and respectful. That's it. Or register somewhere. No. Nothing like that. I got a 600 college laptop for $300, 25 and some change a month. Nice, Ghosty. Nice. Congrats. I think that's the laptop you needed, right? For your studies. Awesome. I'm gonna wisp you in game then when phase 1 official launches. Yeah, of course you can do that. Q just suddenly shrank by like 50. Purge? Could be. Let me see. Let me see what happens if I try to join again. $420. Yeah, but I'm gonna go out of the queue. Hey, I like to join the kinship. Yeah, of course, man. Bro, you're a sub. You are already a supporter in my Discord, you see? So of course. Of course, guys, of course. Welcome everybody. This, like, I'm overwhelmed. Like, wow, I'm grateful. Thank you very much for the support, guys. It's crazy, bro. What the fuck? And make sure, if you joined the Discord, make sure to go through the onboarding process, right? Because if you don't go through the onboarding process, it's possible that you will not be able to see all the channels. So make sure to go through the onboarding process, and then every single channel should be available for you to see. Yeah. So for example, in Echoes of Angmar, we have, like, you know, game discussions, class discussions, screenshots, trade, looking for group, looking for crafter. And of course, then we will have the kinship channel, which is right now not visible because we couldn't technically create it first. We have to, you know, like, be out of the intro first. Now we just need Mentor to get 1K subs a month. Cool. If I would get 1K subs a month, I could probably live off that, bro. I could probably live off that, yeah. And then there's gonna be some YouTube as well. So yeah, that's I mean, you don't even need like a 1,000 subs, I guess. Maybe like 500 already. You can probably live off that, you know. You are not going to be rich, but you can live off that. And then if you do YouTube at the same time, which I am doing, yeah, it's possible, right? You're full-time streaming now? Yes, I'm officially full-time streaming, but I don't have the income right now. But that's what's hopefully is going to happen. Yeah. I checked everything with taxes and all that shit. So right now I can live off of, because I have some saves, right? I saved some money. But that's my long-term goal. I would love to do it because I started doing this in 2014 the first time. Then I had to kind of stop because of real life shit. And now I fixed a lot of things in my real life. And finally I can return to what I like enjoy the most, right? And that was always streaming. Yeah. So I have been working in the games industry since 1991. So this is not like very new to me, right? I have been a community manager for Electronic Arts and Rift, Trying Worlds and all that stuff. So it's not really new to me anyway, but I always wanted to stream. And when I first started in 2014, like it was crazy. And I was very successful, actually, in my little world. But I had to stop, you know. You know how real life can be a bitch sometimes. And now I'm trying to go back, yeah. You can live off about 600 subs in Germany plus donations? Yeah, probably. And then plus YouTube, yeah. If Prime Abo useful too, or just normal subs? Prime Abo, yeah. Anything. Of course, anything.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Oh, thank you very much for the... Is that a Prime? No, it's a normal one. It's not a Prime. I think it's a normal one. It didn't say Prime. Yeah. It's a normal one, right? Yeah. Thank you. Very appreciated. Thank you, guys.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Oh, we got another one. That's a Prime, though. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Very appreciated. I used to throw 10k bits at Mentor every 2 weeks when I remember Ghosty, I remember Imiwiz. Imiwiz was always an insane supporter. Like, I have videos on my Twitch from back then, right? You can watch them from 2014. And back then I was having also like some like top donation of the week, which I don't have right now, right? Because back then we didn't have gifted subs and stuff. So the only way you could kind of make money was like subs, of course, and donations. Donations were going crazy back then. And Imiwiz was always top donator of the week, top donator of the week. I had some crazy people back then, believe me, guys. You know, like, yeah. I had like, one day, I was talking on my stream about my car. My car broke down and I had to repair it. Off stream, guys, off stream. I was not streaming at that day. Somebody donated 500 euros and said, like, go and fix your car. So back then it was going crazy, but yeah, you know. Were you by chance Codemasters? I was almost at Codemasters. I visited the office in Düsseldorf when the game got launched into Moria. It was 2008, and they were looking for community managers, and they were not looking for community managers in particular. They were looking for game masters, right? And I had background, of course, so I sent an application and they invited me and I got to see the office and all that stuff. It was crazy. I mean, we're talking 2008 and they already had 3 monitors on their desks and it looked crazy. And I was like, man, I want to work here. So I did some tests. I passed the test. They wanted to hire me. And when it came down to talking about the salary, I refused because the salary was not enough. It was just not enough. And I was like, nah, I'm not going to do it, you know. It broke my heart because I was almost about to become a game master in Lord of the Rings Online. Almost. But the salary was not just enough. Yeah. You have the perfect personality for streaming, to be honest. You can talk on and for hours until... Yeah. Shuriken, yeah, thank you very much, man. That's appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Thank you. I remember, yeah, I remember. By the way, can you say Schweinhaben? Schweinhaben, yeah. Yo, shout out to YouTube. Thanks for the follow on YouTube, bros. Very appreciated. Yeah. Level 5 yellow scimitar off the 3rd mob in Archet intro? What the fuck? Yeah, great, great. I found a bow, I think. A yellow bow for my hunter. You put a lot of faith in the project and you're kind of part of the face of the server. Oh my god. Bro, don't tell me something like that. Now I'm getting nervous. Now I'm getting nervous, bro. So chill and endless content. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if nothing goes wrong, there is actually a lot of content, you know, like, especially for YouTube. You can make so many guides and all that shit. So yeah, you can also subscribe to my YouTube, guys. I already have some Echoes of Angmar videos over there. Of course, I couldn't produce any more because the game was not available. But if you are interested, so you are German? Yes, I'm from Cologne, Germany. This is my YouTube channel. You can go and check the playlist. There are already like some Echoes of Angmar videos, and I'm planning like creating many more because I know this game. You know, I'm not a pro, guys. Disclaimer. I am not the best player in the world. I never claimed to be, but I have a lot of experience in this game, and I'm planning to release a lot of videos because, again, this is a game I know. I started streaming Path of Exile 2. And Path of Exile 2 was very hard for me to stream and to make videos because I don't know the game really, right? But this is finally a game that I really know. So hello, I can make a lot of videos.
Stay a while and listen.
Rams, thanks for the tier 1, bro. Very appreciated. Has resubscribed for 3 months. Thank you very much, bro. Very appreciated. Thank you. Bro, holy shit, man. It's exploding right now. Holy fuck. Yeah, I'm German. Can't you hear that from my accent, bro?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
And there is a gift, another for who did you gift? Super Beast. Thanks for the gifted, bro. Very appreciated. Thank you, guys. I'm from Cologne. Have you ever heard of Gamescom? Gamescom is just like 15 minutes away from me. If I'm on the balcony, I can see like kind of the buildings and shit. So yeah, it's around the corner. Lieber Schwein haben als Schwein brauchen. Hö, hö. Yeah, there's another one. Lieber Arm dran als Bein ab, ne? Yeah, guys. Okay. Oh, man. Guys, like, it's crazy. Like, how many fucking followers did I get today even? 30? Probably. Maybe even more than 30. I don't... I stopped counting, bro. My English is super bad. Möchte mit. My English is super bad? No, I think your English is great. Yeah. Why I decided to stream in English, although I am German, is because I always loved English language, even when I was like a 10, 11, 12 years old boy. I was listening to American music, of course, like Metallica and all that stuff, right? I'm a huge Michael fan. You can see that here. So I was always interested in the lyrics, even as a child. I was like, okay, I got the music, I got the sound, I got the rhythm, but what the fuck is this guy talking about? So I was always wanted to figure out the lyrics, right? And I like kind of learned English through the music. And when I was thinking about starting to stream in 2014 for the first time, it was a no-brainer for me. Why would I stream in German? Let's stream in English. Not because I know English so well, but because it will help me even like polish my English and get better and improve it, because you are forced to talk for 8 hours. Back then I was streaming 8 hours in English, you know, and so that helped me a lot. Also with my career, because I got a job later on in a different country and you needed English, so it was perfect. Der anderen eine Bratwurst brät, hat ein Bratwurst-Bratgerät. Yeah. Oh, sorry, but are you German? Question to my guy. Mentor with the thickest possible accent is comical. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know I do have an accent, but I think it's not that worse, right? There are probably German people trying to talk English, they have a worse accent than me. Way worse, I guess. Weißt du, ob du deutsche Gilden dort gibt? Yeah, probably there will be. Yeah, there probably will be. I'm not 100% sure, but there will be. The German said Polish, yeah. What country did you move to? I moved to Turkey for 2.5 years. I worked in Istanbul for a German company. I was responsible for the IT and stuff like that. Yeah, I got to see Istanbul and live and work there. It was great. But at one point, I just wanted to return to Germany, man. Heimweh. Yeah. I am German, and hear by your accent that you are German. Yeah, probably. Yeah. The accent comes out. No, I never did that. I was always like I was always good. Even in school, my teacher was like, your English is good. Like, where the fuck did you learn that? I was like, from music. I never said the. You know, I always was like with that. I was always great. I never had issues. Damn, guys. Oh, fuck. What are we going to do now? How many of you guys finished 2 characters? Am I the only one who actually finished 2 characters? I feel bad now. Damn. I feel bad. I should not have done that. Some people might think now, yeah, just because you're a streamer, you got to finish 2 characters. I was not even to log in. Me. Oh, shit. All Germans have a want to go home, like how I want to go home right now. Yeah. I mean, I love my country. I love Cologne, and being like living in a different country is, bro, your whole life changes, man. I was not ready for it. I'm level 3 on the 2nd. Nice. Okay. When do you think phase 1 will be? I personally think it will not happen before Friday. Yeah. It might happen on this weekend or maybe the latest Monday or something. But hey, man, who knows? I'm not the developers, right? We could get a surprise and it could happen Maybe it could happen on Friday. It could happen on Friday, but I'm not sure. I personally think it will not happen before Friday, but it's possible. It's possible. There's a guy who completed all 3. Yeah, why not? I mean, I couldn't because I have to stream at the same time and talk with you guys, so it was not really that easy. But I'm happy I finished. I finished 2. I could try to log in and finish the 3rd, but there was like a queue of 450 people. So that's probably 2 hours of wait time. Yeah, probably 2 hours. Let me try again. Yeah, it's 360. It's crazy. It's probably 2 hours wait time. So I don't know if I really want to sit here and wait 2 hours. But since I will be streaming every day, I will be here tomorrow and try to finish my 3rd one tomorrow, definitely. Streamer privilege, yeah. It's the streamer client, man. Most people will prime their characters to the quest and log on to the next. Yeah, that's what I did actually. Played the intro now for the first time. Was pretty fun. Oh, it was the first time, Darbinder, really? Damn, what class? I think you talked about that earlier, but I forgot. Yeah. Oh my god. There's, oh shit, that's a new record. I have never seen that before, guys. There's 1900 people online on Discord right now. Just dropped a little, but it was 1900. I never saw so many people online. Yeah, look at this. There's 1900. Are you kidding me? There's almost 2K, bro. We have a higher population than the retail servers, bro. What the fuck? Which class do you think will be the least played and why? Ooh, that's not easy, man, in this game. Like I said before, like every class has its unique purposes. And every class is strong and needed, you know? But the least played... Wow, the least played probably the Guardian and Burke. Yeah. Probably Guardian and Burke, probably. But I can't really tell because every class is very important. But probably, like, maybe the Burke. Maybe, yeah. They started with a Hunter. Yeah, it's a great choice. Hunter is a great choice, yeah. Burglar is the lowest on the poll, right? Yeah. Do you say Zoe a lot? What is Zoe? I say though, but I don't say Zoe. I can't remember. Is the god a viable DPS in the Morse? No, not really. You don't deal any damage in the Morse as a Guardian. No. It's just to fuck up the players because you're very tanky and it's not easy to kill you. But no, DPS wise, no. I mean, you can run with a two-hander, but no. As a Guardian, you don't join the Morse to do any DPS. It's probably just to fuck up people. So in German. So, it's so, yeah. So. Yeah, okay. Now, I mean, I have to switch in my brain to German first, yeah. It's something like well, you know, like in English you talk and then you say like, yeah, well, and it's something similar like that, yeah. Guardian is better when we get book 12 because of all power stance. Yeah, but book 12, I don't know if that's ever going to be possible, Lawmaster. Do you think it will be possible? Do you think they will implement it? Guys, please give me 2 minutes. I have to take a short bathroom break. I will be back very, very soon. I'm back, guys. Thanks for waiting. Did I miss anything? Ah. Technically booked according devs. Technically book 14 is possible? Really? Yeah, but it's not realistic for years. Man, you know what? You know what I would really love? I would really love Moria. Imagine Moria was possible. Imagine Moria was possible and the original Moria. Wow, what would I give for that, you know? Oh, never mind. Maybe I won't play guard then. I mean, if you want to play tons of PvMP, there's definitely better classes, like Burglar, for example, right? Minstrel and all that stuff. Lawmaster. But Guardian, not really. Playing a ton of PvMP, pre-Moria release, yeah. I had more fun running my work than doing PvE and endgame. I completely missed it. Back then, I was so much into crafting. I talked about that on my stream a couple hours ago. I was so much into crafting and hunting those rare mobs and shit that I completely missed PvMP. I joined a couple of times, but it was not something for me back then. Like, I was just too much into crafting. I joined the Moors only when I was farming ore, the ancient ore. When there was nothing, no activity or something, everybody went to sleep. Then I went to the Moors and, you know, ran around through the mines and shit and got my ore, and that's it, you know, found my ore. Is there more information on how they did the technical aspect of setting up the server and everything? I'm surprised it's even possible since nothing is open source. No, there's no information at all. The only thing that is kind of a rumor or something is, I don't even know if it's confirmed, and I don't want to speculate on that, is it's probably reverse engineered, and that's it. We don't have any other information. Yeah. Moria would be amazing, yeah. Moria would be amazing because not just the, like, in my personal opinion, it's probably one of the best expansions ever in any MMO. And it's crazy how big Moria is, right? It's not just one big dungeon or something. It's divided in so many halls and wings, and it's crazy how big Moria is. And there's like very nice raids, dungeons, and the classes got changed a little bit. It was so fun tanking in Moria, man. It was the best times ever being a guard in a tank in Moria. It was crazy. And PvMP without Rune Keepers will be great. Yeah, Rune Keepers were broken the moment they got introduced, and they are still broken, I guess. Don't like... you think LMs are overpopulated? It could be. LMs are broken as well, in this version of the game. Like, they're probably the most broken class in Shadows of Angmar. Oh, you played 17 years, Berg? Holy shit, what server? Man, you're like you're probably a Berg pro. I have to talk with you, get some tips and tricks here and there. Crazy. 17 years. Yeah. The mistress awaits. Morthond, Anduin, and Gwaihir. Yeah, so German. Yeah. Yeah, we moved some characters to Gwaihir, and then we moved them to Evernight. Yeah, but my original server was Belegar. Yeah. Ooh. Guys, introduction. Yeah, hello. Yeah. How many members do we have now here? Oh shit, 78. Wow. Close to 80 members. Are you guys kidding me, bro? It has to be RE since the original server files are gone. It has to be reverse engineered, right? Yeah. Is the server offline? I don't know. Let me see. Shouldn't be. No, they are not offline. There is a huge queue. Still 300 something plus. There's a huge queue, but the servers are not offline. Können gerne dann drüber sprechen. Yeah, great, because I plan to play PvP, but only with my Berk, not with my Hunter or something. Probably only with my Berk. Are you trying to log in, third character, or just chilling? I'm chilling right now. The third character will be done tomorrow, so we have some content for tomorrow. And it's also not really fair, you know, people are trying to log in, they couldn't even finish their first character, and I already have finished two, so I have to be a little fair as well, you know, so that's why I'm not trying to push the queue a little further. And we reached our goal today, you know, so we finished two characters. I think that's good. We needed like close to 6 hours for that. Yeah, it's great. But I was sitting in the queue for like two and a half hours or something. Yeah. 329, yeah, something like this. Currently sitting at 38, yeah. That's crazy. Yeah. Okay, let me see if there's anything here in the Discord, anything important. Not really. Okay. Guys, I can link you again my YouTube. There will be a lot, like there will be tons of content here for Echoes of Angmar. So if you want to, you can subscribe to my YouTube. We are like 900 something subscribers now. I need like 1,000. Yeah, so if you want, you can help me out to reach that. And of course, also you can join my Discord for the kinship we will be running when the game gets into phase 1. And at the Discord, we are already close to 80 people. That's fucking crazy to me, people. Like it's really crazy. I didn't expect that. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot. There's gonna be a lot of content, man. You know. You should get Lotro Return to Moria. It's a great game. Yeah, I think I saw that on stream. Not on stream. I saw that on Steam. So yeah, I will check that out. I will check that out. The first run through Moria was so much fun. It was crazy, man. It was so dark, so dangerous, you know. Can't compare it to the retail version nowadays. Back then it was great. And for me personally, I'm such a huge dwarf fan, right? I love the dwarves. I love the history of the dwarves. And going into Moria the first time, opening the gate after those initial quests, ooh, it was magical. Literally, it actually was magical. And I remember what I did was, I hope I'm not like confusing it with something else, but I'm pretty sure I did that. Because in the books, it's described in detail how many stairs, how many steps there are, like going to the Durins, whatever it is, when you enter the Moria. And I think in the books, it says like 250 or something, 251 steps. And when I entered with my character, I actually counted the steps and it was correct. Yeah, thanks guys for the follow on YouTube. Very appreciated. Thank you. So yeah, guys, it's been almost 6.5 hours. We completed 2 characters. Very successful. We will definitely continue tomorrow with my what's my third character, bruh? Ah, yeah, it's the Guardian. It's the dwarf, of course. Ah, nice. We have some more Ered Luin tomorrow. I love Ered Luin. So we will continue tomorrow. And yeah. So what else is there left to say, guys? It was amazing today. Thank you very, very much, guys, for all the support. It's crazy. Like, so many followers, I can't even count them. It's just way too many. And subs and resubs and gifted subs. You guys are very generous. Thank you very much, guys. I feel blessed, to be honest. Thank you. Already over? It's been almost 7 hours. Usually I stop at 6. I started at 3 something p.m. and it's 10 p.m. now. I have to eat. I'm sorry, I'm not a fucking robot. I wish I could, but I have to eat and relax because I will be back tomorrow, right? You want me to continue every day, so I have to also relax a little bit. I'm gonna eat something now and relax, but I will be on Discord, right? I'm still available on Discord. So guys, thank you very much for all the blessings today. It was crazy, and I will see you guys tomorrow. So have a great day. Enjoy the rest of the evening. Hopefully you will be able to log in and play some. And I will see you guys very, very soon. So thanks everyone for joining, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye bye, guys.